Double kill. Double kill.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best
It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Objective incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken. Bomb taken.
Welcome to day 2 of your HCS Open Series. This one, number 7. We've had plenty, and this one a little bit more exciting than some in the past. OpTic Gaming going to be going up against 6-8, a pickup roster comprised of half a Shopify Rebellion, Cycle, and Frosty teaming up with 2 amateurs. Who knows what's going to happen here? Sirion going to be joining alongside Little Gators. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja. We'll be bringing you guys the action.
Yeah, yesterday we kept seeing this 6-8 squad beat a lot of lower ranked teams. And we kept saying, I wonder what it will be like when Little Gators goes up against the likes of top 4 teams. Well, we're seeing it now. And he gets a trade off the rip. I feel like the opening kill for somebody that's like first time in this situation, that can be a nice little confidence booster. Like, okay, I got to trade my first life. There's no way I'm going to goose this game. I'm feeling like I'm doing all right.
For 6A, right? Just getting a game on the board would feel massive for them, right? Especially even that little confidence boost Little Gators and Syria. Remember, to get to this point, though, they did have to take down some great teams. It was Envy that stood in their way, and they beat them 3-1. But still, OpTic Gaming, I think a little bit of a challenge here. I don't think it might be the same situation. This team has looked dominant in every appearance we've seen so far, but Little Gators not backing down from any gunfight.
Yeah, they got the bomb mid-map. This has been pretty scrappy so far, all things considered. 3 dead now, though. Bounce should be able to rotate this bomb forward. Sirion going to be the gatekeeper to stop him in his tracks. So, I mean, they're really making OpTic work for it so far. Like you said, this team beat Envy yesterday with Sirion and Little Gators. So they're clearly no slouches. And this is a hard game type to score. I feel like OpTic pretty cozy on this game mode in general, but so far having to work for it.
It does feel as if OpTic definitely has a little bit more of an aggressive tint to them right now. They've been the one keeping that bomb forward, but Frosty gonna play some great defense here, gets the double kill, and with that, no hesitation on moving this bomb forward. And you're gonna notice that a lot. I think of many of the plays that you're gonna see from 6-8 are gonna be facilitated through Frosty, one of those true IGLs in Halo.
Yeah, Frosty, one of those guys that sees the bigger picture at all times and can kind of lead his team around him. This guy right here, though, Cycle, one of the most exciting players to come out of the last couple of years. I think he, on certain times, looks like the best player in the world, in my opinion. Let's see if he can kind of carry the squad through. So far, 5-2, so he's looking strong. Almost got the camo, though. Let's see what they can do with him.
He's going back towards Cycle, but Cycle's like really out of this fight. That bomb is all the way towards 6-8's base. Formal, though, not letting Cycle go unnoticed. 3 players of OpTic Gaming going into that base. Cycle still on the far side of the map, just trying to lay the damage, and he gets the kill. But Formal was able to move with this camo bomb into scoring position. Cycle just got a second from OpTic Gaming's base, but still more work to be done. It's a foot race. Frosty does get there in time and will keep his life, allowing that bomb to move. Cycle is still alive in OpTic Gaming's base.
This guy is such a nuisance. Just has the BR with the long range shots cross map, making life difficult for OpTic. Has this beautiful clear line of sight, window to window, and takes advantage of it. Love this play, and you can tell OpTic are annoyed. They don't know if they should send players back or forward. But now, during the distraction, they're able to get the bomb in. But once again, it gets stopped by some great nades from 6-8, and they still can't score.
6-8, that's clearly being comfortable playing in their back base on their back foot, but they've worked for this opportunity. Cycle still in that front line, and now that bomb is close to the base. Cycle gonna open up the engagement. Great shots onto Legend, but a couple more players to deal with. Formal goes down. Double kill for Cycle, and Frosty ready with the bomb. A couple more slays to come. Little Gators will get the first, and it's just Renegade here, and he just cannot stop Frosty from scoring. First one on the board goes to 6-8.
This is not what anyone expected going into this. Little Gators in the winners semifinals against OpTic Gaming. They strike first with some brilliant plays out of Cycle. He's a 12-3 in the middle of my sentence, gets another. But he just lived in their base for so long, a thorn in their side, shots down range, and then clears the base with the double kill to open the lane for the bomb. What a beautifully executed play.
Let me do some quick math. 12, okay, divided by 3, that's quadruple positive? Quadruple positive.
Yeah, good math.
Oh my, and we add another 4 assists to that as well. He's just been doing everything he can for his team so far, and showing, you know, he's out of that fight, but he's never truly out of anything. No matter where he is on the map, he'll find his way to some damage. Cycle gonna take on Renegade.
What?
He's alive? Okay. You know, just for OpTic's sake, I'm glad he actually got taken down right there, because OpTic Gaming needed some sort of solution to him, and they could translate this to much more. Double kill for Bound. They're into the util, and that bomb close to the arm zone. Just a couple players at 6-8 waiting into the back. It's Cycle and Little Gators, the matchmaking duo that's going to try to hold them off, but nothing can hold off the delinquent duo. Bound, Legend working their way through. A couple more shots need to go down. That bomb so close to the arm zone, but the damage is not converting until now. This can be as clean as it needs to be. They just need a couple more slays, and Renegade will provide. Frosty, it's not good enough. We're tied 1-1.
I mean, that was good, patient gameplay out of OpTic. They didn't force the bomb too fast. They understood the situation when they needed to get more kills. 6-8 kind of made them work for it, but in the end, OpTic held strong with some clutch shots from Bound. Now, with the bomb reset, tie game about halfway through this one so far. Formal with the Gandhi Hop P1 will clean up that kill onto Frosty. And new camo's up. This might be an opportunity for OpTic to get another.
No rest for the weary here. They are pushing forward and trying to keep this aggression in. Legend going to be that first player into the front lines, but they're not necessarily eager to just take fights. They're being very smart about their engagements, and it's leading to clean kills. 3 that go down. No trades in sight for 6-8 as Bound and Renegade charge forward to the front lines. Bound will go down first, but might have bought enough time for his teammates to get in through the side. Formal gonna find the next kill. Renegade ready to take on that damage, but a defensive stand might just be in order. It's gonna be up to Formal to finish these fights alongside Legend. I don't think anyone from 6-8 is gonna find these kills. OpTic Gaming controlling the base of 6-8.
Bound came off spawn, grabbed the BR, and then got that kill across the map instantly. Legend's ability to stay alive throughout this whole engagement is insane. I cannot believe he is still alive and has been for some time now. Finally trades out, but that was so impressive the way Formal and Legend just played around each other, just baiting and switching. Love to see that, but unfortunately doesn't lead to a bomb arm.
It looks like this is more the same from 6-8. They've had some great defensive stands when OpTic Gaming has looked all but guaranteed. They've been able to weasel their way out of some of these engagements. Let's take a little bit of a stat check right now. Notice Cycle, he had a great start at 12-3, now 15-11, but the assists still piling up. He's double digits at 12. You have to feel that his damage has been insane throughout this game, but 6-8 might need a little bit more offensive pressure. So defensive it feels in this game.
Yeah, it looks like Little Gators having a rough go right now. 8-19. Of course, this is the first time he's played, probably the first time he's ever played against the full squad of OpTic Gaming, I would have to imagine. And so far, not really able to find his footing. You have to imagine if he's on the map just a little bit more, able to output some more damage in these engagements, it could potentially lead to another bomb arm. And gonna be able to pick up another kill here, and his movement looks solid. Just needs to move forward with the squad, make sure Frosty has help in this situation.
Formal's going to be pretty fast towards that util side, and everyone on OpTic Gaming going to be over towards util as well. But Sirion got great timing. He's got the first, and he might be able to do more damage.
Ooh.
Coming back to the challenge is Bound and Renegade both weak. They go down, but during all this chaos, little Gators just gunned Legend. Hey, man, put that into the montage, real young man. That's a highlight. But during all that engagement, 6-8, Frosty had gone down, and they weren't able to move that bomb off that damage. So still, not a mid-map fight that's still necessary, but Cycle's starting to win these gunfights once again, and his stat line just looks absurd. 18 kills and 14 assists to his name.
Yeah, and guess who's on top of the leaderboard for 6-8? It's Sirion, another young gun. Has not even attended a LAN event yet. But a lot of people got eyes on this guy. They're talking about how good he is in matchmaking. Maybe he's an onliner, but I don't know. Sometimes you watch his screen and you can just tell when someone's got the chops. I think this guy needs to stop being underestimated. He's going to move the bomb forward, and he's been making some clutch plays.
They need to find Legend. Legend was being a cycle to that last bomb arm, but not going to be able to do much more than just a bit of damage. 4 go down, and 6-8 are arming right away. Can Legend get there in time? No, he just punts it away, says there's nothing I can do, and that will be a 2-1 lead for the pickup squad.
The pickup squad, man. That fight earlier, by the way, I wanted to talk about Little Gators with the 1v1 win on Legend. The best in the world struggle to beat Legend in 1v1s frequently. So, and I know
what a 1v2.
he's going crazy, and I know his teammates are probably hyping him up because they're seeing all this happen in their death screen, and that just might add even more fuel to the fire to make this crazy upset game 1 win. There's 2 minutes left on the clock, but they're dying quickly. OpTic need to strike here.
Yeah, still throughout this game, it has felt that OpTic Gaming has had more opportunity for these bomb arms. 2 minutes can feel like an eternity when you're having to play on your back foot. Sirion, 2 players coming through this doorway, and he just wins the first. The damage done on the second, and the help is here. Legend, though, not going to go down without a fight. He's not going to take, just one either. 2 that are going to go down, and OpTic Gaming are ready to move this bomb.
Yeah, they just have to wait. Bound gets the slay, though. That's the first domino to fall. Now Legend feels free to move forward, drops it to pick up the kill on the Little Gators. Explosions left and right, but that bomb will be armed. No one left to stop it, and well executed. They struck so fast when they had an advantage. OpTic tied things up. We're at minute 45 left on the clock.
Little Gators had a little treat left behind right there for you. He went up that, got hit by a pre-fire on a grenade sitting on the ground. That's a welcome to the HCS. We know where you always are, even when we can't see you. Couple players going down. OpTic Gaming, just 1 player alive, and he's all the way at the base of 6-8. This might be an opportunity for them to get some bomb movement, but with Formal coming off of the spawn and instantly finding a star in the kill feed, that's going to slow 6-8 down pretty significantly.
Yeah, occupying the opponent's base, one of the most important parts of Assault on any map and any Halo. You get behind enemy lines, they have to fight forward and look backwards at the same time, puts them in a very difficult predicament. I like the way Cycle keeps playing off of this situation, knows there's a player in his base, but just wants to take space in the center of the map at P2 so he can shoot backwards. Will it pay off, though? He gets the kills, has to jump through the window, but I think OpTic will close it out, and unfortunately, the pickup squad will not be able to take game 1, but man, they made OpTic sweat.
And they're certainly up to task, I think, is what people are probably realizing right now, that this isn't necessarily going to be a walk in the park. But that being said, OpTic, when they got their chances, especially that, hey, when they needed to ice up down 2-1, they got 2 bomb arms in what, like 3 minutes of time? They were efficient, they were clean on those arms, and they were just starting to win some of those important gunfights. The slays also heavily favoring OpTic Gaming throughout that game. I believe they go like +6 on the slays or something like that. I don't know. Quick maths. Either way, they were able to win in that. Yeah. I will say, can we see the damage real fast before we load into this next game? I just gotta peep it. Whew. Yeah, this is gonna be the battle between Formal and Cycle, by the way. Look at the damage they're doing.
I was looking at Little Gators. He almost did 7K. He had the second most on 6-8. I think he had He was
Shout
right
out.
there with Cycle. Yeah.
Remember, he had a very slow start to the game as well. It felt like I feel like it was that gunfight against Legend was like the changing point for him.
That's the catalyst, yeah.
You ever had
Sometimes
that
it's all it
in
takes.
in your career where you're like, a little nerves, and then you won one gunfight, and you're like, okay, no, I belong.
No, for sure. That's definitely a real thing. It's just psychology, right? Like you're getting owned for a few deaths in a row, but then you get like one good win, and then you kind of lock back in. So I think that's exactly what we saw from Little Gators there.
Legend able to get right to that right gun. No challenges from 6-8 onto that right side of the map. Instead, favoring themselves towards that pistol spawn, and Legend quickly finding himself in a one-on-one engagement. Maybe having some flashbacks to the last time Little Gators and Legend went at it. See if we can maybe see a repeat in history, but no, Legend gonna find his way out, and not only out, a perfect kill from him, and now Little Gators left with Formal, and Formal puts him right in his place. That is what is to be expected when you're going up against a 27-time champ.
Yeah, I love what I saw there from Legend. He understands like there's really no reason to fight Little Gators there. He can jump to the center of the map, help a teammate win their fight, and then have a greater impact on the play overall. Renegade with some good shots, but Sirions are even better somehow landing that. This is 2-kill game so far. And Sirion doesn't have much Stalker ammo left. I want to say this is like 4 shots worth. It's 1 to land onto Formal, but he gets taken down shortly after.
Proxy with that quick cleanup, and that Stalker rifle might be a bit of a cursed item on the map. Everyone's trying to make their way towards it, but nothing gonna be guaranteed here. Little Gators might be a little too far forward, might need to get back towards his teammates. There's a couple players of OpTic Gaming getting ready to push, and Little Gators, no fear, a couple weak players, and they will all go down. And that is Sirion and Little Gators, the 2 amateurs on the team working together to take down 3/4 of OpTic Gaming. And Renegade will also join that same fate. Little Gators and Sirion account for the last 4 kills.
I mean, they saw the perfect pinch opportunity there. Little Gators all the way behind. Sirion decides to move forward and push them towards Little Gators. The members of OpTic have nowhere to go, just perfectly executed play. Things have squared up though, 15 all. Cycle grabs the new camo. Renegade in a 2v1 situation. I don't know who on 6-8 was on the rail there, but they did a great job playing their life. And I mean, this is still close.
And keeping it even for the first 32 kills of the map. It's gonna be OpTic Gaming. I try to get through tires, but Cycle with that camouflage finds the first kill. Renegade will join the same fate, and the rest of OpTic Gaming will have to be careful about their lives, or else risk the over. It's gonna be a triple as Formal comes off a spawn and gets the angle just in time to stop what could have been the first overkill of the day.
Oh my God. Royal 2 watching this, shaking in his boots, not sure if Little Gator's gonna take his spot on Shopify Rebellion. They can pull this upset. I'm kidding, of course, but oh, just like that.
Hey, you said
Caster
that,
curse,
yes.
they go 4 dead.
And that being said, I mean, there's only room for one Royal 2. Little Gator 6'8", he can't fill those shoes.
Yeah, Royal 2 is like 7'6", isn't he?
Yeah, something like that.
He's definitely way taller, so that's probably why he's got this spot on the team, not gonna lie.
All 4 going down once again for 6-8, and OpTic Gaming starting to get some much needed momentum here, but Sirion and Frosty able to get up together. They just look down the same lane. The youngins call it aimbotting these days, and OpTic Gaming fall right into the trap laid by the spawners.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that when momentum rolls on your side, it's so easy to force the next set of spawns and then just run at them on repeat. That's what we saw for 2 cycles in a row, but this time might have ran a little too fast. I think they caused a split spawn. 6-8 taking advantage of that now. And Cycle with some tricky movement will stay alive and get his shields back. Sirion had this perfect like fork, but some perfect grenades from Bound. Take them both out on both sides. That was insane out of bound.
With that, Camouflage should go over to OpTic Gaming. Formal going to be there as a buffer to help their players stay alive. Legend down to 1 shot, but not much more he can do in that spot. The rest of OpTic Gaming gonna have to run away as Bound waits. Oh, I thought he was going to wait for the spawn, but he said, no, let me just guarantee a 1-for-1 trade here. Tied 32 all. And remember, last time we checked in, it was 16-16. 16 kills later, it's 32-32. These guys are neck and neck.
Yeah, this is going back and forth. Little Gators didn't get the trade there. I think maybe overextended or didn't read that play quite right. Thought he maybe had more help than he did. And all off of that one death from Little Gators, despite him having a great game, that death has caused this kind of butterfly effect of the rest of his team falling. Okay, he comes off spawn and gets a double, trying to right the wrongs of his prior spawn, but 4-kill lead is a lot this late into a Slayer.
Definitely feel 6-8 not as connected as they were before. A couple pushes that are not quite working the way that they were before, but sometimes you just need a man to guarantee it, and that's what Frosty just did. Massive gunfight that'll win them a crucial kill, and now just down 3, and they have OpTic Gaming in a somewhat of a trap. They know they're over on that B side. And
oh no,
Renegade left a little present for Siri on a blueberry to the face, and Little Gators will have to just back down for now. Frosty wins his gunfight on the other side, but you don't have many gunfights to give up at this point for 6-8. You need to start executing on these kills, and that's another tough death as Little Gators goes down.
the problem with spawning in C on this map in a Slayer is you kind of have to just like pick a side and push out very quickly. 6-8 just kind of sat there. Little Gators just waited for maybe instructions from his teammates, and they ended up paying the price. It made it very easy for OpTic to take all sides of the area and collapse, and now they just need 5 to close it out. Still doable though for 6-8 technically.
DSM just about 1 kill away from getting their job done. Legend finding his double kill, and they're trying to race themselves to 50, and they might just get it in a sprint at the end of this game. OpTic Gaming and TSM both on game point. OpTic Gaming gonna finish that fight, and wow, and TSM will get theirs as well. Similar score lines on both sides as we go into our game 3. OpTic Gaming gonna take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, there was definitely opportunities for 6-8 to close that out, but I did feel like an experience gap just led OpTic to the finish line. We saw some good individual plays on the side of 6-8, but it was really as soon as Little Gators died in that basically solo play on the planners. After that, the things just went downhill. It was OpTic got 8 straight kills after that. That kind of just exemplifies how important it is to not be the first domino that falls in a neutral situation in a 4v4.
You can see, look, Frosty went 6-12 that game. You know, usually he's gonna have a better performance than that, but his damage dealt still the second most for his team. He's really, it feels like a lot of the plays are being facilitated through Frosty right now. And if I want to see Sirion and Little Gators take the moment and step up to it, right? And I feel like this live fire, this is your chance, right? You're probably, for the rest of the season, you're not going to get a chance to play against OpTic Gaming the way that you are right now. Make the most of this moment.
It's a big moment. I will say it's kind of like a nothing to lose moment at the same time though. Like no one expects you to beat OpTic, but like the upside of actually beating them would be off the charts. So they need to just play with no fear and just play their game here. That's what I want to see from 6-8.
Before we're going to open up the gate with the first kill, and that'll be 3 that go down for 6-8. Sniper in the hands of Renegade, and everything seems to be falling in their way. Renegade almost surprised at how well he predicted those spawns, de-scoped at just the wrong moment.
Yeah, Renegade with the sniper. I like the way he plays this. He's pushing out the A side, expecting the next push through sandbags. Also understands that camo is the objective right now for 6-8. Frosty will get away with it and rotate towards this tower side. This is the better side to approach this hill from. Even better if you have both sides. As we see, they've also got coverage in the garage as well. And great movement here from Frosty to avoid the grenades. And this is a good looking setup. Should be able to get a lot of time here. Cycle no scoping Renegade.
Cycle just hit the gnarliest rotation to get that play as well. He was all the way at back A helping Little Gators get a double kill, hit out the rotation through top mid to get to tower, and then just blames the first player he sees. The damage seems to be done. 6-8 is starting to look much more comfortable on this hill, but OpTic Gaming not quite done with their challenge yet. 2 players going to go down for 6-8, and Little Gators might just be in trouble. He takes Renegade with him, but it's just Legend left alive for OpTic Gaming now, but the spawns are so close Formal and Bound get right to that point, and 6-8 might just have to give up on this one.
OpTic just throwing their bodies at the hill, and there's nothing 6-8 can do about it. It's the optimal strategy in this situation. They will be able to close it out. That hurts a bit for 6-8. I feel like they did a lot of things right there. Just came down to a good push and maybe some unlucky spawns there towards the end of that hill.
We saw 2 great breaks, one from 6-8, one from OpTic Gaming. It's just OpTic Gaming got it when it mattered. Double kill for Renegade. That noob combo not going to be enough for the finish as Frosty goes down. Little Gators in a tough spot. Last alive will need to wait for reinforcements.
Little Gators. How does he play this? He's going to sit here and wait. He's got the spike grenades equipped. I think trying to set up maybe a trade to be the opening for his team to come off spawn. This is good patience though. I mean, he's playing this correctly. You do want to just hold that position, wait for the team to push up. Did some damage, maybe not enough. Frosty gets away with the camo for now, but they all know he's here. I mean, look at Legend just hunting him.
They know he's in the vicinity. I don't think they know exactly where he's at. Ghost busted was Legend, but not quite able to get the kill. His teammate will finish it instead. 2 more players of 6-8 trying to make their way through to this hill, but they will not have any success. It's just Cycle last alive at the tower side. He goes sky high, but no effect on this kill to Legend. Instead, OpTic Gaming get right back to this hill and look to be in prime position to get this capture. With 3 going down for 6-8, Sirion, a last desperate try, will go down to the respawn as well.
Yeah, I admire the attempts, but man, when Legend's top tower, you're not getting him off a top tower. He's gonna be a problem. Bound grabs a new sniper adorned with the skulls of all his enemies. Lands the body shot onto Little Gators, and they already have great positioning for this next hill. Bound now just going to see if he can find the next spawner to terrorize. It's going to be Cycle on the screen for now, and he's going to multitask here. He's getting hill time. Might hit the snipe as well.
He's holding down his angles. A couple players of 6-8 going to be up, but not really in a position to do much until the rest of the spawners join. And OpTic Gaming going to set themselves up to be ready for that attack. With Renegade getting a perfect kill right away, you feel that 6-8 going to have a lot less impact on their push. And Renegade he's just had the freedom to go and do whatever the hell he wants. And he almost killed the entirety of 6-8 by his lonesome. Little Gators, did he have a repulse, or did he just get sent into the air?
He just got sent into the stratosphere by the melee interaction. There's a weird interaction that, like, if your melee pushes yourself inside another Spartan, sometimes it'll push you out with like a lot of force, and that's exactly what happened there.
Saw him go way up into the sky. I think he hit the skybox, to be honest. It was Sky High, classic movie from back in. You ever see Sky High? Or are you a little too old for that?
Yeah, I don't. Probably. Wow. I'm so bad at remembering media. I'm not gonna lie. Media,
it's fine. It's fine. It was like a B-list Disney movie from back in the day, but it was good.
Oh,
but if you know,
your back in the day is very different from my back in the day.
If you know, you know. Cycle only one alive for 6-8. OpTic Gaming. I mean, OpTic Gaming looked completely different in this game. I'm gonna be honest, and this is like the OpTic Gaming that you kind of expected to see going up against 6-8. None of this close game jazz. It's just all domination from this point.
Yeah, this is OpTic kind of shutting the door on this Cinderella run. I mean, making it this far is impressive with Sirion and Little Gators. I think it more so kind of describes how good Cycle and Frosty are, but to be fair, Frosty has not been performing as well as the other two in these last couple of games. I don't know if something's going on with him, or you know, it's weird when you're not with your normal team you're used to practicing with. It's hard to get comfortable, and I think Frosty might be experiencing that right now.
I'm curious. We'll talk about it after the game, because I've been noticing some things, and I'm curious. I'd love to go and have a chance to watch back. Oh my, Little Gators. Okay. Took all 15 bullets in the bandit, but he got the job done, and tower control will be theirs, as well as maybe a sniper. Hey, comebacks all have to start in one place. One hill at a time, one sniper shot to the skull. Bound goes down, and this one looks about guaranteed for 6-8 as the sniper starts to heat up. Little Gators, what can you do?
He's gonna need to do a lot if they want this comeback to be real, and he's doing a lot so far. It's D-scope, doesn't matter. Formal's gonna pay the price for that. They need to finish this hill quickly though, without burning too much time off the clock. Little Gators finds another snipe. Get in the hill though, please, someone. Okay.
I think he's gotten like the last 4 kills for 6'8". Formal, no hesitation to get back green. He'll take a bullet to the chest, but we'll get Little Gators off his rampage. Bounce. Gonna be able to take that challenge. A couple players going down. 6'8" gonna be early to the rotation though. Sirion trying to keep that back tower control. Tries to challenge the demon, but gets the horns. He'll go down. 6'8" still in control of top mid, but things looking a bit more dire than before. And Renegade guarantees another. Can this man lose a gunfight?
Have you noticed the way he moves at the very end of his fights? It's always just slightly different than the way his opponent expects. He's like in their head and knows how he can make them miss that last shot with just a tricky little crouch to the side. He's so tricky with it. That's how he wins so many of these gunfights.
He had a compulsory evacuation device there as well. Just got himself right back to safety, and it's going to be 4 players of 6'8" that'll need to try to take on this hill. OpTic Gaming vacated, and 6'8" will try to take over Squatter's rights. They're all inside this hill, but I don't think they necessarily earned this. OpTic Gaming's trying to come back to take this challenge, but Sirion over the head of Legend gets the backsmack. It's just 2 players alive of OpTic Gaming, and they're both in gunfights. Formal wins his. Can Renegade win on the other side? No!
They're gonna do it. They're gonna get to 2, and there's still plenty of time for this comeback to be doable. Cycle's got the early rotation on the tower, but he gets cut down from Legend top center. The tower's gonna be really important for this hill.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on this neutral time. Bounty to work with, but this is where OpTic Gaming had their success. Back to the early rotations. They were dominant at the start of this hill, and it looks to be more the same. Formal pushing out that camo side to help collapse in on these players at A. 6'8" having no room to breathe right away as Formal finds himself behind 4 players. He is a gravitational well in himself. They all have to come back to deal with him, just earning more and more time for OpTic Gaming. By the time 6'8" even break this hill, look, it's over 75% of the way there, Legend. Momentum carries through the QT. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh no. This is what they needed. They needed someone to pick up this sniper and to give them a path forward.
This is why I say the tower is important for this hill. People don't think about this being an important position, but you block the spawns on this half of the map and you can overlook a lot of the routes. But if your whole team dies, that's when it's unfortunate, and it won't matter, as OpTic will be able to close this out. But man, 6'8" put up a great fight towards the end of that.
They definitely had their chances throughout that game, able to put up a couple of hills and to make it a close. But OpTic Gaming were dominant when it was needed, and that early lead, that 3-0 lead, felt like it was just too much for 6'8" to overcome. Coming up next, we have Space Station going up against Cloud9. You can see the lower side starting to develop, and it looks like clean sweeps might be on the docket all around. FaZe already earning their way into the next round. Complexity, Envy, and TSM finding themselves up in the series. Folks, we have much to talk about in this game because I think everyone was expecting OpTic Gaming to just come out the gate and dominate. And although it was a 3-0, I think 6'8" put up much more of a fight than people anticipated as we jump back over to TSM and Omit. Remember, folks, this is game 3, TSM up 2-0. But what'd you think about that last series, Eli?
I mean, props to Sirion and Little Gators. They showed that they can hang with the best. It felt like there's just like little mistakes here and there that they continued to make that might have held the team back in certain situations. But as far as like individual gun skill, movement, and just kind of holding their own in the fighting aspect of the game, I thought they were looking pretty solid. Honestly, I think Frosty wasn't really himself. They could have maybe played even better if Frosty had a better series.
Soul Snipe able to get in, find that damage, get those kills. TSM look to have that ball and need to find this round to get themselves in a position to win this series, as Omit did take that first round, but so far they look to be in a pretty premium spot. Oh, nice shots from Druck, but just too many players to handle. Omit going to be able to get through and break the setup of TSM, but not necessarily guaranteeing any ball time, as the sniper has switched hands to TSM as well.
A lot of people have been worried about TSM. They kind of went MIA after the LAN, hadn't really practiced for, I want to say like a month almost, at least 3 weeks. Came back, got handled by OpTic in a recent scrim, but they look to be back on the horse. I mean, Omit has proven to be a tough team, up 2-0 in the series already, and pretty strong lead in round 1 of this round 2 of this oddball.
Pollock just trying to make himself a tricky player to take down. That sniper has been everywhere on the map. It feels like he's a constant traveling salesman, but will not be able to get that last shot to go through. Spartan picks it up, has a couple to work with, making himself a tough kill, but Druck will be able to handle that pressure. Omit, though, still up in numbers, able to grab that ball and get it away. TSM starting to stagger out their spawns a bit here.
Yeah, that's been kind of their crutch, is they're so aggressive, and it's very effective when the first spawner is winning their fight, but if their first spawner loses their fight, gonna really put themselves in a bad spot. But here we go, Manny with the disrespect, double kill, shooting the bodies, beating it down with the oddball to add insult to injury.
He's going after Spartan's body there. I'm trying to think, has Spartan, that might be one of the few players that hasn't teamed with Spartan. Has Manny and Spartan ever teamed? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I think that's just beef for beef, bro. I like it. Just get it going. Get yourself motivated. Up 2-0 in the series. It's starting to shoot bodies. TSM playing the dangerous game, but still find themselves up in this oddball. 75-23 now as Omit go 3 down. Spartan going to be the only player alive to try to stop TSM from getting to their spots. And with these players getting staggered and camo coming up, this might just be a death blow to Omit in this round.
New camo. Soul Snipe gonna rotate backwards away from the oddball to try to clear space on this outer perimeter. Teammates had no vision of this area before. It's a trade, but Smarty's here as well to clean that up. But the whole point of that play from Soul Snipe is just to apply more pressure on this half of the map and slow down Omit as the clock is winding down.
They're going to try desperately to get this ball into a position that's optimal for them, but nothing going to be optimal by that situation. All 4 go down, and look at the expansion that TSM has. They're so spread on this map. It's going to force all these spawns over to A and screens, and that ball is all ready to mud. It's the exact opposite quadrant. Now, Omit, it's going to have maybe 5 seconds to stop this ball when they get here.
That's completely intentional by TSM, by the way. Once they get 4 dead, they love to spread out, block as many spawns as they can to leave their opponents as few options as possible. Ends up leading to a little bit more time, and they continue to play fast as Manny grabs a new sniper and trades out with it. That's gonna definitely open the door for Soul Snipe and Druck to push forward ASAP.
Neutral time going to start playing a factor here soon. Just over 60 seconds on the clock to not have that ball in Omit's hands, as TSM just need one good grab. With 3 going down for Omit, Manny's there on the ball right away, and he's going to try to just take this right to the safety of his teammates. 2 players surround him, and there's nothing Omit can do but try again in round 3.
I love that we had Tolik's POV of that. He's just a hawk overlooking all the ways that anyone could feasibly look at his ball carrier, making sure that he can push them back if they did show up. That was a good round from TSM. We didn't get to see how they lost the first round, so see if Omit can continue to fight back here.
What I love is the stat sheet of TSM right now. Look, everyone's just involved in doing every little piece for their team. Huss almost made himself one of the coolest kills right there, but could not finish off that kill. But look at the stat sheet for TSM, right? Everyone's doing their job in the slays. Everyone had double-digit assists, and everyone having their turn with that ball. Druck, the only player that is not, above 30 seconds of ball time. TSM, it's just next man up usually for his team.
Everyone doing their 25%. You're only 25% of your team, folks, so that's all you have to do. Don't do less than 25%, but also don't do more. I think people try to do more than their fair share, and that's where they get themselves in trouble.
I like that. No, don't do more than 25. No, like a lot of times, right, when someone tries to overcook, that's when you can find yourself in problems. Talik gonna try to get away with that sniper, not gonna have any success with it, but Lethal, the player that took him down, was the last remaining. TSM just swarmed to that point, able to trade out that kill, and now Omit gonna have a struggle to get to this ball anytime soon, as they just do not have possession of power weapons or spacing necessary on the map.
Ooh, perfectly timed rotation. Ooh, the repulse. I thought he was gonna do it.
I
Did
will
enough
say,
damage nonetheless though.
I feel like Soul Snipe levels up when he plays with this particular 4-stack. You know, we saw him
for
all
sure.
last year, and he was great, right? He was getting top 3 finishes with Shopify Rebellion last year, but it just didn't feel like he was able to be that Slayer and like move into those ranks and be comfortable like in that position. This is the Soul Snipe that I kind of expect to see week in and week out on this TSM roster. He'll have the games where he just is going to be that main Slayer. He's going to get that ball time. He'll do everything that's needed, and I love this TSM roster. The way that they're composed from top to bottom, it's like everyone knows what their role is. They do it well, and they're a cohesive unit. When they're firing all cylinders, they can defeat anyone. It's true. And OpTic Gaming learned that lesson just a tournament ago.
Yeah, Soul Snipe, he's got soul in his tag, and I think he plays from his soul because when he's with his brothers, this is the Brotherhood squad, man. Like, these guys love each other inside the game, outside the game. They play, they kind of bring the best out of each other. You see it when they're on the same squad. Like you said, he wasn't quite the same on Shopify last year, I don't think, because maybe he just didn't have the same kind of bond he has with these guys.
Yeah, you got to think about the faith that they have in each other too, and the risks that they took to team. Like,
yeah.
You know, this TSM roster made a pretty significant change going into Arlington, one that most, if not everyone in, you know, the quote-unquote like media landscape or the fans were questioning. They're like, why would you pick up Manny? And we immediately saw the benefit of it, right? They get a top 3 placing at DreamHack Dallas. They look as if they've been taking that next level, and they're just 40 seconds away from winning this round and series against Omit.
Still 3 minutes of game clock. This is not over yet. Lethal's been hitting some nice shots, but man, Manny clutches up despite taking the body shot. Rechals. That's a clean 4 dead for Omit. Lethal, I mean, he's playing so fast and well right now. He's 36 kills this game. I don't know, man. It just feels like TSM are playing the same style that Omit want to play, but just a little bit better right now.
Just 20 seconds needed for TSM here. 2 players of Omit are going to try to get their way to the sandbags. Big kills from them, but still a sniper that's on the loose. Soul Snipe not going to be able to connect with that last shot, and Omit have found their break. Just Druck and Soul Snipe, they're going to have to work with each other. And oh wow, that is aggressive from Omit. Soul
Did he
Snipe,
get 2?
no, I think he only got 1. It looked like he was going to get 2 there for a second, but Omit will be happy with that trade for now. They've been able to get a nice little chunk of time.
Okay, Talik and Manny reunite over here on the cut side. They've been unseen until now. Lethal did spot them. Let's get kill onto Soul Snipe on the other side. But breaking shot, look at this. Tries to rotate through big door, but all angles covered by TSM. They got his left, they got his right. Nowhere to go. The collapse is good. Sparty left by himself, and the body is still getting shot. It's a triple kill from it. Can he make it an over? Wait, the timing wasn't good on that?
Nah, it must have been a hair second away. I mean, we went back to the H3 timer for that one. You know,
That was so close. What?
killing spree, and that should do it for TSM. Unless Omit gets a lucky nade break here, there's nothing they can do to stop it. Soul Snipe gonna finish this game with a double kill of his own, and Soul Snipe finishes with 43 kills.
Jeez.
That was quite a performance that he was able to put on.
Very impressive stuff from TSM. They stay alive as we take another look at the winner side of things. Just waiting for that Space Station Cloud9 lobby to form. On the lower side, it's Envy versus Complexity. That's going to be a good series on the other side. And the winner of TSM and FaZe will play against 6-8 for top 4.
Well, folks, I got some good news for you, though, because, you know, we've seen some great matches. We see the GGs coming through, but if you're a fan of Omit, this isn't necessarily the last time that you're going to see them until the next tournament. So we got the Pro League coming here. It has started Monday. OpTic Gaming going to be going up against FaZe. Omit will take on Complexity on Wednesday, and TSM and Shopify Rebellion will fight it out on Thursday. Day in, day out, we are going to have Pro League matches for you. I want to give a big shout out to Shopify Rebellion for making this a reality. Not only did they put up $50,000 for LAN at the end of this Pro League for the top 6 teams to compete for, but they also put $1,000 on every single online match. That's right. Every time these guys play a best of 7, $1,000 is going to be on the line. Eli, I'm so excited for the start of the LVT Halo Pro League.
It's going to start with a bang too. OpTic versus FaZe. I feel like FaZe are up and down recently, but I think they're still trying to find their footing. They look like they're going to put up a good fight against OpTic. I think OpTic's still obviously the clear favorite in just about any matchup they ever find themselves in, but that's still going to be a good series. And I'm just excited for the Pro League overall. Putting $1,000 on the line is going to be a huge deal because a lot of these teams, you know, in scrims, they specifically don't play Slayers because teams just don't try the same way they do in a tournament setting in a Slayer. But now that there's more on the line, I think we're going to actually see like high level gameplay even in all the Slayers as well.
And guys, this is 28 matches that are going to be spread out between July and August. You can find the schedule at lvthalo.com. I want to give a big shout out to Shopify Rebellion. I also want to give a big shout out to the newest partner to the LVT Halo Pro League, Zowie. Are putting up some monitors for us to use at the LAN. 400 hertz, by the way. 400 hertz monitors. If you guys want to show the support that I think that would really help us in the LVT Halo Pro League, check out in the link. We put Zowie, exclamation mark Zowie in the link. Click that if you get the chance, guys. They can see when you click that link, and it helps them know that like you guys are interested in the Pro League, you guys are interested in the support that's getting, and it helps us show people in the future that hey, like people are really excited about more professional Halo. It allows us to try to make, you know, something more happen. We don't just want this to be done with one season, right? We want to go season 2, season 3, season 4. We want there to be more professional Halo whenever there's a chance. That's one way for you guys to help. So go check it out if you can. Exclamation mark Zowie in the chat.
Love it. My monitor is only 280 hertz and it feels incredible. I think the only time I got to play higher was at the Complexity facility when we were there for the ForceCon thing, and it was like 500 frames.
Yeah, they have like that 500 hertz Zowie shit.
Oh my god,
dude, it's nice. It's different,
incredible,
right? Dude,
I felt like I was cheating.
Yeah, I was playing on like a 4090 PC at this LAN center in Vegas. And they had the 500 hertz Zowie monitors as well. I tell you what, it's a different game. You know, if you want to, I'll be bold. You want to get to like 1800 Onyx? If you have the ability, 500 hertz Zowie monitor, a PC that can run the game at those frames, you're built different. I'm just telling you, you're gonna win gunfights. It doesn't matter.
No, seriously, when I was there, I want to say I started 1808 CSR. I sit down at the Complexity facility, play for 2 hours. I ended the session like 1920. Like I went over 100 CSR up just because I was playing on higher frames.
Nice. It
felt
like,
good.
And yesterday, you know, I'm right now I'm on my reduced frames. I would have to wait for my monitor. I lent out my monitor, waiting for my high refresh rate to come back, get my Zowie back in place. I went down like 70 CSR last night. It makes a big difference playing on the high frames versus the low ones, right? Like not having my 240 hertz monitor going down to 120. Don't recommend it. It's just a lot harder. You know, frames, guys, they win games. I'm just telling you. If you can get those high refresh rate monitors, they certainly help. Space Station, Cloud9, going to be our next matchup coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Double kill.
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade.
keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Welcome back. On the other winners semi-final, we have Cloud9 going up against Space Station Gaming. SSG stocks seem to be at an all-time high right now with this new roster, and Cloud9 has been very up and down, a roller coaster ride to be sure. I'm Tools, joined with me is Eli the Ninja as we bring you this winners semifinals.
I don't know if I would agree that SSG stocks at an all-time high. Maybe this season so far.
Yeah. I meant with like this roster is like probably what more specific. It feels like this roster is finally like clicking the way that I think SSG anticipated it to.
Yeah, no, they're looking good. Cloud9 has been up and down. Obviously they're having a good run in this tournament, but most recently lost to both Complexity and Omit to qualify for LVT Pro League. But they bounced back. They beat FaZe yesterday to get to this position. So
Game 5.
Curious to see how they do against SSG. I think this is going to be a great series.
Here we go. Two of the newest players to Cloud9 looking to make their big impact. Collect and Avusi being added to this roster just a couple weeks ago. Big changes from Cloud9 versus what we saw at the last LAN. SSG obviously had two big changes of their own. Suppress and Falcated joining the fray, and SSG have been looking better and better week in and week out. Aqua Bomb will be the opening stage in which we get to see these teams battle it out, and it's going to be a left side push for Avici as he looks to play alongside his teammate, trying to take Suppress down in this fight, but Suppress doing anything but. Suppress stays alive. Stellar comes in for the double, and that bomb's on the move.
I think that was a triple from Stellar off the rip. Perfect opening. Somehow land grenades that force Cloud9 back. They don't have anywhere to go, and this bomb is already halfway armed. Eco's forced to drop it for now, and I love this play. They're able to just grab it and jump out the window to end the horror that's been on their base, but it isn't over yet. Boo maybe have just stalled the plant for now.
Okay, able to get back into that fight. Avusi came out of nowhere there. I honestly feel like he was a ghost that just appeared, but that might just be enough to stop SSG from keeping this bomb alive. Stellar, man, he has been a tough kill thus far. 5-2 to start the game, but that bomb is officially reset. Cloud9 weather the initial storm of SSG.
Interesting note about this lobby here is Boo and Falcated roommates, so literally playing against each other on the opposite sides of the home right now. So maybe gonna yell some trash talk. No, they're definitely in different rooms.
No, they gotta be in the same room. You know, it's like listening to each other's comms.
Like pushing each other over.
Well, Boo Boo gets the mark on two of them. He'll try his best to stay alive, and he'll do just that and more. A kill and an assist as Colette comes in for the help, and Stellar and Eco are stuck in the mid-map, helplessly watching that bomb move forward. Imperative that they stop something here. Space Station being very cautious as Cloud9 has gotten close up to that base, but it will earn them the first kill. Stellar might just be able to get the second though. Collect shuts it down. SSG though, this push is not quite done, and it might just be finished with that. Camo goes down. Sab will be the only player alive.
Yeah, bomb really didn't get picked up much during that play. It felt like SSG had the advantage, but no one really placing themselves in position to move the bomb. Falcated looks like he moved it forward into the util, left it behind to try to press forward. Stellar's going to do more of the same here. They're being very meticulous with this, but Cloud9 have set up the defenses. They're in the back of the base just throwing grenades, trying to stop SSG from pushing in, and Sab gets a clutch kill to slow them down.
Stellar, no hesitation on getting into that back rank. Going to be able to find one, but the trades are out for Cloud9. That should take the teeth out of this initial bite for SSG, as Eco will be the last that remains, and he's spotted on that cross, but the call out not enough to take down Eco. He is able to find a massive kill and to keep SSG with some forward presence on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of 4v4 situation. First domino to fall is going to be highly impactful here. It's going to be Boo Boo that falls first. Sab answers back with one onto Suppressed. He tries to get all the way behind enemy lines, but Stellar's going to hunt him down. Still sitting car one. Will finally start to get moved forward, but neither team really feeling cozy just yet.
The two newest players on Cloud9, both staying in that high perch, were able to take down those remaining offensive players of SSG, and with that bomb essentially back into neutral position. Avusi has plenty to deal with here. 3 players of SSG trying to get through that util side. Suppress and Falcade team up to get that win and to keep that bomb moving. Seems as if SSG definitely have been able to have a little bit more freedom with that bomb movement.
Freedom doesn't really feel like either team is feeling much freedom on the map right now. This is a slugfest so far. Suppress turns the wrong way, somehow gets Sab out of that though. That's a huge trade for him in a situation where he really shouldn't have.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like, you know, what you're able to do in the unexpected, right? When you're not supposed to be able to get away with a kill and you do, is can be much more impactful than what you ought to be able to do. 2 players for Cloud9 going to be occupying that P side as Collect tries to make something work with this camouflage. Sab on a long-ranging flank, and that flank is going to come to fruition right when it matters. Gets the first. Falcade seems to be the target of the second. He was scanned with that AI, with that threat seeker, and with that, a couple crucial kills that turned to 3 for the SSG go down, and more and more damage is on the board. SSG clearly on their back foot.
You see how Collect is so patient with the trigger discipline there. He was 1 shot, but knew he needed to do some damage. Bomb should go in here. It does. And Cloud9 will strike first. They're still in the base too. They've got multiple members that might continue to spawn kill. At least trade out for now.
I felt like Cloud9 played that so well too. They got an opening, they went right for it, but SSG often are first to respond, and they usually respond quickly. It's going to be Eco that moves that bomb forward into Cloud9's base, but no one quite there to help finish that one off. Instead, Collect going to try to go on an attack of his own. Avusi on a long-ranging flank of his own. He'll be able to find 2 as he's traded out. 4 go down for SSG, and that bomb is well on its way to their base. Space Station need to be stout on their spawns.
Oh, great. Oh, the thrust to the side gets the melee and doesn't trade. He's still doing more. Are you kidding me? How does he get 2 there? Collect is a demon.
And there's just nothing Eco can do. He'll have to drop down. Cloud9 emphatic with their response as they've been able to get a quick arm, and it was from step A to step Z. It felt like they executed perfectly on that bomb arm. There really isn't much to criticize.
Collect just went so crazy in that. I cannot understate or overstate how insane that double was. Using the thrust perfectly twice in a row. The first thrust to dodge a melee, the second thrust to close the gap to get the melee himself for the double kill. That's exactly what they needed to open up that bomb arm. Bubu now top center, trying to lay down fire to open space for his teammates to advance on the map. Doesn't find Stellar right away, but will be able to escape with his life. And C9 still firmly in control of the map.
Yeah, that bomb is tantalizingly close to SSG's base as well. Sab will be that last player alive, and with that, Cloud9's push is over. Eco will be trying to move this one forward, and Cloud9 have put themselves in just a prime opportunity to close this game out, and largely due to Collect. 16-9 so far this game. He's got 9 assists to go with it. This man has been doing damage, has been moving that objective, and has been pivotal to the success that we've seen early in this game.
Cloud9's on fire right now. I just keep seeing perfect kills in the kill feed. We've seen what K can do. It's usually Sab the one that's popping off for the squad in the slaying department, but it seems like all of them right now. Collect finds the grenade on the ground, so Eco has nowhere to hide. These players are still weak. I think they'll stop the bomb from being armed, but man, they are still not comfortable on the map.
Collect has to be one of the most creative players in the HCS.
Oh, for
it feels
sure.
like if he feels like something can happen, he tries to make it happen. Sab hits that nuke combo, did damage to both, but it just ends up being a double assist for him as Collect's nade comes in to clean it all on up. Bubu gets away with the camouflage. It's always a dangerous sentence whenever uttered. Now things could be nasty for SSG. Not only have they lost the camo, they don't have any presence towards that bomb, and there's a chance for Cloud9 to move. That was nasty shots, but kind of a quick cleanup for SSG to take down that camo.
I know Bubu after that perfect has got a fun comment to tell his roommate over the microwave when they get pizza rolls after the series. Just you like that little 4-shot I did to you, card 2? Yeah, I remember that.
You think like Voodoo ever just like? I feel like if I won a close game, I would get up, I'd run to the other room real fast, like say my piece, and then run back. You know, it's like you gotta establish dominance within the household. Or it's like whoever loses this week has to make dinner. You know, it's like you gotta.
I like that.
Divvy up the chores some way. 3 players of Cloud9 spawning into that base. SSG has the push they've been waiting for, but Cloud9 have clearly dealt with it. 3 players of SSG going down, and although we've seen that bomb in the side of Cloud9, we really haven't seen an opportunity to arm it. So quick bomb movements, but not necessarily any bomb opportunities so far for SSG.
Yeah, not even close. They haven't even had I don't think they've even moved the bomb onto the arm spot once this game. Well, at the very beginning they did, and ever since then they really have not. Ooh, great reversal from Sab.
Yeah, from bottom position as well. It's just impressive. He's got 20 kills, combining with Collect for 43. These guys have been unbelievable for Cloud9 so far. And Sav even boasting double-digit assists alongside his 21 kills.
Oh my God! He thrusted over his head. What?
He's like one of the most fun players to watch. I will say, like Collect, if he thinks about it, he'll go for it. And to him, it's always like he's asking himself the question, imagine, right? Imagine if this play works. And more times than not, it somehow does. 3 players that are going to go down for Cloud9. Dangerous situation for them off spawn as Eco's pressuring with this camouflage, and that bomb should be moving forward soon as Suppress gets towards it.
He's going to rotate backwards here. This is a really crucial moment for them. They need to get this bomb arm to keep themselves alive with just 2 minutes left on the clock. But look at the defense being played by K on the back pillar. And after 2 go dead for Space Station, the bomb arm is done, kaput. It's not happening. Suppress gonna see how long he can survive in the base. If he can continue to apply pressure in the back of the spawners, they can maybe create another opportunity. They get 4 dead, but look how far they have to move the bomb. Suppressed. Wait, is he okay? He rotates it the long way
to his side. He's also juggling it, so Cloud9 is going to be very aware of where this bomb's going, and a well-placed nade is going to put him down to 1 shot. Sab and Abusi pushed out their P side right away, and Boo Boo will join the fray to win a gunfight that's going to significantly slow down SSG. Eli, it felt like there was a lot more to get from that situation, but Cloud9 stabilizes it quickly.
I mean, they play so smart from the back of the base, right? They know all the angles that they're going to try to move the bomb in. They're paying attention to the icon, good communication, and you just hit some clutch shots. By the way, clutch shots Collect. Look how difficult this guy is to kill, man. He's just slipping and sliding above them, underneath them, to the side. All types of ways to throw off his opponent's aim in every fight. He is so difficult, man.
Perfect.
Navusi able to find another kill with that, just 30 seconds on the clock, and it might as well just be mathematically impossible. 2 bomb arms in less than 30 seconds with that bomb being reset. Now it's more just a way to pad out those stats, see who can get the highest KD, and that's never a good sign when you end the game early. SSG waves the white flag with more than 20 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, I feel like it's Stellar who's the party leader. It's either Stellar or Eco. They do this all the time. If they know the rest of the
notorious.
Game, if they know the rest of the game is going to be a waste of time, they say, you know what, I would rather retain those 30 seconds of my life and just advance to the next, which, you know, now, I respect that.
I do have to make a plea because I'm pretty sure that that Halo Data Hive doesn't like that. I'm pretty sure it messes up the stats.
It does. It does.
Yeah, so for the sake of the man that helps the scene run, just for Halo Data Hive in the back, let's just let the game finish up.
Yeah, I think the game does not get saved to Halo Data Hive if it doesn't end.
Oh, you know the other thing that happens when you end it early is that film becomes unavailable. That's the, that's the other thing. Yeah, I always thought about it. I was like, I wonder if teams ever do that as a strat. I'm pretty sure it does.
No, because I've definitely like gone for B-roll where I like act out something in a.
Yeah. Oh no. What am I?
And then end it early.
Lag outs? I don't know. Maybe I'm just faded. I'm like, there's something that corrupts films.
It's if you restart the game.
Oh, it's restart. Yeah. So if you really wanted to be a bad egg, right?
Just click restart and
yeah. Restart. My bad. I didn't mean to put out that disinformation into the world, folks. But if you do restart your games, you do not get your theater films. We go back into the Slayer. This game started up relatively quickly as well. Double kill early for Stellar, and he's going to open it with a triple of his 3. That'll go down for Cloud9 and Camo. That'll be up relatively soon as SSG start to control the map.
Yeah, this is a good time to get a few kills. It means you're a lot more likely to get this camo. We know these guys like to play loose and fast on this map. Stellar's going to rotate towards purple first. I would have liked to see him maybe go up B stairs for the flank, but he's a better player than me. Decides to link up with Eco. And unfortunately, his whole team dies, so he can't do much. So imagine the plant gives away his location.
Yeah, no, that's the reason Stellar pushes out as quickly as he did. He saw that plant moving, and he said, that's going to give away my spot. And he tried to make something happen of it. That camo not going to have any impact. And Cloud9, despite not having any control at the start of this game, not getting the stalker rifle, not getting the camouflage, they find themselves up 2 and now have that stalker in their control. What a quick recovery from such a bad spot early in this game, and they're still not done. Abusi and Sab combining for a couple kills, a couple go down for SSG, and Cloud9 are sprouting out quite the lead.
Yeah, this is impressive. They, like you said, were not off to a good start, but Collect once again slaying out. This man's 7-3 now. Absolutely popping off this series somehow. He gets taken down finally, but it's a 4-kill lead for Cloud9. Space Station are kind of spread out here. I mean, you see it's a 2v2 situation. Falcon and Suppress all the way in PD. Meanwhile, the two teammates are on purple. And it doesn't feel like they're really linking up together this game.
Camo about to come up in the middle of the map. It's just Boo Boo Doo Boo that's alive, but Cloud9 should spawn in time to contest. And in fact, Collect and Abusi spawned on the other side of the map. They are going to be able to sandwich the remaining players of SSG, and you start to see the impact. They are all going down, and that will also earn Cloud9 a camouflage to go with their stalker rifle that's making impacts.
Boo Boo, when he's on with the stalker, he's insane with it, and he's been popping off. It's now an 8-kill lead. Cloud9 continue to roll. Sab being very patient with this camo. I love to see this. Avicii should be able to clean him up. Whole squad is here to make sure that kill goes through. Eco has nowhere to go. Space Station continue to stagger out.
That it's just the bad becomes worse, it feels, as what it was just a good start for SSG has turned into an 8-kill deficit. Collect has been just free to do what he wants, but sometimes it's big kills like that that can start to change the game. SSG get 3 in a row as Boo Boo Doo Boo finally stops the trend, but not before SSG had flipped out this map control and suppressed. Dude, how did he just get away with that?
Yeah, I feel like Collect maybe overheated a little bit there with the push through purple. He gets caught out. All of a sudden, the momentum shifting into Space Station's favor, at least for a string of kills. Cloud9 answer, though. They get 2. Space Station still winning the trades game. They brought this down to a 6-kill lead. But man, Boo Boo is on fire. He's 10-4. Oh my God. Almost kills his roommate again there for the triple.
Think about, yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo collects right behind him at 9 kills as well. You see FaZe go up 1-0 in the series against TSM. We'll keep you guys updated with that series as it continues on. Still though, SSG a lot to make up here. Falcated able to, keep similar stat lines to Boo Boo. They're both at 10 kills apiece. A battle with their roommates so far. Camo up for grabs, and looks like Collect awfully. I think he's almost surprised at how free that camouflage was.
Yeah, he actually looked around like, is anyone gonna stop me from doing this? Or I guess not. 5-kill lead now. Space Station have kind of slow but steadily worked themselves back into this. They can get momentum. This is absolutely still doable, but it just feels like Cloud9 are finding the trades whenever they start to get into it.
Falcade able to find 2. That's a killing spree for him. Sab, the last one alive, and Falcade just keeping him on a fishing line. Says, wait here, my help is coming. They find the next, and this could be dangerous for Cloud9. This has a chance to spiral out to just another collapse. Falcade earns the first kill. He's at number 13 as Boo Boo Doo comes up for the challenge. More damage going in. SSG are roaring back into the game. They tied it up for a second before Sab puts a 1-kill lead on the board again, but this game is completely different than what we just saw moments ago. SSG are taking off.
This is a team that once they get momentum and they get on the same page, they do not slow down. Cloud9 have to be worried here. They're now in the back of Cafe, kind of back against the wall. This is going to open up Space Station to be able to push all sides of them. They're going to be able to hit left and right. Avicii finds an opening slay, though. That's pretty massive. And now Space Station, they lose half of their push on one side. That's going to make the rest of their lives more difficult to survive. But it's just chaos, grenade after grenade, players falling left and right at the end of it all. Space Station still have the lead.
Look at the sponsor Cloud9. They're trapped over towards that PD. Collect has no chance to get away with his life, and Sab will probably join him in just a few seconds as they both hit that 8-second respawn. Boo Boo and Avusi stuck over on that Cafe side. Imperative for them to find some sort of value. This game could quickly be over if they both go down. Falcade gets tons of damage, but they just refuse to join the respawn. Both of them staying alive. Eco on that long-ranging flank.
No.
Might be able to collapse in, but Cloud9, they refuse to go down. They're keeping themselves in the fight until the nade connects and Suppress finishes it with a double kill. A massive comeback into a 50-44 finish.
That was such a smart play from Eco at the end. He read the body language of Avicii and understood that Avicii just wanted to curb slide forward after him. So he's like, you know what? If I put this grenade down, you're going to run right into it. He sees him on the planter and knows he's going to go for the curb slide and just leaves a present for him on his way in. That's so smart in that situation. Best way to preserve his life, guarantee a kill, and just guarantee the dub. I mean, that's also going to hurt for Cloud9 with how much they were ahead. Were they not up by 10 at one point that game?
I don't know if I ever hit double digits. It was definitely at least 8. But it was significant, for sure.
It was a lot. Boo Boo, I think, started to slow down towards the end. He was 10-4, I think, when I was calling him out with the Stalker rifle. Ends 14-10, so started to die a bit more.
And on the flip side, we saw Suppress and Fallicated get a huge swing of momentum towards the end of that game. That's one thing where SSG, right, they wanted speed. That was their big decision point to making the change. And you see how that speed pays off for them at times when you see Suppress and Falcade take over games the way that they do. And that pacing, right? I don't know if you see Slayer games ever go that fast. Like the second they're able to turn on those afterburners, that game was flying forward.
To me, the difference really was them just getting on the same page. I feel like they kept staggering, or they were very disconnected throughout the first half of the game. As soon as they reconnect and get into that flow, it was curtains for Cloud9. But we're into Live Fire King. Very different game mode here. You cannot just hold forward the entire game. You would like to have a flanker for a majority of it, but you do need to stand still a bit more in this game mode to just hold the right space and control the right spawns for each hill.
Sab did have a cheeky little angle there, and he hit the pre-fire right. It was just his reticle was a centimeter, maybe a millimeter to the left, and it banged off the wall instead the body of a camouflage Suppress. And we'll see how that misstep might just cost them, as Suppress is going to get extra value from this point forward. That sniper going to account for the first 2 players that go down for Cloud9, and SSG that's well set up in this hill.
Okay, Suppress on the nest here. It's the body onto Sab. That's certainly going to push him backwards. That's, even a single body shot usually means at least 6 more seconds of hill time. So Suppressed doesn't even care that he didn't kill Sab. He just keeps pushing him back. It means his hill player is going to be even more cozy.
And Boo Boo going to take some heavy damages as well. He'll get cleaned up by Falcated. Falcade not quite done yet. Oh man, that felt good, but I think the shot just went over the shoulder. He had everything he needed, and think about the ramifications of that. Instead of winning those spawns, they're gonna have a little bit more of a challenge on this second rotation.
Look how quickly Stellar moves, though. He knew he had a teammate behind him to finish the hill. Started moving forward a little bit early, and for that, he earns this kill onto Avicii. I don't think Avicii was quite ready. Stellar's so aggressive, making sure that he earns time and space for his squad. And he continues to do so now on the other side of the cuts.
And that almost feels like something that Abusi will learn over time, is how the pacing that it's going to come from the next that next level of pro play. Because like you said, Stellar, there was no hesitation on moving out it, and he gets that kill. I feel like largely because of the timing, right? Because he's playing so fast.
It's definitely an adjustment when you're climbing the ranks in Halo. From like even a top 12 to a top 6 type matchup, the main difference is speed and how fast you're going to be pressured into the next engagement. And the very best, get used to that and just start throwing predictionary nades a little bit faster. They start pre-aiming a little bit faster. You got to think a little bit faster and be on your toes. So I think you're right. He'll start to figure out that pace.
You can see the ramifications. SSG were instant on their break, and they did not give up any time from then on. 2-0 lead, and there's only been a minute off that neutral clock. So SSG just winning their gunfights, winning the hills, and Cloud9 continued to struggle to stabilize in this position. Abusi tried to get a couple more from that spot, but really it's just consolation prizes. You've lost hill setup, and you've lost a sniper here too now.
Yeah, this is a scary setup to try to break into if you're Cloud9. Stellar with a tricky positioning here, bottom center. Oh my god, he just flies in like a bat out of hell with the 3-shot beatdown. Stellar doesn't even have time to do anything. He's continuing to do work with the no-scope. Oh, that could have been beautiful.
And the reticle was lined up. He had that one. You know what I say? He had that one. Nice little sequencing from him. And he's been a multi-kill demon so far in this game. It hasn't helped Cloud9 get those points yet, but that might just be resolved here. Sab going to be the one able to find the first kill. And with sniper in hand, they might just be able to keep SSG away for long enough. Great prediction from Sab. Took the head when he didn't even need to in that spot. He'll find another on the eco. Sab heating up with the sniper. Let's get the third to the body of Falcated, but the damage certainly being felt by SSG.
Look at this. Bubu controlling spawns on the opposite side. He purposefully just cycling back and forth to create splits on the other side. He kept them in place for long enough that they should cap this easily. Space Station totally content to just hold space on the tower side into the next rotation. Look how quickly Suppress and Eco push out the nest side tandem, but because they're on top of each other, Bubu's gonna get a free double with the nade into a triple. He's looking for his roommate to get the overkill, but won't even need it.
No, Falcade not going to give him the pleasure. Ooh, he has a QT all the way at A, by the way. Like, Abusi could go all the way from tower to a flank if he decides to go. Will he evacuate? No, going to keep that tower position for now and win his gunfight against Eco. Stellar going to break through the top, but Cloud9 vacating towards that camouflage. They want to put some sort of contest to it. But by the time they get there... I feel like their timing might have been a bit off there, Eli. By the time they gave up that hill to go contest camo, Suppressor, he had it in hand, and they got both the kills without trades.
I agree. I think there's a time and place to just be like, hey, they're going to have camo, and like just hold your space, hold your ground. If you have better map positioning, there's no use in overextending and leaving that space. Sometimes you open up the spawn adjacent to the hill when you do that as well, and that can go from bad to worse, and that's exactly what's happened here. Space Station looking very good in this hill.
Take a look in our picture-in-picture phase. Going to be just about tied up with TSM here into game 2. A 2-0 versus a 1-1. A big difference on that side. Ooh, Falcon just got a nasty double as well. You can see things starting to heat up over to Cloud9 and SSG as TSM and FaZe seem to be ice cold. No one wanted to give up that first pick.
We were just trying to hold the tower side down to block those spawns. Avicii finds the sniper rifle once again. He's just been running these players down so aggro on the snipe players. It looks like FaZe able to close out game 2. Yeah, so they're going to go up 2-0 against TSM.
Well, back into our main match here. SSG and Cloud9 might just be getting tied up as Cloud9 have been resilient in this hill yet. SSG going to have one more good chance at this collapse to try to stop this hill, but Boo Boo Doo Boo gonna be trying to do his best to stop it. Over towards the hill. Stellar getting great damage, and the flank is starting to come. Falcade and Stellar team up to break the hill, and that might just give them what's necessary for a 3-1 lead. With Avusi being the only player alive, there's nothing he can do to contest it. And I like that from Stellar. He just wasted a bullet right away to ensure he can just reload that sniper and not have anything in that back pocket. Right now it's just 4 bullets. Don't have to worry about any reloads.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. That could have been his intention. I thought he was just shooting a ghost.
For me, I think he just wanted it to be a 4-bullet sniper. Like, he doesn't want to go down and just leave a sniper behind.
True. I like that.
Got one player alive for Boo Boo Doo Boo in the hill, and with that, SSG get what is an early break. There are more from Cloud9 to fill in, but Space Station, it feels like they're just getting themselves coordinated, getting themselves ready for this collapse, and you start to feel the pressure come in. But Collect finds the early kill, but it's not enough to stop the rest of SSG, and this is another camouflage that has gone in Space Station's favor. They have been dominating the power-up control so far.
Yeah, and it seems like oftentimes when they get it, they're also winning a fight against Cloud9 because Cloud9 are contesting it. So it's like a 2-for-1 in their favor. They win the map position. Did that stick? Oh my God. Disgusting play from Eco there as he falls. But yeah, you're exactly right. The sandbox has definitely been in favor of Space Station.
And SSG might be opting for a play of the clock from here on out. With just 90 seconds of neutral time remaining, for them it might be a little bit easier to play that Slayer game. Avusi trying to do his best to win the Slays over at green. A very aggressive push towards green, if I do say so myself, as Hill is at top middle. A couple players from SSG ready to contest, but Boo Boo leaves a present, a stick onto Eco's face.
That's going to have big ramifications as well. It's going to be a lot more difficult for SSG to stop this hill from being captured. All off of that one play for Boo Boo getting the stick and staying alive. And they're about to make this a one-hill game. And they've got a lot of slays at the same time, which means they should earn the next rotation and have exactly the map positioning they want.
So we didn't get to see it on screen, but I'm pretty sure Lucy could put that one into the highlight reel. He was one shot, had 2 nades land next to him. He jumped forward to get off the damage and then was able to get the kill on the player that was pushing him while he was one shot. That's what he might be hitting the Xbox record that. Stellar in the back of green. You can see SSG, they have no intentions of stepping into that hill. To them, it's Slayer for the next 50 seconds of neutral time.
Collect looking for a target, can't find one, misses when one finally shows up. Tab gets a crucial kill onto Stellar and a beautiful headshot from Collect. Watch your face, Falcated, and I like this rotation. He wants to block the spawns toward that dummy side or tower side, doesn't want to give them easy spawns to push towards this hill. Collect being so difficult. How does he survive?
Yeah, I don't know about surviving that one. I think he might have got a little bit of luck on his side there. That split, that spiker looked good, but Collect stays alive, and Cloud9 continues to get a bit of time. Now, they did have to give up camouflage in order to play towards this hill, the clock being a big factor in that. Now SSG has probably all the things that they need in their pocket to try to find a collapse here.
I swear, man, Collect, like, if there's a 1 in 1,000 chance of a person surviving an engagement, like, he is the guy that does it. Like, you put 999 other Spartans out of 1,000 in that position, and you're all dying. Everyone in Twitch chat, you're all dying in that situation. Somehow Collect stays alive.
To me, it's like, I feel like a Spartan just moves like 10% faster. You know?
It does feel like it. It does.
He's able to hit his routes just a little bit cleaner. Only 15 seconds left in the neutral clock. They need to get into this hill, and they need to get to it fast. 2 players somewhat slow over on that tower side. Sab going to collapse in. You see all the players starting to spring to action. They need to step into the hill now, but 2 players at the back of green to try to stop this. It's going to be an all-out fight. All hands on deck. Cloud9, everyone's here. They're starting to get the kills, and we are tied 3-3. SSG will also lose that rotation. There's no one by that tower side.
Oh man, last game it was Space Station clutching in the last moments. Now it's Cloud9 clutching. This series is so close. This is the hardest hill to break. If a team has early positioning on this, I think this is one of the hardest pushes in Halo Infinite competitive period. You're spawning all the way in the back of A. You've got to cross the center of the map. You're against good players that know how to watch all the different lanes. Stellar finds an opening into the back of the tower. It was not pretty, but does find that kill, and they have successfully broken, at least for now.
That one was the 100% guarantee that Stellar tries to provide with his gunny. 21 kills to his name, and he might have just got one of the most important ones there that flips out the spawns in favor of SSG. Suppress trying to do his best to keep players back. Valkyrie comes and helps him. That's just all from Suppress staying alive. Just got Valkyrie a double kill. They still need to find the last one towards Hill. They do. Now it's just Collect on his lonesome.
Yeah, Collect has to back up. That's not something he likes to do. Stellar quickly crossing across the map to try to apply pressure and blend the spawns of the opposition. They should know Sab is here. He just got a kill, so he's probably been called out. Yeah, somebody gets behind him. He's going to use the QT wisely to stay alive, but this push has to work. If this push does not work and Cloud9 falls, oh no. Missed the jump. Falcon looks like he's baiting the portal. But this push doesn't work, and Space Station should win this. But Sab is playing so clutch right now.
Sab has somehow found himself into a
he's
premium position. Camel goes down, Suppress goes down, and now Sab is still alive. It's just Eco. It's just Eco. They saw that nade. They know where he's at. They will find him. Sab might have just guaranteed.
Are you kidding? His movement has been crazy. On this whole team, just dodge grenades. They're just on the dance floor right now, somehow staying alive. This is coming to come down to this fight right here. This is going to be it.
Lucy trying to get into that fight. He'll back down early, knows that his life is extremely valuable from this point forward. Cloud9 only a couple players up to get that challenge. Boo Boo does spawn close though, and Avusi opens up that kill. Massive for his team. He's on the back flank. He has another inside. He's the one. The fight will trade. Just Stellar now that's alive for SSG, and Collect that's at the back tower. Eco got a nest spawn though. Eco's close. Is he at top tower? Where is Stellar? That's the question everyone's asking, and he has a beard. Stellar takes the fight. Collect does get the kill with the help of Sab, but this is still an all-out brawl.
Oh my God.
A slugfest at the tower.
They're in the hill now. This could technically tie if we see a lot of trades here. No, I think Cloud9 have it. They're gonna do it. Oh my God, what an icy finish from Cloud9. They refuse to die, man.
And remember, they were down 3-1 in that game, and they were able to tie it at 3 apiece with 3 seconds left on the clock. That final hill would take almost all of the 3 minutes of neutral time that is added to the game. And you can see what was an all-out brawl for this game 3 favors Cloud9, and these stats certainly tell a story. I mean, look how involved everyone was.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed by Avusi. By the way, I've seen a lot of people talk about the pronunciation of his name. There was propaganda that myself and many other fell for that it was Avusi. He did go on APG's stream for an interview and said it's Avusi. I think Avusi sounds cooler personally, but you know what? I'm gonna go by the young man's wishes.
My thing is,
yeah,
I find it hard to remember, like, to say Avusi. Like, Avusi just sounds natural.
Yeah,
it's like I'm having to like train myself slowly and surely. But you know, forgive us if we make a slip up here and there.
Yeah, but I did want to just highlight the fact that there's been like question marks about Cloud9 picking him up. Avusi hasn't really proven that like he can really hang with the best yet. He's still getting that experience under him. He's not had the level of performance expected of him just yet, but this series so far is, in my opinion, the best I've seen him compete at this level, as he finds it perfect for a double kill.
Yeah, massive start. That is another camouflage. What's one thing that has been favoring SSG is they've been able to get those camouflages throughout the game. Not going to be much of an impact this time around, and it looks like Cloud9 going to be the first on the board as they have early AC control, and Stellar I don't think is going to be too happy with his position here. And then nade comes in, a cleanup from Sab, but I'm kind of scratching my head here. Eli, what did you see? Because Cloud9 just lost complete control of the map.
I mean, it just felt like a couple of individual fights won on other sides of the map, and they're able to secure A and C. B hasn't even been captured yet. they're totally fine with that, because right now it looks like Space Station's whole intention is to keep Cloud9 trapped in pipes, and so far they've done a good job.
Sad. It's sad. That might be one of the most frustrating situations for him. He went from being like, I'm in a pretty decent spot, to getting shot by 3 different players, and that might just lock in a trip cap. No, Eco does go down before B could get captured, and that B is still just open for grabs. We're a minute and 30 seconds into this game before B is even captured. That just shows you how chaotic this has been towards the perimeters of the map.
Obviously tries to get a trade before being taken down, but it's been a lot of kills untraded in favor of Space Station, and that's why they've been able to hold this lead. And Falcon is in a very interesting position. He's expecting a member of Cloud9 to show up somewhere.
I feel like Sab and Falcon are trying to do the same thing in different spots.
They're like waiting for somebody to cross, but it's like the team that's already scoring is the team that doesn't have to move in that spot.
Yeah, SSG just continues to pile on the score, and they got another camouflage here. When's the last time we saw Cloud9 with camouflage in their hands? Like game 2? It's going to be suppressed. That's going to have the camo advantage. Boo Boo Doo though, was about to take him down. Falcated helps when it's needed the most, and they have them trapped at A.
This game type definitely favors the playstyle of Space Station. If you can play fast and aggressive, as they have been so far. They do go 3 dead, which is now Cloud9's first opportunity to get on the board, but Stellar just might shut that down. He does. He's going to get reset, and they're still scoring.
And I just want to point out, last time we saw TSM was up 3-1 in this game. With less than 30 seconds on the clock, they have now tied it at 3 apiece. TSM might be in danger of getting knocked out of this tournament, as FaZe have started to make a massive comeback.
Yeah, FaZe will not go away quietly in this game. They want to end this in a 3-0. The Space Station continue to roll. It seems like every time Cloud9 have an opportunity to get on the board, it's answered in an instant. And now Falcated with the shock rifle, they're going to just keep collapsing on spawns. You see how they just keep opening a spawn and then collapsing on it, and opening a spawn and collapsing. It's forcing Cloud9 to spawn on opposite corners of the map. As you see, another member of Cloud9 just spawned to glass, while his teammates who just spawned A are getting collapsed on. This is very well executed by Space Station.
It's just been a steady score for SSG as well. They've now eclipsed 100 points as Cloud9. Although they've gotten some great slays, haven't been able to translate it to the win condition, right? No points, no setups. That might just change here. 3 go down, we'll make it 4 as it's a clean wipe. And SSG not only are going to be in danger, it's going to be a trip cap here. This could be a big answer for Cloud9. I want to point out, bottom right of your screen, TSM about to potentially get that 4th hill and extend that series against FaZe. We're going to go a little swap-be-swap, play-by-play on both sides. Obviously, this is the first camouflage that we've seen for Cloud9 in a while. TSM looks to be holding strong. I think TSM have done it. They've been able to secure that game 3 victory, and that series gonna go 1 game longer. Abusi able to get away with that camouflage. B is up for grabs, and it looks like it will get reset. SSG, they were up 109-14. Now that lead is under 20 points in this game. Cloud9 are roaring back.
Yeah, Cloud9 got into the perfect position. Meanwhile, we were watching the TSM FaZe game. Avicii goes on a killing spree, plays perfect in multiple engagements. Speaking of perfect, it's perfect shots from Stellar to end that killing spree. But they kind of had him in the perfect trap. The best possible trip cap on this map is having all 3 and then purposefully spawning the enemy long haul. It's exactly what Cloud9 did to roar back into the lead. But just like that, Space Station are scoring once again. And it's Cloud9 having to answer back.
It's SSG are scoring for right now, but Sab clearly has a plan, and that plan might have just been disrupted. I don't know where that teammate came from, and that's one of the frustrating ones where you can't help but be in the comments like, who just teammated me? Because there was no one near him.
That reminded me of the Mike Tyson quote, everyone's got a plan until you take a grenade to the face, I guess.
Yeah, right.
He definitely was moving with a purpose until that happened.
Sav able to recover though, gets himself back towards A, and Cloud9 will be scoring once again. SSG spawning over in that long haul C plat area, and Boo Boo might just be a little bit more aggressive than most in that spot. Was thinking about collapsing. Instead, will head back to watch that cross and at the perfect time, able to take down Stellar, gets damage into the next to help Sab into his engagement. With Camouflage coming up here, this is a critical one for Cloud9 to try to get away with, and I believe they might have done so. No, it looks like that camo might have just been burned on the map.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Falcon had some great shots there. But there was so much chaos bottom center. Someone probably grabbed it, died right away. Cloud9 looking good. Avicii was momentarily the last player alive though. And he's in a known location. Seeing if he can get a kill, but he's under fire. Nice use of the grapple to just make sure he gets into that fight, and then also uses it to stay alive. Beautiful plays from Avicii so far this game.
This game looks completely different. Avicii having his imprint on the game right now. Wow, he's trying to do max damage with too many players by SSG, and a triple kill from Suppressed as he was able to bait the rest of his teammates perfectly there. Sab will be able to stop that triple from turning into an over, but Cloud9 need to do a lot more work still, and it seems as if they're starting to get that job done though. Some crucial kills, and Sab just got another assist with the help of Collect, finishing off that kill. SSG find themselves on the back foot now.
Yeah, this has been the Sab and Avicii show. Collect dying quite a bit this game. 17 deaths. I think he's like trying to create openings, and that Avicii's been able to follow up on his damage, but gotta imagine staying alive in more situations could be a little bit more helpful for Cloud9. Nonetheless, they're only down by 30 points here. See what Collect can do. Now they've got a pretty cozy AB setup. As long as they take out Suppress here, and they might know he's here.
He's Suppressed, able to get to that back. This Camo's going to be coming up as well. If they can find these kills, they'll be able not only to get themselves in scoring position, but a Camo to go with it. Unfortunately, their plans did not go as anticipated. Instead, a trip cap that was locked in for Cloud9 momentarily, but more importantly, the Camo and the lead for the first time since the opening seconds of this game has transferred to Cloud9's hands.
Avicii wants value out of this. He has a good camo usage here. This could be the game. He unfortunately trades out, does get a kill in the process. He's being captured. Sab trying to flip A. Now they can actually kind of have an AC set up momentarily. What does Space Station do from here? It looks like they quickly rotate to C, and now Cloud9 will answer with a counter push of their own. Sab should know there's going to be some players in C in a moment here.
I think Cloud9 might be finding themselves in trouble, especially if they didn't clean up Stellar. Stellar has given them a dilemma at A. He went to A by himself while the rest went to C. He won that gunfight, and now they find themselves in control. We see that game 4 has started between FaZe and TSM. As soon as this Strongholds game is over, we'll give you guys an update there.
That's a really bad death for Boo Boo. They were able to secure B, but now they're kind of staggered. 2v4 on the map right now. Lucky to taking heavy damage, somehow survives the frag nade. Collect, not going to let him survive much longer, and now Cloud9 get a few kills, but can they get a zone? They need to capture either A or C. They're in A right now, and Collect's holding Stellar's attention.
Yeah, holding it, but not going to be able to do much more than that. Take a lot of damage, and SSG are gonna swap out B relatively quick as well. It is trade for trade right now as it's 2-on-2 on the map. Falcated trying his best to get away with his life. It'll take every bit of shields that he had, but he will regenerate and potentially could put a shock rifle into his team's hands. Instead opts to go forward. Poor man's sniper in the back pocket. That bandit gonna do the damage necessary for Boo Boo, and honestly, one of the cleaner rotations. Falcated has gotten himself to A. He had to go past 3 players of Cloud9 to get here, but he rotates the hill nonetheless.
Yeah, I don't think they predicted Falcated to do that at all. It looked like they assumed that A was fair game or to hold on to. Falcated with the heads-up rotation might make all the difference in this game. They only need 9 more seconds to close it, but Cloud9 get into scoring position, and Collect finds a double kill. Trying to get to top A, but okay, he does go up.
Yeah, I think we're having a little server issue
no,
there,
it's just ever since the network update, Grapple and Observer is like very
oil
weird.
and water.
Yeah.
Trip gap in for Cloud9 though. They can finish this game. And remember, they'll find themselves in the winner's final. It's a desperate push that SSG needs. Stellar by his lonesome in B, and there's nothing he can do. This game is slipping away from SSG. They just don't have the numbers. They don't have the numbers. 250 has been reached. Cloud9 have earned themselves a bout against OpTic Gaming in our winner's final.
That came out of nowhere. By the way, Avusi with probably his best series of his career. I mean, this guy was out of control, shutting down Space Station time and time again, just all over the map. I mean, when they were losing by, what was it, 100 points or so towards the beginning, it was when Avusi goes on a killing spree with the camo to bring Cloud9 back to life, to get them into that trip cap, to bring them back into scoring position. And they just, it seemed like every time they needed to flip the map in their favor, it was Avusi or Collect just making a play. That was brilliant to watch.
Hey, they had to earn that win. Think about the comeback, right? Comeback in game 3, comeback in game 4 to get to that spot. And now they see OpTic Gaming in the grand finals. They'll have to try to take them on. TSM and FaZe is currently in progress. They're in game 4, bomb on Aqua. We're going to move our focus there as TSM has taken a 1-0 lead. As we get ready for our winners final, we'll see if we can catch the end of this series between FaZe and TSM.
TSM trying to force a game 5 here with the first bomb arm on the board. Looks like this is probably going to be a fast-paced game here. Penguin gonna see if he can move this into the util as they have 2 dead for TSM.
I'm sure everyone that's a fan of this FaZe roster does not want to see a game 5. I'm pretty sure they have PTSD whenever this roster has gone to game 5. So closing out this series on Aqua Bomb, right, top priority here for FaZe, and they might just be able to get their first bomb arm in as well. They do. A great answer, and honestly, very decisive in their movements. Very fast bomb arm off the slays that they had.
It was a very efficient bomb arm, right? They didn't even have to get that many slays. It was just perfect timing, right place, right time to move it in. And they're able to capitalize on that because of the way they set up the position ahead of time. They had the bomb already in the util. As soon as the right slays go down, they don't hesitate, and that's how you tie up the game. Now, next camo, I think, came up recently. The timer always throws me off in bomb because it freezes when it's being armed, so it's hard to keep up with those camo timers on this.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit. Hey, that coach, offer bit would make the coaches work. You know what I'm saying, Eli?
Yeah, right.
Gotta make sure that timer actually is working out the right way. See who can be on top of that. I believe it's Trey and King J that are coaching for the teams here today. Talik doing his best to try to get some of this damage down. Penguin opt to just not even take that gunfight. He'll try to work to get his shields back, and Talik just progresses on the map. He'll get the assist of the leftover Penguin and the kill for the next. TSM, this might be their chance to start moving. It was their chance, and then Lucid just did that.
That was a deep late jump. It was about as late as one can jump. Lucid pulling out all the stops to win these fights, and that means top center control. That means pressure onto the next set of spawners. That means so much to win that fight for FaZe, and he's not done yet.
You know, that just a couple more kills that he was able to provide, but TSM, when things are starting to look dark, we're able to find a couple kills. That'll slow FaZe down significantly, and Soul Snipe might be biting off a little bit more than he could chew. I think Trippy basically caught him on a fishing reel and just guided him towards his teammate there, and he had no anticipation of 2 players just pre-aiming him as he wrapped that corner.
It's never a good feeling. You turn a corner and just get deleted. It's going to be Lucid trying to get behind enemy lines. I like this spot right here, the enemy's car bridge, probably the most important real estate on Aquarius for both CTF and Bomb. For this exact reason, you get behind people, they don't expect it. You've also got great.
Wait. TSM's moving that bomb.
Yeah,
they're fast.
This might not be the time to be there. Lucid was in a good spot, but his entire team died as he was getting behind enemy lines. But looks like they were able to chuck the bomb back out to the bottom of the shroom stairs and reset the situation.
Yeah, it could have been a dangerous feeling for Lucid, especially like when you get in that spot, you start seeing that bomb move and you're not really in a spot to stop it. Luckily his teammates came off a spawn and were able to at least slow TSM down, but this push still in the cards for TSM. Druck trying to do his best. Every time they move that bomb, they just like, hey, the phase comes in, they pull it, they push it further back. It's just a big game of keep away right now, but TSM putting phase 3 down. It's attack not over yet.
Yeah, 4 down, and Druck had timing. This timing is going to be weird though. Yeah, he was trying to move forward, so if he won that fight, the rest of the spawners would spawn util. He gets taken down. That's going to severely slow down the aggression from TSM. FaZe Clan coming out fast off a spawn, working together. Love that from Snakebite. Backs up, lets his teammate take the front line. Another member of TSM was there to get behind them though, from car 2. And both teams continue to trade out.
With that, it's a quick 3 down for FaZe as they're all coming off of that respawn. Manny just got great timing and there's no anticipation of him being here, able to get clean shots on the Penguin. Lucid was able to back up to at least clean up that kill, but the chaos is actually happening on the P side instead. Trippy, that's a big gunfight. Able to win that one, gives a couple celebratory bags into the corner as he waits for his shields to come back.
People got to start putting more respect on Trippy's name. This guy's the #1 HCS fantasy leader so far this year. He, I think, broke the record for fantasy at the last land.
He's had,
which is insane.
An incredible turnaround. Like when you just think about the narrative that was going on to his name, like coming into this season, like people were treating Trippy in a way that I don't think many people should ever get treated, period. Like when they're talking about his impact, and then for him to come out with all that drama and to perform the way he has, he's been MVP caliber in the lands that he's played thus far. It's been incredible to see his impact.
He's got a great head on his shoulders, man. I think they just used the words as fuel to bring out the best of himself. Really enjoyed having a long conversation with him on the podcast. If you guys haven't seen that, recommend you check it out. Trippy, definitely a great guest.
Exclamation mark. Tied the leader. Check out the podcast now. 1-1 with just over 90 seconds of neutral time in this game. It's we will have 3 minutes added to the clock if it's tied 1-1 at the end, but you have to think if you can get a bomb arm in this next minute, you really buy yourself a win here and now.
It was a disgusting win from Trippy right there on Italic. And you're exactly right. Time's running out. Perfectly predicted is Manny. Luce is going to take the front line to try to clear space for the bomb to follow up behind him. Takes heavy damage, somehow stays alive. I think his teammate got that kill at the perfect time. And just like that, FaZe might have just punched their ticket into the next round of the Elim bracket, but they've got to hold off TSM for another minute.
That was beauty within chaos there. For FaZe, they recognized a window of opportunity and they wasted no time to get there. Druck was in the middle map getting that damage into the back, but Lucid had stayed alive. TSM, though, they have a response. With 4 going down for FaZe, they're going to have a chance here in the final 30 seconds. And Manny's trying to patrol the back of the base, being that keeper to keep that bomb moving forward. But Lucid and Snakebite team up to get those kills. And Soul Snipe will follow 20 seconds. Talik, can you make a miracle happen? Because that's what it feels like is needed. He got through, but that bomb isn't there. They need to have that bomb in the arm zone. I just don't see a path forward. I think FaZe has done it.
Yeah, they get 2 more kills. I think they just played keep away, just holding the bomb somewhere over here. I think that's the bomb right behind Talik.
Yeah, I think that's assassinated by him.
Yeah.
Just bomb camo. And TSM will be eliminated by FaZe, as FaZe will continue forward in this tournament. And wow, we got some interesting matchups coming here. So Envy able to win 3-1 against Complexity while this match was happening. They're going to be going up against Space Station, and we get to see Frosty and Cycle teaming up with 2 amateurs in Sirion and Little Gators go up against FaZe. Get used to hearing those 2 names, right? I feel like you're going to see their stock rise quite a bit. So maybe they might find themselves a spot on the Believe the Hype roster. I think both of those guys in the top 16 right now.
Yeah, I think Sirion might be the #1 prospect in the BTH roster, which would be really cool if he makes the Final 4. By the way, there's a short list of people that in their first appearance, in their first tournament ever, placed top 8. But Little Gators just joined that list. So be on the lookout.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I can't remember seeing Little Gators in an open series before.
I haven't. I don't think.
I'd be curious. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if anyone, sometimes we have some amateur players that just know the scene so well because they're like competing day in, day out, or if anyone has any prior knowledge on the Little Gators lore, because all I know is the matchmaking side, right? I don't know if he's actually tried to do the 4-stack, like go in, make an impact in a tournament. If this is his first tournament, well, I gotta say, well done. They've been playing really well. They put a fight up against OpTic Gaming, and they could be finding themselves back into a rematch if they can just win a couple more series.
Yeah, Little Gators, I think, is turning some heads. People are going to be looking out for him for their open bracket teams if he desires to go to a LAN, because I don't know, like you would think with how much he grinds matchmaking, if he wanted to go to an event, he would have by now, but maybe he hasn't had the means. Somebody said in chat that he's in college, so maybe that's why he hasn't been going.
Shout out, getting that education. Yeah. I love that. It's a similar situation to, I think, Bounds, from back in Halo 5. He played in like tournaments with pro players, was like that substitute during the Pro League days. I remember seeing some cool matches where he stepped in and then made a name for himself in the online section at the end of Halo 5, and then obviously went to LAN and got top 8 right away with Snipe Down and the crew on that phase roster.
Third.
Now
first LAN.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot they got third. Dude, my bad, dude. It's not disrespectful when I put it that way. My bad. Hey, Bound top 3 first LAN tournament. That's crazy. I think it did. I think Bound was 100% convinced that he was just gonna win right away. First tournament in.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, the confidence that Bound has is next level, and it's earned. I mean, you can think about this OpTic Gaming roster right now. Bound and Legend, is it like 6 out of the last 7 tournaments they've won?
That's insane, bro. I think it's a 5, Pete, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it's a 5. Oh, a 5 Pete. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, 5 in a row. I think it's 5 in a row. Yeah, because they won the last 3 last year, first 2 this year.
We don't count the FaZe Invitational, right? Like that doesn't break the chain.
No, I guess we're just counting like full open, all teams in attendance.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Especially there wasn't any bracket reset at the FaZe one either, so you got to like put a little asterisk there. I think.
Yeah. I think they technically split games that tournament.
Yeah, it was like 50-50. OpTic Gaming have looked fantastic ever since adding Bound and Legend. Renegade joining that fray to join Formal. And when Cloud9 looked at this bracket, I mean, you could almost scratch out OpTic Gaming and put Final Boss there, because that's what it kind of feels like these days. It's you earn your way to this last level. You better make sure you're prepared to take on the monsters that await.
Yeah, I mean, as someone that lived through the Final Boss era and frequently lost to them in Winners Round 2 at like 4 different tournaments, I won't say this OpTic is as dominant as Final Boss was. They were just so much further ahead of the competition. What's impressive about this OpTic roster, though, is like against like teams that are close to them, they're still clutching up and winning so frequently. It's like the competition is a lot closer now. Final Boss was just a bit more steps ahead back then.
I love the HCS B-roll, and you can see just some monsters that await, folks. And you can see more of the teams that are in the top 8 here today with the Pro League that is coming up. OpTic Gaming and FaZe going to be opening up the occasion on Monday. Tomorrow, OpTic Gaming and FaZe will be battling it out for $1,000 in a best of 7. I want to see everyone there, and I want to give a big shout out to Shopify Rebellion for making this league a reality. They put up $50,000 for our LAN, and then another $1,000 for every online match that's to come. So big shout outs to them, and I want to give a big shout out to the newest sponsor of the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, Zowie. Joining in the fray. They're going to help provide all those resources needed at the LAN. We're going to be playing on 400 hertz monitors when we get to LA in September. So go check out Zowie. It really does help us if you guys can go and see that link right there, ! Zowie. Click in, just check out what they have to offer. Because if you want to be the most competitive player, you need the frames. I'm not kidding. It makes a huge difference. If you ever talk to someone that's like upgraded their setups and are playing on that top level setup, it will make a massive difference for how you play the game. And you know, if you ever need to have the best of the best for the FPS shooters, Zowie is the monitor for you, man. It is by far and away like the best at doing the high refresh rate, no blur, no ghosting. Like that is the best monitor on the market for it, and there's a reason why everyone in the FPS world loves those Zowie monitors. So go click that link, check it out, see if maybe that's something that catches your eye.
Yeah, somebody in chat wants to know what time the pro matches will begin. I think right now they're scheduled for 5 Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern. Get yourself here. We'll be live a little bit before that. Maybe do a little pre-show, get everyone acquainted. But it'll be a best of 7. It starts at 5 p.m. Eastern between OpTic Gaming and FaZe. So, you know, mark the calendar, get the notifications out. You can always hit the bell on our Twitch and our YouTube. If you're watching over on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're less than 100 subs away from getting to our next milestone. I gotta check this out, Eli. Let me pull up the YouTube real fast. I know, guys, bear with me. I want to make sure how many subs we have. I want to tell you guys exactly how close we are. Dude, we're less than 50 subs away. Y'all guys are killing it. Hey, less than 50 subs away from 17K. It'd be a big accomplishment for us here at LVT Halo. If you want to get us to our next milestone, subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Less than 50% of people that watch our live streams are actually subscribed on YouTube. Believe it or not, it's a crazy stat that still blows my mind. You know, I realize it because do you do this, Eli? Like I get on YouTube, I see my homepage, I click. I don't really like. I used to use the subscription feed like back in high school all the time. It's like I don't really do it anymore, but it's still like it helps us personally if you hit that sub. Also helps it push you a couple more videos your way. I always click sub if it's content I'm gonna watch. How much effort does it take, bro? I might burn less than a calorie moving my wrist to click the sub button. It's really not hard, man. Like I don't know. I also just try to follow as many streams as I can. Just support people, man. The number go up, it's good for them. So if you like content, you should always follow or sub.
Arm drunk donkey with the 5 gifted sub. Hey, thank you so much for the support here. That's also one of the best ways you can support what we do at LVT Halo. I don't think a lot of people don't realize that, you know, what we do here isn't bankrolled by some big organization. We don't get paid by Halo or Microsoft to basically cover these online series. Instead, we're able to do that because of the support that you guys give us in the Twitch stream. Thank you, Octastupid. That's also another great tag. And Sar Kinja, Kinja, I want to say Sarkinja. Thank you. 24 months from him, by the way. 2 years of support. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Yeah, but like, it's everything we do is either supported by people watching the stream, watching ads, or gifting subs, or just using your tier 1 sub on us makes a big difference. And really, it's like I'm thankful that we're able to do what we do here today, and everyone that's involved with making sure these open series come to you week in and week out are paid for their work. You know, we don't rely on any volunteer work. So when you see a show like what's happening here today, just think about the amount of people it takes for something like this to happen, and to make sure that they're compensated in a fair way is kind of an expensive endeavor. And it really does help us make sure that we're still able to provide that top level coverage. Go to LAN events. It's a very expensive. It's very expensive for us to make these happen, but we think it's worth it. And honestly, I feel so lucky to be in a spot where you guys, our audience, has provided an opportunity for us to provide that.
No, I agree. It's been a crazy journey for me, man. Ever since I joined the team, what was it, like a year and a half ago? I'm so bad at estimating time. Maybe it's 2 years now. But
it feels like 2 years, 100% now.
Yeah, maybe it's 2 years, but it's just been incredible, man. I get to go to all these tournaments and yap about Halo for you guys. Try to explain the big brain stuff going on in the background from all these incredibly talented pro players. We couldn't do it without you guys.
I want to give a shout out to Javi. Okay, you gotta help me out with this one. Javier USA.
Javier USA.
Oh, Javier USA, dude. Gotta use those capitals, man. 15 months on a 5-month streak. Hey, shout out James Jarl at 13 months as well. I love our little teabag emote. If you guys have ideas for other emotes that we should add, I know we have Pro League coming up. I think we're gonna add like some of all the teams that are in Pro League, so you guys can like show your support there with that. But if you have ideas for things you want to see that way, that's one way we can always improve the stream. If you have any ideas or anything you think that we should be doing, or you want to offer support anyway, always feel free to come and tell us. There's a couple ways you can do so. If you look underneath the screen on Twitch, you can see everyone that's involved in the show week in and week out. This is our team that gets the job done week after week. We also bring in other people that aren't listed on this screen, but this is the main crew. You can click on anyone in there. It'll take you right to their Twitter, to their socials. Make sure that you give them a follow. If you want to inquire about anything more, you can always click on Louis or myself, tools on that. Give us a message. We'll see it. We'll get back to you. We love to interact with you guys, and we will be at Salt Lake City as well. So if you're planning on going out to the SSG land, make sure you get a signature by my co-host here. Eli loves it. He's got a beautiful signature if you guys haven't seen it.
It's actually just the most basic cursive signature that I probably wrote the same when I was in kindergarten, when I learned, or whenever you learn cursive, third grade. I guess.
You were a gifted kindergartner. That's all I gotta say. It looks much prettier than mine. Sure, man. But it's always cool to go to the lands and see everyone and get to see like who is in our community and everyone that comes in and helps support. So I just wanted to give spend a little bit of time before we get into this winners final and show our appreciation to you guys. And right now we got I think like 3,000 people watching. We got 2,200 on Twitch. I think we have like another 800 on YouTube. Dude, that's crazy. Thinking about that week in and week out that you guys come in and support that way. And I gotta go check the sub count on YouTube. I want to make sure that I want to get how close we are.
Yeah, I do want to say it's so cool just to meet you guys at the lands. There's so many people that'll come up to me at the tournament. Sometimes I'll ask them their username and they're like, oh, I've never typed in Twitch chat before, but this is my username. But they still watch like every single stream. So shout out to all the lurkers in chat. If you guys show up to a land, don't be shy. Come up to us, say hello, shake our hands. We'll sign whatever you want us to sign. Yeah. We've had some pretty cool things to sign, by the way. Some guy had like a giant custom-made Halo 2 disc package that he like made himself. That was insane. And we all signed that. That was so cool. People are so creative, man.
That's one thing I always wanted to do at lands is like bring like a big item to like just get everyone to sign. I always love it when people come around and they're like, let's get the entire community here. And I want to give a shout out to everyone that has been subscribing. We're less than like 25 subs, I think now. Like just over, like 25, 30 subs away from 17K. So thank you everyone that's been watching over there. And even if you're watching on the Twitch, exclamation mark YouTube, get you over there. Let you subscribe. Hey, shout out to Topher, bro. Dude, Topher, Topher after the HCS Fort Worth, dude. I'd never seen a man more happy than after HCS Fort Worth, dude. Topher going around, getting himself, ingratiating himself with everyone, dude. He is a vibe, dude. That was probably the most fun I've had with Topher there. And you guys can see we got some series getting ready to start. FaZe Clan versus 6-8. It's going to be starting up here soon. I'm going to give us, guys, I promise we'll be back right away. I just need 1 minute of time. We're gonna get some water. We're gonna get ourselves situated. We'll be right back. When we are, we'll get you guys action. Casters we'll be back ASAP. I promise. We'll be right back.
BRB.
Round one. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Welcome back. Our winners final is ready. Cloud9 gonna be going up against OpTic Gaming. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja, and we're gonna be bringing you this star-studded winners finals.
It's going to be an exciting one. I don't think many people expected to see Cloud9 in this position, but they've earned it. Had to get through SSG. A lot of other teams this tournament, now they run into their biggest ask yet, and that's going to be OpTic Gaming. I want to say these two teams scrimmed recently, and it was not close, but that is, you can say that about just about every single one of OpTic's scrims as of late. Only team that really makes them bleed in scrims is Shopify, so let's see if Cloud9 can ride their momentum. We're seeing Avusi kind of reach new heights. We've seen Collect make some crazy plays today, and I would say this is the strongest they've looked yet.
So we had a little bit of a false start there, and we'll get ourselves right back in. But FaZe versus 6-8's happening right now as well. Just wanted to point that out on the screen and show that 6-8 actually has a 5-second lead right now in that game. So keep your eyes over on the streams if you want to keep yourself up to date with that. We'll also be giving you live updates throughout that series as we watch our winners final. OpTic Gaming are going to start themselves against Cloud9 on Origin Flag. This game can be over quickly if a team can get full control. It's not unusual to see Origin games end in less than 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that you die at the wrong time and your flag gets capped. It can be that fast, especially with the movement capabilities of everybody in this lobby. Legend pulls the flag, he's halfway across the map in a matter of seconds. Like you said, it can happen fast, especially also if one team wins the opening break and gets both the snipe and the rockets and is able to get a Slayer 2 with each. That could very easily lead to a flag cap.
So far, you see OpTic Gaming, no hesitation on moving forward on the map. Cloud9 trying to bait out that sniper rifle, but those players go down, and ooh, Formal just guarantees the second kill, a double for him as he takes over silver control. Legend gets sniper, and the Rockets have also fallen into OpTic Gaming's hands, and there's no hiding. You can tuck yourself in whatever corner. Legend will find you. Everything has gone in OpTic's favor.
That's just such good deductive reasoning, right? He knows that Collect was last seen on that side of the map, hasn't seen him in a while. There's really just one hiding spot for him, just deletes him from existence. They do take down Legend though. Or did they actually? Sorry, maybe not. I think he might still have that sniper. Yeah, he does. Never mind. Renegade's also got the rocket, so this could go from bad to worse for Cloud9 if Renegade can land a couple slays.
Yeah, Legend's getting ready to come in through this window as well. Collect pulls him back at the opportune moment. Cloud9, I mean, although OpTic has controlled so much, Cloud9 do a very efficient job of batting them away. They do not give up an early flag, and instead now are fighting for that mid-map control.
They've been very disciplined when it comes to staying alive. Collect saving his teammate from across the map with the sniper as well. And discipline's the name of the game against a team like OpTic. You make a single mistake, and they're very likely to just cap a flag off of it. So Cloud9 lose the opening break, fight out of their base, and now are the ones aggressing on OpTic space.
Renegade will be trapped through the bottom of the map. Boo finds that solution. Bound will go down as well. Cloud9 a couple big kills, but it seems as if OpTic Gaming have always had their answer. Sab gonna be the only player alive, and it's gonna work underneath. He'll get deep into the base of OpTic Gaming, but I don't know how much he's gonna be able to do here as the spawners come and take him down almost immediately. The rest of Cloud9 are all on the sniper side, and you see Legend over on that elbow. OpTic Gaming have a chance for a potential flag grab here soon.
Bound's movement getting a little bit awkward here. He's trying to find his way into the fight, but found his way out of it instead. A little bit late, but it might not matter. They're able to get the kills when it matter, and now are running this flag with just 2 members alive on the opposite side of the map. Cloud9 have the OpTic flag out as well. We might see a bit of a standoff here.
It was a little bit in parallel as well on the opposite sides, but you see OpTic Gaming, there was no hesitation on what needed to be done. They just fly forward, get the kills, and that return is in. That flag close to home as Renegade wins his fight against Boo Boo Doo. That will secure a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from OpTic. They lost 2 players, but we're not shying away from pulling the flag anyways. It's going to be Renegade with the new rockets, but he can't get the kill. Boo Boo jumps over the rocket and now has one of his own. Hits the ceiling or the kill onto Formal, and this flag's already halfway across the map. Legend with a clutch double, but this flag might still go.
I think Legend might have just guaranteed this return with that double kill. Although OpTic's not there right away, you can start to see Cloud9 don't quite have the same teeth to their attack. Instead, it will be a return, but it does come at the cost of 3 lives of OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, but those 3 lives were in Cloud9's base. It's not going to convert into another flag opportunity just yet. They're going to have to hold off the strength of OpTic pushing out of their own base. Sab trying to find a tricky angle and finds it.
Look at Legend's done this once already where he got to that elbow overextend and pulled out a flag. That was successful. He might just do it again. He's got that flag to the middle. He just won a fight against Boo Boo Doo Boo, and the rest of Cloud9's positions are known. Legend gonna continue this flag as he gets his shields back. I don't know how Legend consistently makes the best possible play for teams like that. He's not quite going to be able to get this one back, but man, was that a close opportunity. OpTic had a real chance to steal away a second flag there thanks to Legend's play.
Yeah, Legend just has such a good read of the map. He knows when he has a small window of opportunity to move the flag. Also just confident in his ability to move quickly and get the flag halfway across the map. And even though they don't score it, it kind of holds Cloud9 in place and forces them to respond to that until they could possibly start moving a flag of their own, which now is what they're doing.
Boo Boo trying to get that flag a little bit further, will not be able to get it to that halfway mark yet. And you see both players of OpTic Gaming controlling opposite elbows, so no one from Cloud9 going to be able to get to that touch either, but not necessarily meaning this Cloud9 push is dead yet. trying to get themselves back into scoring position. Collect will be the first to wrap the corner. That's 2 that go down. He knows Renegade's somewhere around, but he took height when he was looking down low. Renegade's going to be able to hit a Goomba stomp his way down. And now with 3 dead, Cloud9 might be in trouble.
Oh no, Renegade has to reload. Foremost here though might be able to bail him out. But somehow Avicii doing max damage before finally being taken down. Max damage not enough though. Sab, last player alive in a 1v1 situation against Renegade. Never mind, 2v1. Legends here, surprise. And this flag is going to quickly move across top center.
Lucy spawned at grass. I might give him at least a little bit of timing here to get into the back base to have a contest, but that's about as clean as you can get for OpTic Gaming on that flagpole. And this is a lot of work for one man to do. It's just getting shot by 3 different players. He'll buy a little bit of time, but that's all it's going to be. It's just a little extra time before OpTic Gaming punch in their second flag.
Enemy captured your flag.
Talked about Avusi having perhaps the series of his life last series. So far this series, not quite firing on the same cylinders. 5 and 15 when he was by far the standout Slayer in the previous series. Not quite finding his footing yet against the likes of OpTic. They might just end the game right here, by the way.
Yeah, I just want to point out Legend just did it again, where he just overextended through the elbow, pulled out the flag, and it's basically home. I don't think anyone's gonna stop it. No, yeah, it's Legend.
That was so fast.
He has just such a great recognition of what's open, gets through that elbow, pulls out flags with perfect timing. I like to call it a flag gambit. No, it definitely hasn't been adopted by the rest of the Halo scene, but I want to try. I want to make my my case for it, where a player overextends, right? They play really far through a lane, and then they let the opposing team like kind of move forward. They get behind them. It's like you're sacrificing a little bit of position to pull a flag, like you sacrifice a pawn, on a chessboard. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, I mean, that's definitely the risk reward calculation, right? I've always said that pro Halo players have a uniquely keen sense of risk reward and use it to their advantage in every situation. And that's basically what you're saying, right? That's the gambit. You're taking a risk to have the upside of a massive reward, which is a flag capture.
Yeah, on that map, you'll see it a lot where if you get to that elbow and if you have the right timing, like, you can lose numbers and still capture a flag there. It's all timing, right? And what was so impressive to me is Legend's doing all that, right? He's hitting those overextends. He still had the most slays for OpTic Gaming.
And least deaths. Least deaths,
look at this. FaZe did take game 1. That was a little bit of a unique situation. Round 2, it was 37-17 on the oddball time, by the way, when that round ends. So a little bit of a Slayer with the side of oddball there.
Very interesting. I feel like that happens most often on a recharge. It's just sometimes really hard to comfortably grab the ball since it's exposed, but here we go into game 2, and the opening certainly favoring OpTic, especially when this man, and he had the spawn kill lined up, will land it anyways. Does Sab get the sticky repulse? He does. That's one way to stop Renegade.
A couple players will go down, and with that, Legend gets the camouflage. Cloud9 struggling on just having 4 players alive at once, and with a sniper heading back to Legend with a camo in hand, you have to feel that these players might just be in immediate danger. Oh, yep, there's one. Let's get the second, and that sniper back on the ground, but Formal's going to be able to at least win the spawns. That sniper not going to switch back to Cloud9. Instead, the remaining bullets going to be in Formal's hands now.
It looks like Formal's aware of the spawns, probably due to teammate calling out where they spawned. Gonna get the kill onto Sab, another onto Avusi as he's looking the wrong direction. And they've now ballooned this lead to 6 early on. And looks like they're playing with some momentum. They are playing with confidence after that last game, and they do not feel like they can lose.
Yeah, that's a little cool sequence from Formal there. One thing I'd love to be better at is the way that Formal like pre-aims corners. Like he's like pre-aiming that corner, expecting a slide. He almost got a headshot on that player sliding through. It's like that's just repetitions. Hours in this game, knowing what to expect, getting those kills. A 7-kill lead now for OpTic Gaming as they're trying to do their best to put distance between them and Cloud9. And right when they were looking great to do, Bound, last player alive, just got a massive kill on the Collect. He's going to be able to get back towards his team as well.
Yeah, and it was a fight against Avusi on the nest, pushes him back. Renegade comes off spawn with the BR and cleans that up as well. Look at this 4-man push. across top center. How often do we see this?
They look like an album cover coming through the top mid of the map. It's able to find all the kills as well. Legend flying forward. Sab trying to get away from this damage, but he's going to be met with stiff resistance. Bound able to find that kill, and Cloud9 had their position completely eviscerated before them. Bound.
I feel like the comms are crazy for OpTic right now. They're probably just, let's just run at these guys. They're just rabid animals right now, just running at their opponents. And they're just completely taking over this game.
I will say, Bound, he's special. When you watch him play, dude, he makes some crazy plays. And think about the ramifications that came from him staying alive, getting an extra kill. Lucy able to get a big one. That's going to be his third of the game. But Cloud9 has a ton to make up. A double-digit lead as OpTic Gaming have been the first to eclipse 30.
Okay, they finally decide to slow down a little bit. Renegade's got the sniper tower, but the rest of his team actually have not stopped holding W. And Legend, will he survive?
He stayed on the map? Yo,
jumps over the out of bounds.
We played Halo or Smash Brothers, bro. The directional input there to stay on the map looked like he was able to basically get himself back after being at 170% on his stock. Wow, what a way to stay on the map there.
That was impressive. And I think not what the opponent expected. I mean, that's what Legend's so good at. Choosing a movement option mid-fight that his opponent does not expect. And it makes them miss just maybe one more bullet. And that's how he frequently comes out ahead. One of the rare times he loses the 1v1 to Boo Boo Dubu, who carrying the team in slays for Cloud9. But you have to imagine, I mean, Bound just picking up for this squad right now, 12-9. This lead doesn't look like it's going anywhere.
Because he just stays on the map once again. As a 1v2, his reign of terror will be cut short as Formal also gets hit by that pre-nade. OpTic Gaming was looking great to collapse in on those players, but Cloud9 making it a little bit more difficult. Still an 8-kill, let's make it 7-kill deficit that they need to overcome, and they're probably going to run out of time here soon. You have to think OpTic Gaming just a round of slays away from probably putting this one out of reach. It's here now for Cloud9.
6 kills is the difference, and the positioning is not great. Collecto getting behind them is great, but the problem is by the time he gets here for the flank, his entire team is dead. He might be able to clean up the situation a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. Still an 8-kill deficit. Collect now checking the perimeter, and now getting shot in the back. Bound will get an easy kill on it.
Plays always comprise more of just positioning, right? If he's there a second earlier, it felt like that would have been a fantastic play. Instead, OpTic Gaming just really minimized the impact that Collect had. They find themselves just one team wipe away, and Cloud9 have their back fully against the wall. How do you respond? Multiple players of OpTic flying forward. Legend takes his first trade, and this is the problem. OpTic can just afford to be as aggressive as they'd like. They are charging forward, and all they need is one kill. Boo Boo stays on the map, but Bound is still on the hunt. Boo Boo
making him earn it, man. This guy's hurt right now. He's 17-12, by the way. This guy, a lot of players say he's the slowest player in pro. Other players putting some disrespect on his name, but put up a nice little performance in that last game of the series. Or sorry, is that just the second game? Second game of the series. Now they've got a long game of Streets Oddball ahead of them.
You gotta say, you see Oddball against OpTic Gaming, you almost think guaranteed. I was looking at their scrim stats. They have
it's gross.
Damn near 100% win record in scrims on Oddball. I think they've lost 3 Streets Oddballs period in their entire scrim block this year. And one of those losses came last week against Shopify Rebellion. So it's like they very rarely give up Streets Oddball games. Cloud9 is going to have a tough task ahead of them.
Yeah, I want to say it was at Arlington when Nemesis upset OpTic. One of their game type wins was Streets Ball, but that was only the 4th time they had ever lost Streets Ball out of like 40 times playing it. So I want to say it's over 90% win rate for Streets Ball specifically.
Yeah, if you go dive deep into all the oddball maps too, it's like you don't want to play them. Like this one, surprisingly, I think Streets is maybe their weakest, and it's funny to say weakest because they have like a 97% win percentage on it as well. It's like very, very rarely do they drop oddball. What's even more impressive is you go back, you look through the stats, they're winning 2-0 each time. It's not like these like long drawn out games. They dominate on oddball.
Yeah, usually I'd say more often than not at the pro level, oddball games have been going to round 3, but not for OpTic. By the way, they start out 4 dead. Cloud9 have the entire map. They have the oddball. They need to get significant value out of this situation, or OpTic will make them pay.
Yeah, with camouflage up though, did OpTic Gaming just get to grab that camo? Like Renegade gets up, he will find himself a kill. Formal got camo. I'm surprised there was no pressure from Cloud9 to stop that camo grab. They will get a good chunk of time here, but you think that Boo Boo Doo-Boo's on borrowed time with how this collapse is coming through for OpTic Gaming. They'll have to stop it at 24 and look for a reset in the slays. And that doesn't seem to be favoring Cloud9 right now. 2 players that looked absolute, just got away with their life, but no one's going to be able to get close to that oddball yet.
Still, all things considered, a good start.
Ooh, nice
for
shots.
Cloud9. Beautiful shots from Sab. Formal unable to get behind the wall in time. Can he do it again on Bound? This is a much more difficult fight. Switches targets and somehow kills. I think Legend got killed by his teammate there. I think that's the only way he gets credited for that kill. That was strange.
Back onto its respawn. Bound gonna work up to this P side, try to get that help to Legend over on the other side, and they are taking lots of damage.
Oh,
as Cloud9 tried to push out, that was tough for them. And the big thing is OpTic Gaming just grabbed the ball and pulled it away. They only had 1 kill, and they're getting a ton of time off that 1 kill.
I think that exemplifies why they're so good at this. They recognize the very tight windows of time that they can get oddball time, and here they also quickly rotate the ball back towards their spawning players so they can get it with more safety. And they also play pretty aggressive out on these lanes, but not too aggressive. I find that some teams play too aggressive when their team has a setup and then they accidentally spawn the other team close to the ball guy. I feel like OpTic are really disciplined about backtracking and guaranteeing that that doesn't happen.
Yeah, it is interesting. Like a lot of times it feels like the bomb, like dude, I always want to say bomb now that Assault's at it. The ball like setup usually gets lost a lot of times because players just go a little bit too far because they have too much control. Yeah, like you said, discipline is a big factor. Formal going to be that first player in, and Bound's nade continues to help him as Sab will be the last player alive for Cloud9 in that back base. He's doing the most that he can, but he was definitely on borrowed time there, and OpTic Gaming get their setup right back again, and now it's just about padding their lead as they are going to eclipse the 50-point mark soon.
Ball drop.
Like this from Boo Boo, gets the kill on Renegade, but now waits for his shield. Had a dead teammate at the time that he got that slay, so just trying to stutter step his timing a little bit to sync up with the rest of the squad. OpTic should know it though. Big double kill from Boo Boo. Might lead to some ball time. Yeah, that's 3 dead. That will lead to some ball time. Where's Renegade though? I think he might be behind enemy lines. There he is. And now they're staggered, so this is looking good for Cloud9.
Yeah, some rare missed shots from Renegade there too. Lucy able to clean up that kill with perfect shots, and OpTic Gaming gonna have a little bit of work ahead of them to get towards this hill, to get towards this ball. As already you see chaos coming through the middle of the map, but Cloud9 seems to be favoring them at least for the second until Formal wins a massive fight. Renegade has no fear as he pushes forward. They're gonna try to get this ball off and the camo potentially in their hands at the same time. Can these Cloud9 spawners stop Renegade from getting around the corner? They do.
Collect last player alive, but you're right, that camo burn is pretty massive. Collect, wow, I don't think many players would reroute through the center of the map as the last player alive, but it works. It's not what OpTic expects. And he's finding the back of multiple targets that are weak, keeping this ball in play. Has the shroud from the teammate as well. Well executed situation there from Cloud9.
We are seeing a great trend for Cloud9 in this game is their assists. Everyone's been trying to help each other where they can. They've been able to find those clean 3-4 downs because of that, but Every time it seems like Cloud9 is finding their way back into the game, OpTic Gaming come crashing in. They get the 3 down and waste no time trying to get to that ball. Boo Boo Doo trying to put a stop to it, but just able to stall them for a bit longer. In fact, Boo Boo Doo probably prevented quite a bit of time going to OpTic Gaming there.
Legend in one fight, and Avusi just flies into his crosshair, no shields. Legend said, okay, I'll take that. And that actually leads to OpTic running away with the oddball. They don't need much more time to close this out. About 20 seconds to go.
When did Renegade throw that nade? I did not see that at all. That player just exploded mid-gunfight, and with that, OpTic Gaming gonna make this a little bit more mixier than Cloud9 happened to want. A few players alive, but they are nowhere near to stop that ball. And once again, OpTic Gaming, once they get there, they are so quick on the pickup. Only 20 seconds now in this round for them to take a 1-0 lead in game 3.
Yeah, this is a tough position for Cloud9. I don't think there's a way they can do this. Formal's not even going to have enough pressure on him to have to play the ball. Well, he does actually decide to play it. Maybe there's a comm from the team. And Sab is flying around with a stalker found too. But as long as OpTic can close this out, they won't actually. But now Cloud9 have to play perfect from here on out when OpTic only need 6 seconds to win this game.
Probably OpTic Gaming, someone on the team said, hey, we're slaying, right? Like, but the timing just a little bit off on that call. Instead of it being all bandits up, instead a couple players went down early, and now Cloud9 have a chance, right? But what can you make out of these chances? You need to do more than just have a couple lucky breaks. You'll have to establish your self-control, and OpTic Gaming, they shut the door swiftly on Cloud9's second chance. They'll take a 1-0 lead, and you see game 3 has also started between FaZe and 6-8. FaZe has a chance to clean sweep in this series with a potential win on that Strongholds.
Frosty doing his best to stay alive with the sniper, but the pressure is too great. We'll keep an eye on that. But of course, we're on our feature match here. OpTic one oddball round win away from securing the 3-0 sweep and a spot in the grand finals on their best game mode, by the way. So if I'm a betting man, probably not betting against OpTic at this juncture in time.
Bound took an insane route, was able to get in, get those kills, and get away with that ball. Formal went back to block out the spawns, and now Cloud9 have a big trek ahead of them just to get to this contest. Collect with that power weapon and gonna be able to at least get that first kill, and he might be eyeing himself a camouflage here as well.
Bound and multitasking here, has the oddball, but trying to get intel, overlooking it. Maybe, wow, did he? I think he procced the camo. No, Legend is able to get away with the camo instead. After a clutch stick from the grave from Collect. Won't matter, OpTic still get the camo.
Catches Boo Boo Doo Boo on his push, and Legend gonna be able to do more as he was able to get a second life out of this camouflage. Moving forward onto this map. He's been very cautious, but you can see why. It's so easy for these pro players to spot camo, it feels. It's like camo doesn't even exist. You see how often they're just taking shots at Legend, but navigating this chaos perfectly as Legend gets another kill with the camo.
It looked like he was playing passive, but I'm pretty sure he was just going to pick up the sticky grenades. So having sticky grenades as a camo player is so valuable, because you can just walk up to somebody or guarantee a trade. Huge shots from Legend right there, by the way, and some more.
Double kill.
But yeah, still has a sticky in pocket. He's looking for Sab. Wow.
Think about how that life started for Legend. He just got away with that camouflage. He was absolute. Got to the corner, got his shields back. He turned that one-shot live into 5 kills for OpTic Gaming and 64 seconds of oddball time. It might be the quietest 64 seconds you'll ever see. OpTic Gaming are just playing so efficient at this point. Sab gonna have to do so much with this camo to try to break into this setup. They get too early down, but the clock is still ticking, and OpTic Gaming might be trying to sprint towards their spawners.
Perfect rotation as well. They should be able to clear out this subway side. Formal might take one with him. He does. They finally have control this round, but man, the damage has been done. Down by 70 already. Look how fast the OpTic spawners are to apply pressure. Some good defense there from Sab, but will it be enough?
74 seconds were unanswered, and then when they were, They only got 4 seconds off the hole. OpTic Gaming were right back into the fray, and able to make things chaotic
into the fry
again.
as well. They're putting Cloud9 in the fryer.
Well, it seems like Cloud9, though, a little bit of an answer there, right? 3 that go down and another 3 that join. Everything's staggered right now. This is the risk that Cloud9 needs to take, getting forward on the map, trying to get that damage as they spawn. But Red Room spawns opened up. Renegade has quick access towards this ball.
I don't think they know his location either. Interesting that he chooses to cross through the center, I guess trying to connect with his teammates on purple side. Get some value out of that play. Bound is here in the backside. That might be why as well. Knew he didn't need to wrap through the back if Bound was already here. Cloud9 have done a great job. They've now cut the lead in half at the very least.
Yeah, and slowly but surely, right? They're getting their way back into this game. OpTic Gaming certainly not making it easy, but what we're starting to see is OpTic Gaming go 3 down in multiples, right? We've been seeing a little bit more of a staggered play, but Legend stays alive. He's last alive for OpTic Gaming, and right now everything he gets is extra value. He should have gone down in a fight earlier. Instead, he'll get the first assist as Renegade cleans up that kill. Legend is still alive, by the way, in that back base. Renegade doing his best to take on a 1v2, and he'll win one of them. And Legend has his own fight that he wins in the process. OpTic Gaming refused to make anything easy for Cloud9, and Legend finding extra value of his life, and by the time he goes down, OpTic Gaming just grabbed the ball on the other side. It's a noble sacrifice.
Oh man, Sab has to move so fast here. 10 seconds to go. OpTic see the pressure coming and throw the ball out towards the hologram. Avicii is behind enemy lines, and they've honestly done a good job to flip the situation where it looked like OpTic might have just ended the series right there. And this fight continues to wage on. Collecting the big double. Boo was comfortably getting some ball time.
And there we go. That's a big kill from Avusi, able to push Formal down. Dude, how did Renegade get through? They did not expect him at all, and he will get a trade onto Boo Boo Doo Boo. At minimum, that stops Cloud9 from, making up this deficit easily. Now they're gonna have to focus on Slays. You can see no one is on that ball. Bound is continuing to try to push forward. Sab will be able to cut that down, but OpTic Gaming have flipped out the spawns. They're at Cafe. They're charging. It's a wave of green that is going towards Sab, and Legend doesn't even need the help. He gets the 5 shots. OpTic Gaming just need a couple more seconds. Cloud9 desperately trying to get through, but they're cut down on the entry, and OpTic Gaming will sweep 3-0 after a dominant oddball performance.
OpTic Gaming looking so strong right now. 3-0 Origin flag, 1-7 in the Slayer and a 2-0 in the oddball. They sweat maybe a little bit, but all things considered, did not have to sweat very much. And they're looking good to win this whole thing. On the lower side, these teams all fighting for their chance to even play against OpTic in the grand final.
Man, OpTic dominant, and the oddball, it's a masterclass. I feel I don't know if I've ever seen a team so dominant like on oddball like that before. It's been just automatic whenever we've seen them play.
Nice snipe from Sirion, but this series looks like it could end very soon. Bay's in scoring position with the lead. Lucid making himself a difficult target in contests B. It looks like it might just be a matter of time before they get back into scoring mode.
You got to think, though, right? If you are going to get your way back into this series, if 6-8's able to pull something crazy out here, I'd probably give the new players on the block, the amateurs, a little bit of momentum. And that feels like something that you really need for a team like this, right? That the pickup roster, they need something to give them a little momentum boost to get them over the hump against a team like FaZe. But FaZe, they just refuse to make this easy for them. They are getting those gunfight wins and cutting them down left and right. It's 3 players that temporarily go down for 6-8.
This is tough, man. 5 seconds to go. Sirion with a last-ditch effort has to force himself into B, but that's gonna do it. FaZe Clan advance, and the run from the young guns, Sirion and Little Gators, will be stopped short. But man, they put up a good tournament, all things considered.
all things considered, right? I think they had some great games in there. They at least raised their stock a little bit to any of those amateur teams looking for some pickups on who might be available. I will say, though, I think it was a bit relieving for OpTic Gaming and FaZe to both get the job done 3-0, right? To them, it's like, okay, yeah. Like, because that's a team, like you said, they have no pressure. And this is a big thing that people, I don't think, realize when you're going into tournaments. Like, if you're FaZe, you hate that matchup because it's like you lose a game, all you know that people are just going to be talking about it in the chat. People are going to be talking about it on Twitter. Like, there's no winning for you in that situation.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like we've got a few matches coming up here shortly. I think that's going to do it for us, Gary.
Yeah,
we're got some handsome gentlemen on the other side.
We're all tapped out, huh? Get our stretching in. Hey, yeah, chat. Thanks for watching with me and Eli. We're gonna pass you over to Tony and Active coming up here soon. But before we do that, I want to go ahead and show you guys once again that the Pro League starts tomorrow. OpTic Gaming and FaZe are going to be battling it out at 5 p.m. Eastern. And hey, shout out to everyone that made this possible. Shopify Rebellion putting up $50,000 for our LAN and another $1,000 for every online match that will happen. So a best of 7 worth $1,000 on Monday. Make sure you get yourself ready for that matchup, and we could maybe be seeing a preview of that here today, as FaZe might be on a path forward to meet OpTic Gaming in those grand finals. If you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Twitch, follow, subscribe if you haven't had the chance. And if you want to stay involved with everything that's happening in the LVT Halo universe, there's a great way to do so. !newsletter in the Twitch chat. What that will do is give you a page where you can sign up to get yourself a weekly email that describes everything that's going on with LVT Halo, the schedule that's coming up, the drops that we'll have, the content that we think is worth you guys watching, and sometimes, you know, some little extras here and there. If you want to stay involved and understanding what's happening week in and week out within the competitive Halo scene, the newsletter is one of the best possible ways to do that. So go check that out if you get the chance. Eli, any last words that you want to say to the stream before we hand this off over to Tony and Tim?
I hope to see as many of you in Salt Lake City as possible. Please come say hello to us. It's coming up fast. It's only about a month away now, so I'm excited, man. Halo's getting more and more intense. Super excited for SLC. Shout out to SSG. They're gonna give us a little spot to do our coverage at Salt Lake City, so big shout out to them. And that's coming up real soon, guys. The first weekend of August is going to be that tournament. So hey, hope to see everyone that can show up. The SSG event last year was a banger. Like I said, more Halo action when we come back from break, and 2 handsome casters to bring you that action. Tony and Tim Active will be on the other side of this break.
It hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Double kill.
That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I don't know what to say.
Killing spree.
Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and getting jealous. Like I'm about to break it. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy. Takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. My life wants to fuck with me.
Double kill.
Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy. Makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Double kill. Triple kill. Way to victory.
I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight. I don't know, but it's
Last shot. Kill.
something that I do. I don't know, but it's something
Double kill.
something that I do. And I can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Last shot. Snipe. Enemy team took the hill.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't fair. Coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life. I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. For you, I've been waiting.
The open bracket ecosystem is the lifeblood that keeps the higher echelons of Halo alive. Because right now, if you don't perform as one of the pool play teams, an open bracket team will replace you.
Without the open bracket, there's not a lot of reason for players to keep playing the game. There's a lot of people that love to watch Halo, but it's another thing to play Halo. And the open bracket provides an opportunity.
Oh, it gives them an avenue to showcase their skill. It gives them an avenue to showcase all the practice that they put in at home. It's your chance to show what you're capable of.
What the fuck are you guys doing? Nice, good shit.
Hey, my name is Donnie Lopez, professionally and formerly known as Suppressed.
My name is Embor. I've been competing since 2018.
Hi, my name is Andrew Lopez, aka Diagram. 25 years old, started competing in 2023.
Get in! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Double kill. Double kill. Bomb army. Double kill. Killing spree. Bomb army. Double kill. Double kill. Bomb army. Bomb army. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Way to victory. Double kill. Last shot. Kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy above. Enemy team took the hit. Last shot. Snipe. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Bomb army. Reversal. Perfect. Triple kill.
think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these scars a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Two. All we had, all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. But push away, 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Championship Sunday, your HCS Open Series on your road to SLC, and this is about to be an absolute banger of a matchup. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Active with me. Active, talk to the people at home about this matchup we're about to see.
Hi, people at home. This is the matchup we've been wanting to see all season long. The two teams that have made the 2-player changes, the swap to both sides, and now we get to see which one comes out on top. For me, they started off real good, Tony. They look solid. They looked like they were, I don't know, on the better end of that change, but as time has gone on, Space Station looked comfortable, let me tell you. And oh man, I'm excited to see how both these teams grow and what they are like on land. I think that's the big question, right? These open series, they're great, but what are these teams going to be like on land as well? This will be our little appetizer for that.
Yeah, as of right now, it feels like we haven't seen the true potential of both SSG and FaZe with OpTic, by the way, waiting in the grand finals for whoever makes it out of that lower bracket. But it feels like we still haven't seen the full potential of these two rosters. But let me tell you, the journey has been incredible to watch. And there's been ups and downs for both of them. You know, either maybe not maybe not dominating teams that maybe they should have in scrims, or even downright losing the teams that you know they definitely shouldn't have, but also the ups has been great with them. When they look like a well-oiled machine, when they look like the team that we expect them to do, both FaZe and SSG, they look like a top 4 team in the world, a top 3 team in the world. Damn it, a team that's also destined to make a grand finals. And when they go at it, you already know it's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be must-see TV when SSG and FaZe hit the virtual battlefield.
And I got to talk about it, right? I don't want to shift focus completely from this series, but we got to talk about the monster under the bed. It's OpTic Gaming in that grand finals, not dropping a single map, ladies and gentlemen, not dropping one the entire 2 days. And they're waiting. They're waiting for the winner of these 2 series coming up, and they're going to be able to see, we're going to be able to see if OpTic can come out with another victory. Obviously, those first 2 open series, 2/4 of OpTic, not necessarily the entire team, but they still ended up winning both open series. Now the full team here, and they're looking dominant.
I mean, OpTic have managed to go through what they've gone through now. Boo Boo Doo, they've gone through Ryan New. Damn it, they've gone through Syrian so far in the winners, the upper winners side, and they're in that grand finals waiting. And potentially one of the teams they might go up against might be decided on this matchup right here, right now. FaZe and Space Station Gaming are the real deal, and I'm sure many have them as the favorites to make it out of the lower bracket, but only one can advance forward, and game number 1 is gonna be King of the Hill on live fire. Who will leave this map? The King.
And of course, the winner of this will go on to play Cloud9, who are winning in that elimination final. So very excited to see. OpTic ended up beating Cloud9 3-0. And again, the winner of this will go on to play them. But yeah, this is one of those matchups, Tony, no matter where it is in the tournament, I'm looking to see it all season long. There's a lot, obviously a little bit of drama involved in this. Maybe the drama's faded a little bit, but I'm going to reignite it for entertainment purposes. Here we go, Penguin. He's going to go down to Stellar pretty early here.
Yeah, he does, but Lucid has his back on the cleanup real quick. Lucid gonna try to find the exit route almost immediately, but as he runs away from one fight, ends up in another, takes down Falcon and somehow staying alive, but be careful, Suppressed just got away with Sniper.
That's always a good spot to be, on the top of the tower with Snipe in your hand as Camo's coming up. Stellar does go down though, so FaZe look to be in control of that Camo. All 4 of them alive now, and it's going to be one of the members of FaZe, I would assume, picking up that Camo unless it was burnt. Regardless, it's a trade on the cut side. Suppress falls off the map, and it's already numbers advantage for FaZe.
3 down goes Space Station Gaming. The Falcon is the final player here, and Lucid deals with them, and just like that, FaZe Clan should be taking Hill 1.
FaZe looked a bit shaky yesterday, right? They weren't looking, I don't know, in form. They had a little bit of a rough time going to that lower bracket pretty early, but right now to start this series, to start this game, they're looking solid. That being said, it's going to be Eco that cuts him down with a double of his own.
Good damage coming out of Eco, leads to a squad wipe by FaZe. SSG move into their setup so quickly, Suppressed over on the green side. That's going to influence the spawns to be on the A side. Trippy takes space almost immediately, sneaky as he gets a couple of shots off the Falcon. It's softening up the setup for the rest of FaZe to push up.
Yeah, FaZe got that first hill, but like you said, Space Station have solidified a setup on the C side. It's one break, a bit of damage, and that setup might be broken, but that bit of damage is not coming in, and it's already halfway through this hill. Is Space Station Gaming. It's a trade, though. It's a 3v3 situation, but FaZe don't see any opportunity to really push here.
SSG setup still locked in right now. Trippy hasn't exactly found the open that he's looking for, but with Lucid on the perimeter here, he catches a sticky grenade. Snakebite ends up going down. The same for Trippy, leaves Penguin by himself, and Stellar's gonna enter Club Penguin. He's gonna leave victorious here. SSG may be able to tie up the game.
That's the problem with Penguin going down very early in that play. They had to wait a bit of time before that push came in, and all the while, it's Space Station Gaming that get that ill. It's going to be tied now at 1, and now it's FaZe in control, you could say, of the next hill until they go 4 dead.
FaZe Wanted to set up early here for the next hill, but SSG just run through them until Trippy's able to take down at least one with them, but he still goes down to the black screen as well. Suppressed is able to get away with his camouflage and plaza pistol combination. Meanwhile, Penguin and Trippy find themselves way too far behind, and SSG are getting way too many free points right now.
Yeah, you see, they're trying to find the players on the back of C plat. A beautiful snipe by Suppress, but they're not able to find them. And the problem is, those players are pushed up of SSG, and look how much time SSG have gotten.
Almost done with their second hill. FaZe might have struck first, but right now it's SSG that might strike last here in this game, especially if it keeps up like this. But Stellar taking damage from all sides. Finally, FaZe are able to get him out of the hill, but look how much time SSG were able to get.
This will be really tough for FaZe to collect this bit of time here without letting Space Station get any sort of footing in the hill. It's going to be tough. It's going to involve a lot of slays, and it's going to involve this man in your screen. He started 4-1 in this game. So far, he's 5-5. So not the start that he's looking, or not continuing that start that he was looking to continue. And because of that, it's 2-1. Space Station lead.
2-1 lead. Lucid with the sniper, only one bullet to work with, but that one bullet can make a difference in a play. As we see Penguin off the screen, able to take down Stellar. Lucid gonna finally push onto this SSG player here. Runs into two as Falcon is suppressed back-to-back kills. Snakebite wins his 1v1, but Suppressed on the hunt. 3 down, go FaZe Clan.
Now the slays are just in the favor of SSG right now pretty heavily. And, you know, Lucid, he had that snipe on the top of tower, had an opportunity to take tower control, which is what you want to do when this hill is in the mud side. But Space Station just continue to slay FaZe here time and time again. Finally, a little bit of a break and a double kill by Lucid open things up.
Falcon is still on the back line right now, but one shot trying to stay alive. Lucid can't exactly find the angle, and Suppressed joins him. Stellar and Eco off the spawn, so SSG still have that advantage that they want. They still have the setup on the back Charlie side, and Lucid catching nades right now. Meanwhile, Snakebite catching a whole new angle.
Yeah, Suppress and Falcated are playing that really well in the mud, right? They're making it so difficult for anyone to enter through from the nest side. And again, it's a very, what seems almost easy hold for Space Station Gaming. Not enough slays go in, not enough space taken on the map from FaZe because those slays are not there. And SSG are able to do whatever they want.
Now they're out the mud and in that top mid hill, and also in that tower control right now with Space Station Gaming. Snakebite spawning on the back A side, a non-advantageous position, but with shots like that, you always have the advantage. Turns it into a double kill immediately, but somehow FaZe Clan are the ones who get wiped.
A bit of a slow start for Snakebite, but I like to see that double right off the bat, right? Starting to heat up just a bit. That's what FaZe are going to need in the next couple of hills. They're going to need the slays to be really picked up here, and it starts right here with Snakebite on your screen. Another kill goes to him.
Just one more hill needed here for Space Station Gaming. Obviously, Lucid and FaZe feeling the pressure. They're going to take a direct route towards that hill, and a bit of team damage onto Lucid before eventually being taken down, eliminated, wiped off the face of live fire. So are 3 members. Make it 4. That could be the dagger in the back. Snakebite and FaZe now coming off of spawn, and they have to make their presence known immediately, and they're going to have to go through Suppressed, this sniper, and the rest of SSG. The first one falls, and it looks like Suppress gives up that height advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they got the great spawns, does FaZe on the back of C, but Suppress with Sniper top center makes that push for FaZe almost impossible, and he's continuing to be a thorn in their side, or even in their head with this snipe. It is a beautiful job by Suppress, continuing to slay through. He gets another double and solidifies the first win for SSG.
My gosh, I mean, we've been talking about Stellar with the sniper for what, a few years now, but man, when Suppressed has it for SSG, he can make magic happen as well. Suppressed is the real deal, the real Don on the map. SSG start off the series with a 1-game advantage.
That's just not how you want to start if you're FaZe, but if you're SSG, you lost that first hill and you came back swinging for every other hill. It was only the first hill that FaZe got, and essentially this was a 4-0, but like I said, FaZe started out really good. They looked good. They were on the same page for that beginning moment. It was Lucid that went 4-1 that really facilitated that first hill cap. but everything else fell apart for the rest of the game, and you can't have that happen. Now we go to Slayer. And if you're looking at Slayer here, you got to stop Suppress. This man is on a tear right now with this snipe. My goodness.
Yeah, hopefully for FaZe Land it's not a map with a sniper on it. Because let me say, they may be some sniper uses on FaZe, but man, Space Station Gaming just moving a bit different. I believe game number 2 is going to be recharged. So a different type of sniper, a shock rifle. Yeah, something tells me Suppress is just as good as that as well.
I can't stand the shock rifle, but these players know how to use it really well. And again, yeah, I mean, you just like players like that, like if you got Stellar on the other side that can utilize that snipe, you've got Suppress starting to heat up as well. This is going to be a tough game for FaZe, but almost a must win right now, as right now they're down in the series 0-1.
And some huge things coming off of Suppress, picking up exactly where he left off in that game number 1. FaZe 4 down, SSG dominating the early game.
You start out by dying to Suppress with a double and losing the first game, and he starts the second game with a double, and guess what? With the sniper, the shock rifle in his hands, and by goodness gracious, he is on one today. 3 down for FaZe and a 7-1 lead for SSG.
And it ain't just Suppress, the entire SSG roster takes a full team in order to cycle a squad like FaZe at an 8-3 start, making 9-3. It really is that teamwork that's making the dream work, and everything is working for Space Station Gaming.
All right, we've seen FaZe in these situations before, and we've seen them come back from them. I think that one thing that FaZe have going for them is even if they get themselves in the mix and they start to go down early in a game, they can recover, and they've got that mental fortitude to do so. But when Space Station are applying the pressure this much, this fast, it's going to be tough to do.
Falcated aggressive onto the trade. Lucid ends up getting his. Meanwhile, SSG holding on to that lead still, and Trippy forced to back down and try to play his life. Lucid might end up in a 1v2, but target prioritization looking good, navigating it enough to do so much damage, enough for Snakebite and Trippy to clean up their kills, and right now it's SSG that are trapped on the back gold side.
How do they take advantage of this though? Trippy going into that pipe door, taking too much damage to start, but everyone's there. It's Snakebite, Trippy, and Penguin that are all there in that situation, and then Lucid comes from the back ranks and sets up the flank. This was beautifully done by FaZe here. They need more of that if they want to win this Slayer.
18-13 lead. SSG still have that advantage. Snakebite has Stellar in front of them. I should say had, because Stellar goes sky high for that kill.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You put a lot of damage on the map to try to clean up these kills, and you run out of ammo because of it. Regardless, though, FaZe have kept this close, and they've got the camo to facilitate a bit of a couple more points here, I should say. And with Penguin in a very interesting spot here on the cuts, I'm worried that he's going to go down very quickly, and he does just that. It's unfortunate now the camo off the map and Suppress with a double, potentially a triple in his name, and he gets it onto Trippy.
Beautiful triple coming out of Suppress, gives them a 10-4 start. I thought that was Trippy kill automatically, but man, Suppress is simply not losing any pips at the moment, and the damage dealer that he is leads to another 3 down. SSG widening their lead again.
Yeah, this is what I love about Suppress when we watch him though, just never stops shooting, and like that's what it's been the entire story here for game number 2 and the end of game number 1. 11-5 out of Suppressed. Eco's gonna fall. FaZe find a way into the pipes here, and this could benefit them as Shock Rifle is up on the map, and Snakebite's going to make sure to guarantee that Shock Rifle and pipe side control.
He's gonna retreat over towards back gold for now. Lucid is with them, so we could see a double push coming out of FaZe at the moment. With Shock up, they may slow them down just a bit. They know SSG have numbers at the moment here, but they still want this A-side presence enough to take Suppress down. But then Falcon comes in for that bait and switch. Now Stellar is getting involved as well, but this time it's FaZe that have the advantage until Seiko drops a huge stick.
I like that you said FaZe had the advantage there. They output so much damage on that C side. The problem is none of that damage was cleaned up, and then SSG come in and get a 9-kill lead. It is the storyline time and time again. The damage that goes unclaimed here, and the Suppress that goes unchecked. Someone take this man out. He's got a Shock Rifle again.
35-27 here. SSG still have the lead, and Suppressed still has a sniper in his hands. That's another double kill for him, and Penguin is the triple. That's now the second triple that we've seen from this young man. He's 16-6 with the overkill. Suppressed is a monster, and FaZe are feeling it.
You can't even get off spawn with this man when he has a shock in his hands. Finally, FaZe are able to take a couple steps without fearing for their life. It is Suppressed once again, has been dominant in this game. 16-6, 41-31 is the lead for SSG.
If anybody had any doubts about that young man, he might have shut you up real quick. He might have suppressed the haters, so to say. The man has been absolutely on one, now puts his 17th kill on the board, his 18th kill. The game's not even over yet, Tim.
Yeah, you just, when you have a player like this popping off like Suppressed is, the game is just so chaotic. You see so many crazy pushes, and I would even say tilt pushes out of the side of FaZe because of the fact that Suppressed is able to take over. Finally, FaZe get a bit of footing, but it's only 5 kills, and SSG will close out game 2.
One squad wipe away now here as Lucid. He's going to try to push forward, try to catch up to Trippy. Trippy already in a battle with not just one, but multiple members of Space Station Gaming. Eventually, it ends up being a 10-kill lead for SSG, but they only need 2 more to go up 2-0 in the series, make it 1.
That's the second time right now that SSG have, started off slow, but then come out on top at the end. And there it is. It's a very decisive win for Space Station Gaming, and it all comes off the back of this guy right here. Look at this overkill, Tony. Lucid goes down, gets a triple, and then unfortunately, if you're Snakebite, you spawn into the reticle of a shock rifle, and it comes out of this man's hand, anticipating the spawn, the killing spree, the over. And that's it for FaZe for game 2. Now we go to game 3. How do they recover from this?
Man, we used to call that getting black screened back in the day. You know, you come off a spawn and you immediately send right back in. You didn't even get a chance to move on the map. And let me tell you, Suppressed with a big 18-8, a big 11.7 KDA, half man, half amazing, almost Vince Carter-like the way he's dunking on the competition, and so far is easily my MVP of this series right now. I mean, what he did with the sniper in that game number 1 was magical. What we just saw in that game number 2 was unreal, and if FaZe want any hopes of, forget the reverse sweep, even taking a game off of SSG right now, they have to find a way to slow down Suppressed.
That is the number 1 problem and the number 1 task. I would agree with you, Tony. You got a man that's popping off like this, and you would think maybe he hasn't forgotten what happened just a couple weeks ago, and he's really showcasing his talent as a player and showcasing how well he fits on this SSG roster. They look very comfortable. I'm not going to lie to you. The timing's there. They're playing well together and individually looking very solid. How do they come back here on Fortress Bomb? FaZe is going to have a tough time. But again, goodness me, if you can shut down this one player, your chances are a bit better here going into this game.
Well, so far for SSG, it's been an absolute slave fest, and unfortunately for FaZe Clan, we're going into neutral bomb on Fortress, which, let me tell you, the Slays will be king on this map. And Stellar with the sniper will not be denied, reminding us it ain't just Suppressed that can go off with the S7. Stellar ain't too bad either.
Well, it was FaZe that started off both game 1 and 2 really well. But now it's SSG that started off with a 4 down for the side of FaZe. Stellar with that snipe still in his hands. Another kill goes in for him. Bomb is down on the arm spot. Trippy's the only one to deal with. The last player alive for FaZe, and he's going to go down to him. So this will be a quick, easy reset here for Trippy.
It was a momentary 1v1, and Trippy was able to take down Stellar. Gets not only that bomb off the map, but the sniper from Stellar, and gets to put it to use. And that boy is tripping when he has the S7 in his hand. That was 1. That headshot just barely avoids him, but still 3 down for SSG.
A little bit scary there. He ran out of ammo, but thankfully he didn't have to use that bullet to snipe. Still has 2 to work with here. And this top tower control and Penguin all the way overextended on that elbow side is going to be very important for this push. You see Space Station attacking the wheat side, right? They don't care about the elbow player. They're going to push Trippy on the tower side here. No more snipe for him to use.
Although FaZe had the advantage, they had to slay out once again and probably a third and a fourth time here on this map. But Trippy says no problem. Perfect shots out of him. And with a 3 down for SSG, Snakebite advances that bomb just a bit forward. One more round of slays.
A couple of slay sequences here is really good for FaZe, but look how they're allowing SSG to get off their spawn. There's nothing they can really do. They don't have the presence and they don't have the slays off of their spawn to do anything. That's why that bomb does not go down. And now they have to worry about this overshield as well. They're in the base of Space Station Gaming. They have to push up for the OS.
Overshield about to come up here. Penguin trying to get over to an angle where he can bait it out with the sniper, able to do just that. Catches Falcated. Right, he's about to go for it and turns it into a double immediately. Just about gets the triple. Don't worry, Luce is there on the cleanup and also gets the overshield.
It's just beautiful right there, right? Allowing yourself, Penguin, to understand OS is coming up. I've got an angle here. The rest of Space Station Gaming are pushed up. I can take this angle. Now they've got OS. The OS is all but gone. But regardless, they get the slays. And oh my goodness gracious, Suppress doesn't go down. Falcated gets the kill. Still though, FaZe, even though they had 3 down for a moment there for SSG, they don't seem comfortable in the base just yet.
Stellar, the first one to come off of spawn here. Creates some space immediately on his way toward the ringside. Snakebite, he's, I was gonna say being hunted down, but ends up getting a huge nade. Stays alive, now could advance this bomb forward here. Snakebite, who was the hunted, now becoming the hunter and looking for the remaining members of SSG.
Yeah, they're methodical in the base of SSG. They don't want to really make any mistakes here. They have an opportunity with pressure on this base to get this bomb in. And you see they've had 3 dead a couple of times, but really just haven't found an opportunity to get this bomb on the arm spot.
A 1-shot suppressed. Double kill. Finally goes down. Trippy still has Stellar and Eco to deal with. Stellar somehow makes it through with that sniper, and he's about to get right in front of Eco for the back smack. Highly unfortunate for Trippy, but very good for SSG.
They push out of their base. They get 3 down. Now they can feel a bit more comfortable here. FaZe were in their base for such a long period of time. And now Stellar with 7 bullets in this snipe. Something to work with. Suppress also with snipe in his hand. So a double snipe situation here. FaZe have to be careful.
Half a clip to work with for Stellar. Another overshield about to hit the battlefield. As I say that, Eco does end up going down, giving FaZe the advantage, at least numbers-wise, to go after that OS. Suppressed, though, with the sniper. A huge snipe, but not enough to deny. Overshield from FaZe, and Snakebite takes him out as well. Now Trippy advancing, not only with the bomb, but with overshield as well. Max damage being put down on the map as takes down the 1-shot and Falcated, but Stellar coming in out of nowhere.
Just a beautiful job by FaZe right there to deal with both snipers, but still they don't have the slays to feel comfortable enough to arm this bomb. It's time and time again, you think this bomb arm is going to happen, but they lose numbers too early, and now SSG looking to get control of their base once again.
Hey, yo, Sean, aka Unit, I don't know if you want to maybe send a little raise up Stellar's way, because that was he's been making some plays. He's been making some clutch plays. Give that man a raise, and while you're at it, those suppress. You know what? Give the whole roster a raise right now, because they're up 2-0 against FaZe, and SSG have been flying. Defense looking good, offense looking somehow even better, but now it's Lucid and FaZe on the attack.
This has been FaZe the entire time. They've done a really good job of attacking the base of SSG. Again, it just seems like they're really not able to find any sort of an opening. They've done everything they need to do in order to get this bomb in, but they still haven't even got it on the arm spot just yet. It's just SSG have made their base very uncomfortable for FaZe, which makes sense.
Feels like the initial kills have gone down, but the follow-up kills just weren't there for FaZe time and time again. And Lucid with a pivotal battle being won over on the elbow side, then goes in to apply even more pressure onto the remaining members of SSG, but a 1-shot suppress getting kills he has no business getting, and Falcated is going to follow that one up.
Yeah, it's unfortunate right there. You see Lucid puts himself in a rough situation to try to cut off the angle on one player to clean up a 1-shot, and because of that first kill, it's 3 down for FaZe and Space Station in their base.
Falcon has already made it onto the armory of FaZe. They're going to feel uncomfortable as they look to grind forward through the sniper side of the map. Luckily, Trippy has a sniper. This could be a huge difference maker when trying to clear both Falcon and Suppressed. He's going to go to the height immediately. Suppressed and SSG able to predict that. A couple shots onto them. Trippy crossing the street without looking both ways. He's going to pay. Now half the members of FaZe are down. The other half just kind of trying to get away with their life. It ain't gonna happen. That bomb should be advancing forward. Can Trippy stop it? He's gonna go down, and maybe the same for Penguin here. Penguin not able to stop it. Eventually it's the black screen, and that's gonna be a 1-0 lead for Space Station Gaming.
And I want to show you the difference right there. You see SSG, immediately when they get 3 dead, it's an instant arm and already a score for them. FaZe have been in SSG's base this entire time, but have not been able to facilitate any sort of bomb arm because of the fact that you mentioned it earlier, Tony, getting those initial slays, but not the follow-up ones. That's going to be a big factor here as this game goes on. FaZe can have showcased that they can get inside the base of SSG, but what do you do after that?
We saw some good defense, but even better offense. And right now, 1-0 for SSG, and it could turn to more if it continues like this. FaZe have just gone 3 down again, and the remaining players that are ultimately coming off a spawn are having reticles trained on them, being punished here. SSG getting the damage that they're looking for, and Stellar hits a huge pivot out of nowhere. The bomb is already being started here, now spawning on the opposite side. FaZe are able to nade Falcon off of the position for it now, but he's right back on it, almost steals it away. Just need a split second. Do SSG.
And they end up getting it 2-0. And again, another time where we see a 3 down and we see a point that goes into SSG. The minute they get 3 dead, they're very quick on the attack. They're very quick to slay the spawners, and they've done it so well. This 2-0 lead, one more, and it'll be a sweep in the series.
They're up 2-0 in this game and the series right now. Space Station Gaming have been running house, looking dominant in every game mode, every map that they have played so far. That includes here on Fortress. Stellar wants to get every last bit of this overshield, needs to get into another battle while also trying to keep this bomb alive. Melee doesn't exactly connect, and FaZe survive.
We've seen, all of us, the entire Halo community has seen Fortress Bomb before. We've seen how long sometimes it takes to get a cap. And you're now down 2-0. If you're FaZe, this is going to be such a difficult ask here. They're going to have to really dig deep to get this win and keep this series alive. It's going to be tough.
Especially with less than 3.5 minutes of regulation. I mean, that is not much time to play with whatsoever. And mind you, you got to get through the bandits and the sniper of SSG and Falcon, and Stellar has one as well. There is nothing going the way of FaZe. You're going to have to create an opening, create an opportunity, and Lucid might have done just that. He goes at his former teammates, both Eco and Stellar, and now advancing this bomb.
They get bombed to the front of the base for SSG. SSG still finds a way behind, though. I like the awareness of Penguin there to realize that Suppress was the one player missing, but with OS coming up here very shortly, FaZe have to continue to get the slays while getting this overshield to guarantee this one bomb arm.
The damage on the Suppressed almost gets away with his life. That would have been absolutely huge. The time once again winding down in time, a commodity that FaZe just cannot afford. You are in danger of getting 3-0 swept right out of the tournament here. Trippy trying to get that bomb over towards the base, but it's too tough. You got SSG members all over the place, locking it down, and that bomb ain't going anywhere. In fact, Falcon is going to take down the 3rd member of FaZe and apply pressure.
You see how disjointed this FaZe roster is, though? You saw it right there. It's Trippy trying to get a bomb arm. You know, the spawns come up, and Falcon still gets overshield at the bottom center of the map and stops that entire thing. Now it's only 2 minutes left, and you've got to get two bomb arms here. This is not looking good.
Eco gets his shields back. Sees where Stellar is putting that player. It's actually Penguin now trapped over toward the tower side, and perfect coordination and teamwork out of Space Station Gaming, where now they know they could just slay their way out for 1.5 minutes if they wanted to, or maybe this is an opportunity to push this bomb forward and not just win the game, but send a message to FaZe.
A message is definitely being sent at this point in time, and it's Eco sending that message. Triple kill for him, nice and clean. Trippy, the last player alive. They know exactly where he is. You can see the pre-fire right there. And it'll be bomb tossed towards FaZe base. 1 minute left, and it'll be the end of this series. I don't see any world where 2 caps go in under 1 minute. And SSG, we have to talk about it, Tony. They look so good, right? They started off a bit slower. As the team changes happened, it was like, okay, you know, this is good, but maybe need some more time to cook. And hey, I mean, they've gotten that time, and they look good with it.
Yeah, they got that time, and we letting them cook right now. Our space station game, and let me tell you, it's been amazing. It's been incredible, and this series definitely is, I guess, validation, or even more so, as if they even needed it, that this change was worth it. They may have not started off the way that they wanted to, but the way they've been looking lately is exactly how SSG want to, especially right before SLC. You're on your way to 3-0 FaZe. I don't see a world where I don't think it's mathematically even possible where FaZe come back in this one. SSG pulled off a 3-0 against another team that's trying to push the top 3, push the top 2, and win tournaments. Right now, SSG are the ones who look ready.
As you can see there, looking at the series layouts, very dominant win by Space Station Gaming, but now they go on to play Cloud9. And this is one of those things where, you know, again, SSG, they're going to face multiple tests time and time again. And this is another one of those tests here. OpTic Gaming obviously waiting in that grand finals, but Cloud9 is going to be a tough one here for SSG, but they look good. Like saying it's going to be tough I don't know. It's one of those things where after I just saw how they played that, I don't see any team really being tough outside of OpTic and SR for this roster.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about Space Station Gamer, we're talking about a team that's looking to push, you know, again, I think many people had them at a minimum top 4 in the world, if not top 3, and maybe many have them in the top 2, maybe. But I will say on the other side of things, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Cloud9 actually 3-1 SSG in the winner's side? I could be wrong about that, but Cloud9 have already done it once before. So even though on paper we look at the Space Station Gaming roster and say they have to be the favorites, well, Cloud9 may have something else for us.
I mean, Cloud9 are just, they're impressive, and I'm surprised they didn't get that qualification for Pro League. I'm going to be honest. They are definitely an impressive roster. SSG just look a bit different in this series. We'll see what happens in the next one. They just, again, it's one of those things where from series to series, a team will showcase something different. I think with more reps, and the more reps that SSG get, the better they'll be. We'll see. I think this will be a different series. I don't think we have a domination out of Cloud9 that we saw in that winner's side.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying this content, man, do yourself a favor. Make sure that you don't miss any of the action. And one way you can do that is make sure that you obviously smash that follow button on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube as well, hey, there's a subscribe button that's there, and it don't cost you any money to do so. So this way you can have those alerts turned on, and every time we go live, we can make sure that we're handing you some high-level Halo action. Why would you want to miss out on any of this? You already know LVT Halo has your back. Ladies and gentlemen, we come back. We're going to have your Elimination Bracket Finals. We're going to find out who's advancing to the Grand Finals to go against OpTic Gaming.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. 'Cause you do it perfect.
Last shot. Kill. Double kill. Double kill.
It's like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Discontinue, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored down by behind the doors. Yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my.
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just flips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill. All wrong. Enemy has the ball.
Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long. Yeah, the more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team clean score.
Sitting in the room.
Two teams entered the elimination bracket finals, but only one team can make it into the grand finals. We got a little bit of Space Station Gaming, we got a little bit of Cloud9, and a whole lot of hype to find out who's gonna be playing against OpTic Gaming. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. Active, talk to the people at home.
This is going to be a crazy series, and I mean, I was the one to call it, right? Obviously, Cloud9 in that winner's side, it was 3-1 versus SSG, but SSG looking different and Suppress looking good right now. I think this will be a very different series. I wouldn't be surprised if we go to a game 5 here.
You damn right, he has been looking good. Shoot, been looking great, looking elite. And looking on the black screen right now is Falcated going to join him on that trade, leaving Boo Boo Doobu by himself. But Boo Boo Doobu has always been good with that shock rifle as he tries to take over Bravo, and Eco tries to secure camouflage.
And every point matters at this point, right? So great job by Boo Boo Doobu there to multitask in that scenario, right? Pre-nating that camo jump, also taking care of the guy bottom tower with shock rifle. I like that out of Boo Boo. It gives them a bit of points to lead here.
Grappling over toward the height, willing to trade out his life with Suppressed. At least they can hold on to this Bravo, but the only player alive, at least momentarily, was Eco on the map. He's gonna go for a perimeter base in Alpha.
We'll see if he's able to get it. It's gonna be some pressure from Avicii on that pipe side. Eco trying to live as long as he can. He gets A, so you know, a little bit of pressure relieved from the roster now, but B still in contention. I love this play though. Sit back onto A. Avicii. Oh my word, the perfect to turn around. He's gonna get A because of it.
Alpha changes hands. Bravo looking to do the same for Space Station Gaming, who actually just momentarily went 3 down. They should be able to take down the Bravo player, and they do, but it looks like Bravo changes hands, and Sab along with Cloud9, they're going to settle for Alpha and Charlie.
Yeah, kind of a small thing though, but Sab, as the curb slides there, melees, I don't know if that changes maybe the hitbox or the animation of your head, but regardless, he gets out of there scot-free, which is very interesting to me because that looked like he was dead. It's a 2v1, but it's 3 down for SSG and a triple cap locked in for Cloud9 now.
Triple cap is in. So is collecting skulls, and now looking to make a play here, dude. This is crazy. Setting up the perfect grapple over towards the camouflage. It looked beautiful, but somehow SSG able to take him down. I don't think he was able to burn that camo.
It's like me trying to play basketball. It might look okay, but it doesn't mean it's good. And it's going to be a double cap for SSG with that grapple. And camo's burnt. So at the end of the day, that play ends up working out. But it's 3 down for Cloud9 now. And you see SSG immediately going for that triple cap.
Down by quite a bit. But now SSG with their trip cap look to make their comeback here. A missed melee is going to cost not only Collect his life, but also the numbers advantage that ultimately Cloud9 had. SSG turned things around almost immediately, and now Boobadooboo's one shot stuck in the back of blue.
I love this too. The call out to assist there. Boobadooboo down to no shields now. Should be a win by Stellar. It's a bit of a trade. Regardless, SSG with that bit of teamwork on the back of Hydra or on the back of C are gonna get those kills, and they'll get that triple cap locked in for a moment.
Boobadooboo might have been able to get that trade despite being a 1v2, but it's SSG that had 3 caps, and Cloud9 may have turned 1, but it takes 2 to tango. And right now, not only have SSG taken the lead, but they look to be in clear control, killing spree out of Eco, and he's not done just yet, trying to green gun that man from across the map. Okay, Eco.
Yeah, I just want to point something out again there. That big change on the shock rifle where it's on the pad now instead of on the wall is such a big deal. You see Eco having to play around that to get that one-shot cleanup. And because of that, it's going to be Cloud9 now because they pressured. They have the shock rifle in their hands.
They're going after Alpha. Meanwhile, it looked like SSG were trying to make a play for Charlie, but with a 3 down, Boobadooboo moonwalks his way into allowing SSG just a bit of space, almost takes Suppressed head off with that shot. Don't worry, Collect is here for the cleanup. He's gonna run into both Suppressed and Stellar, takes down Suppressed, works on Stellar. That's perfect. A play of bait and switch, staying alive, trusting yourself and your teammate.
I love that teamwork out of Collect and Booba right there. Yeah, that was a perfect bait and switch. That is textbook right there, and it's allowed them to hold B, and it's allowed them to expand towards the A side. Now it's about the defensive hold on the A side, though. Multiple players from SSG pushing in, but obviously he's got a nice little flank, and he's not going to get there in time, I don't think. But regardless, they can get this kill on a Falcated and stop things. So in time, I guess, is the word here. They just got to kill Falcated. They do it finally, and they'll hold A because of it.
It might have infiltrated the A side, did SSG, but Cloud9 just kept coming at them and eventually cleared them out and holding on to both Alpha and Bravo, looking good in strongholds right now with C9. I say that, but Eco gets his kill, and now the rest of SSG pushing towards it.
Now, Cloud9 looks so solid. The teamwork is on another level by this roster. I'm gonna be honest, like, every time I look at Cloud9, I'm like, okay, you know, this is a really solid roster. We'll see like a top 6. We'll you know, but this is just a great performance out of them, honestly. And that triple cap was in there for a while. It got them into 172 points in this game so far.
We're seeing why Cloud9 were able to 3-1 SSG on the winner side. I mean, again, like you said, the teamwork has been on point.
Yeah.
Right now, up 175 to 100, moving in for the trip cap. If Advocacy could deal with Stellar, playing it perfect. Oh my! I don't think he needed the grapple. Oh.
It's one of those things at a high pressure moment where you don't know how much ammo you have, maybe, but he had plenty to work with there. Just feeling the pressure of the moment. That grapple will get you in there quick, and sometimes you're able to get a melee off before the other player reacts. Regardless, though, the pressure was enough to keep this double cap intact, and it'll be almost 200 points that Cloud9 are about to cross here.
Advocacy was able to claim control over toward the gold side, but there's multiple members of SSG that are still trying to push up off of that A spawn here. Meanwhile, Collect has a lot of responsibility on his hands. He's back blue, down to 1 shot as the rest of SSG continue to press forward here. Sab may have been able to get the reset here. He's also able to take down Falcated, turning lemons into lemonade. He's gonna go after A. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's just really clean there as well by Sab, right? Just being very careful on that last shot, being trigger disciplined, so to speak. But it's going to be enough to allow them to get this triple cap, and A will be contested as well. A couple players from SSG on the back of C kind of stuck there, and Boo Boo's ready for him.
231 to 107. It looks like SSG should be able to turn C, but they're losing time and they're losing it fast. And in fact, Collect is able to take down Eco. Falcon may have gotten his kill, a double kill, but he's still on tower. Suppressed the one who makes it over towards Bravo, but he's one shot. Was that a cluster look from Boo Boo Dubu that clears out Bravo? And then Avicii with the follow-up. They hold on to game number 1. Cloud9 looking to repeat history.
I have my hands up right now. You can't see, but I might have been wrong about this Cloud9 roster. They look very solid coming into this series already. And what a way to start that series. Beautiful job by them. And taking a look at the stats here, you'll see why. Collect 20 kills and only 12 deaths, a 10.0 KDA.
That's nasty, man. Let me tell you, that it is a huge pickup coming out of Cloud9. Since the moment Collect started playing with this team, they have been soaring, and really looking back to how that, how that early year 20, that early, I guess, start to this year, 2025, where Cloud9, they pulled off some upsets in the past. I mean, they got, they got top 4 over in one of the early Open Series tournaments before Arlington. We saw them take SSG to a Game 5 on land and almost take their spot on Championship Sunday. We've seen Cloud9 hit some feats, and although they might have slowed down a bit, I feel like the moment they got Collect on the roster, they've been looking back to how they looked early in this year.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's just about bringing these young guns on a roster. We see it, two veterans and 2 young guns. I know Collect, you wouldn't really consider him a young gun. He's been around for a little while now, but I mean, that's kind of what it is, right? You're kind of ushering them into the highest level of competitive play, and that pace that they play at really works. It works in this meta. The aggressive, fast, mechanical, skilled gameplay is what's working right now. And look at the damage too. It's incredible damage out of all 3, Boo Boo's, Avicii, and Collect. But goodness me, to do that much damage and only take 3,900 is so impressive.
I agree with you 99% on that. I think the only 1% I don't agree is I would consider Collect young as well. I mean, he's fairly new to the scene, really, as well. I mean, came in, late Halo 5 as Zolda, but I feel like as far as his competitive journey, it's been here in Halo Infinite. We're seeing it kind of unfold, so I'm right there with you. The young guns are doing their thing, and let me tell you, somewhere out there, Mike Guy is always just screaming the power of youth on the top of his lungs right now. He is loving what we are seeing. Cloud9 up 1-0 against SSG. And last time we saw that, they ended up pulling off a major upset in this very tournament.
See if it happens here again. I mean, Cloud9 just looks so good. That's a great way to start a series, but can they finish the series? We're going to hop on board with Suppressed, who's had an incredible day thus far. But SSG needs him to step up once again for them in this series.
Double kill.
Some nice shots with the Stalker coming out of Suppressed right there, and follows it up with going at the one-shot Avicii. That's going to be a triple kill now for Suppressed. This is the start that they want, and almost misses out, just barely misses out the timing for the overkill, but 4-0, make it a killing spree, and this is exactly what SSG needed.
That's exactly what they needed. What a great start here. Oh, but look at the counterplay. The triple push from Cloud9 on the B side, but look who cuts them down. The man I called out to step up in this game. It's going to be Suppressed. He goes down, but 11-3, Tony. This is just beautiful out of SSG.
The same level of dominance that we saw against FaZe in the earlier rounds for Space Station Gaming. They are putting it on Cloud9, this time on the streets. 13-5 lead. Falcated, grinding forward, and he's going to run into 2 members of Cloud9, both Boo Boo Dubu and Collect. And just going to back down for just a moment.
I like the slow play, though. You've got a 2v2 situation here. On that red room side, Falcated not going to be able to do anything, though. Wow. From the bottom side of B Street, Cloud9 win out on that fight. Yes, they're down in this game, but they're showing a bit of momentum here. SSG have to be careful not to throw away this lead. And right now, with the hand-holding that's happening out of Cloud9, this is looking really good in their favor. The lead's cut down to 6.
Teamwork making the dream work. A momentary 4 down for Space Station Gaming. And now they know exactly what SSG are spawning. Still down by 6 kills, but active camouflage could be something that eats away at this lead.
Can Sab do anything here? Very, very important to get this camo. I really expected, Tony, to see the bottom tram presence, right, from the side of SSG, but instead they opt to just full-on push B side and leave suppressed on that C side anchor. So I actually really like this out of SSG. It should secure them this camo with 2 down for Cloud9.
Make it 3. Booba Dooba one shot over on the top A side, and Eco able to get away with both camouflage and stalker combination. The man is already 6 and 3, and with this combo, I expect it to be much more. Checking every single corner. Wants to make sure there's gonna be no crazy backsmacks. All of Cloud9 just hiding over in the PD. Well, Eco found you, and Eco's gonna deal with you. What?
Oh my gosh, it works again. This is insane to me. That's the second time we've seen Cloud9 do the little hand-holding kumbaya, and it ends up working out in their favor. The lead's still 6 out of SSG, but SSG could have made that much worse.
With the camping that I'm seeing right now, I must be watching Call of Duty or something. What the heck was that? Cornering PD and trapping SSG, who attacked them from multiple sides, and then the follow-up is there as well. Now it's SSG that are 3 down, actually wiping them. Still down by 5 kills, but a couple of kills started to chain together for C9.
Yeah, you can be confused a little bit because obviously this looks like a C9 dominant game, but you still see the lead out of Space Station Gaming. There's going to be a point where this breaks, right? If Cloud9 keep up this pressure and they keep getting the slays that they're getting, this could be them taking the lead very shortly here. The lead's cut now down to 4 from 6 with 8 minutes left.
Another camouflage about to come up, and Advocacy still applying pressure. Great damage out of him as he goes in for the 1v1 with Eco. No trade there, so Falcon has to move out of his position to chase him down. Meanwhile, with camo up, Sab is also on the perimeter as well. A great attack out of Cloud9, but I don't think that... no, I'm sorry. I was about to say, I don't think they got the camo. Collect actually collected it up.
I like him backing up here too, and you can see they're standing still to look for him. Stellar, he's got to go for that. That's a bit of a gamble, right? You have that trigger discipline. You're trying to maybe get a back smack or an easier kill. Stellar down to no shields. You don't want to give up your position, but they found him out pretty quickly. That's a pretty common spot to hide with camo on that purple side.
No matter what Cloud9 do to try to claw their way back into this game, some way, somehow, Space Station Gaming make a play to bring back their lead, and now up by 5 once again here. Cloud9 running out of breathing room. They need to make their play. They need to tie things up quickly, and they're doing it. That's another few kills going the way of C9.
I'm still impressed by SSG though, because Cloud9 have looked in full control this entire time, but it's still SSG in that lead. It's now cut to 3 though, so things are starting to go the way I thought they would. Oh man, Eco sees his toe and catches him out, but it's Boo Boo Doo just knocking on the door of this lead, and it's gonna happen very quick here, 35-37.
Always Boo Boo Doo just doing Boo Boo Doo things, but I say that he was watching the players from across the map. A sneaky player hiding in the arcade for Space Station Gaming, and Falcon perfectly covering the back of Suppressed, and his plays like that bring us back to a 4-kill game again. Cloud9 bring it close, but close, no cigar.
Yeah, Suppress is 13-7. I mean, it's really difficult to do all you're doing, and then you see the Stellar and Suppressed and the rest of SSG get these kills in the feed, get these trades, and they had the lead in the beginning, Tony, and that's what really set this up for them. That's what set this victory up. It's just Cloud9 playing from the back foot the entire time, and it's really hard to do in a Slayer. Still a 5-kill lead for SSG.
And you talked about the trades, and as of right now, SSG can trade their way into a win and ultimately tying up this series. It's Cloud9 that need the clean kills, and they just aren't coming. 3 down,
wow.
Go C9, and just 3 more kills for SSG.
It's crazy because Cloud9 played that so well. It's just, unfortunately for them, SSG were at the tail end of every single trade. It's 49-43 now. 1 more kill, SSG win this. And there it is.
Going down, and so will Boo Boo Doo Boo on that 150 kills for SSG and taking back momentum in the series.
Man, great win by SSG. And I did call at the very beginning that it would go to a game 5, Tony, but I've changed my mind more than I changed my underwear. It's hard to see, right? This Cloud9 roster looks so strong. And that game 1, I mean, that was dominance. That wasn't anything but dominance. You have an SSG that got a really clean 3-0. They're coming in warm, and you dominate them in that sort of way. And even in game 2, like I said, in control most of the game, but just not really able to stop SSG from getting those trades. But we've got a series on our hands now. We're tied at 1.
Well, according to your underwear analogy, we now know that you change your mind a minimum of 3 times a week. That I know. Meanwhile, we're going into Forbidden Capture the Flag. Our game number 3 tied up at 1 apiece, and 1 win here can once again just give you that momentum that you're looking for. Right now, SSG are feeling good, but the series is still tied, and Cloud9 have still looked great throughout it. They need a win here if they want to kind of solidify that control of the series.
100% agree. Both these teams, that swing game 3 is very important for both these rosters, and I'm gonna, Suppress has been playing really well. If he can continue this on, I don't know. It's hard to give this to SSG with how Suppress and Cloud9 have been playing, but I just want to see a good series at the end of the day, right? That's what we're all here for. Just good Halo, and right now we're gonna hop on board with Eco. He's going down to those shock grenades, and Stellar's got the snipe. So it's a 1v1 Stellar against Collect here on this snipe side.
It's an incredible start coming out of SSG. Cloud9 immediately ends up 3 down and snapping on their targets with the sniper. And now 2 snipers in the hands of SSG. This is not a winning formula for Cloud9, but back-to-back kills might slow them down just a bit.
Yeah, Stellar with this snipe is going to slow them down as well. That flag, it's not going to be continued. It will be returned by Collect. And I like how Stellar backs up to his hut, right? You got to make control. You got to make sure to control your hut. That's the most important spot on the map for both these teams. And Stellar understands that. He'll stay here with Snipe.
And as he was focused on Bubu, Sab somehow finds a clear angle on him, but not able to get the kill. Stellar lives to try to snipe another day. Eventually, Advocacy takes him down, and with 3 bullets in the snipe and Cloud9 pushing the hut of SSG, we're seeing some great offense being formulated for C9.
Bubu going down pretty early, though, is going to make this tough for Sab. He's got to hit a couple shots here, and he catches Eco reloading, I believe, and gets the body shot onto Stellar. So he'll call this his home for a moment until Stellar takes the 1v1. So unfortunate bit, a couple of misses there, but it's a trade on both sides. Regardless, SSG went out on those trades and have control of their hut now.
Eco finds Advocacy flying at him. Collect gonna be the one who awarded the kill on that one. A big cleanup out of him, and a big piv coming out of Falcon, who gets his trade out. I believe I saw Overshield coming up, and there it is, and it's snatched right up by Sab and C9.
Sab has to go back towards his base a little bit here, searching for a player that they weren't able to track, which is unfortunate because it means he's not really pressuring the hut side like he'd want to do. It's not all cut and dry and black and white like that, though. Obviously, you can make a pull happen on that main ramp side, depending on where the spawns happen. Sab directly with this OS is going to be able to pressure enough, and now he'll double up, and it'll be a runaway run for this flag.
Yes, Sab and C9 are going to take what they can get, and they say, if we got your 3 down, we're going to run it down the rat tunnel, but end up getting exterminated right now. Suppressed, and SSG take down 1. Bubu with the next one up, and this is an important battle, but one in which both players go down.
Yeah, well, nice little wiggle there by Bubu. Getting that trade is big because it allows this flag to continue forward. I don't know if anyone... Well, it is Eco that's there to stop. So this will be a fight here for this flag cap. Very important sequence right now.
Good little bait and switch action this time coming out of SSG. That's until Collect lays down the law with the S7 sniper. 9-4 at the moment. And Eco, you better watch out. Collect uses the thrust, tried to get a little bit of an interesting angle there, but eventually Eco gets his kill, the sniper, and the return.
Yeah, it was unfortunately all on Collect right there to make sure to win that fight, get that snipe, and he even thrusted towards the flag. to try and get the touch, but yeah, it all falls apart, and because of that, it will be a counter cap here for SSG.
Eco just a distraction, a decoy, drawing in the attention of C9 while we see Stellar punch in their first flag cap. And the first flag cap of the game, eventually Falcated ends up with, what, 6 shots in the sniper here? And Boo Boo Doobu's gonna end up without his head because of it. Another overshield hits the battlefield. Meanwhile, Collect goes right back to the respawn screen. Overshield almost robbed, but Falcated and the rest of SSG pushing forward, and Falcated has not missed a shot.
3 down on Cloud9 because of Falcated there, Tony. His entire process was so nice there too. You saw him really not jumping, just kind of baiting Cloud9 to jump into his reticle. That's how you play a sniper, right? You put yourself in a position where you can bait them to jump into it. It's going to be a flag run though on the side of SSG due to all of those slays, and that flag makes its way through, but it may be stopped here. The Cloud9 are in position to do so.
There is not a single player on SSG that can't go off with the sniper. Meanwhile, Cloud9, some clutch kills go their way, just about getting the return here, but Falcated with a dirty double, perfect shot. He may be down to 1 shot, but can get a little extra damage here. Nobody has touched that flag just yet. There it is. We do keep it alive. Do SSG. Can Cloud9 get the return?
Look how important the hut side is, and you see Cloud9 understand that right away. Interesting nade by Eco there. I think he was anticipating a push, but that hut side has allowed Cloud9 to freely go into the base and freely pull this flag. Now it's Collect right now in a very important position to take this double kill. Can he get it? No, Falcated shuts him down.
Goes back in for the reach out, but wasn't able to confuse Falcated. Luckily, the rest of Cloud9 end up getting that return and relaying the flag forward. They are able to take down Sab. Stellar is still on the hunt. Boo Boo Doobu falls as well. You think this is a free return for SSG, but the nades are still coming, and so is C9.
It was 3 down for Cloud9 though, so this should be a clean return. The question is, can Cloud9 stop the counter cap? And right now that's exactly what they're trying to do, but you've got a Stellar holding forward on your base that you got to be aware of. And it's 3 down for Space Station. Last player alive on the map on this side is going to be Eco, and he takes the snipe and wants to toss it off. It looks like he's posturing to do so.
Sadly, he thought he had an energy sword right there. That was a way too early melee that we saw, but with Eco chucking that snipe off the map, that's going to be one less resource that ultimately Cloud9 have in their favor. Another flag gets started, and the slay's perfectly timed as that flag is moving, already up 1-0, and another trade goes down. 3 eventually fall for Cloud9. SSG have already started it, but will they be able to finish it?
SSG are looking so solid here. Collect is having a really solid game on the side of Cloud9, but Stellar's answering right back, and so is Falcated on the other end. 17, 11, and 10 out of Mr. Falcated. Suppressed, not having a standout performance, but again, when you have teammates that are able to play to take over a game at any moment, it just alleviates some of that pressure from you. You don't have to perform every single game. We're human beings, not robots.
I think Stellar looks like he looks like a human embodiment of an aimbot.
Okay.
The man is crazy, and so is Suppressed this series. Especially with the snipe. Clean double kill. Suppressing the competition. That's his 9th kill, and it's about to be much more. That man has an S7. He knows what to do with it.
I love it. I love that he's picking it up as well. Everyone kind of doing their thing, doing their job here on the side of SSG. 4 minutes left. It's something to really talk about, right? That neutral clock going to continue to count down here. It's only 1 cap, so it can go either way. We'll see if Cloud9 can answer back, though, in this series.
Said it before, and I'll say it again. There's not a single player on SSG that is dangerous with the snipers. Great shots with the bandit, but even better nade coming out of Advocacy to clear that one out. Overshield about to the battlefield, and I love the positioning for Cloud9 right now. That's until back-to-back kills favor SSG. Can Advocacy get away with it? It looks like he does.
With this OS, it's going to be continuous pressure on the base of SSG. With 2 down, Advocacy's got an opening to push in if he wants to, but he's a little bit hesitant. You see he's looking to the right. Doesn't really have any assistance from his teammates. So that OS is going to get melted down pretty quickly, and he'll go down as well with it. So no OS, but regardless, it doesn't go in the hands of SSG, which I'm sure Cloud9 are happy about.
Just 3 minutes and 23 seconds of regulation on the map right now to play with. Luckily for Cloud9, it's just a 1-kill game, so very doable. So let's just go through Stellar and his shots, and luckily you don't, because he's off the map.
Off the map. So many times you see players unfortunately falling off the map here. 1-0 lead though, and this is time for SSG to kind of continue this pressure on, and just, you know, regardless if you get a flagpole, regardless if you get a cap, if you just keep pressuring the base of Cloud9, not allowing them to move, you guarantee this game. There's still a lot of time left though, plenty of time for Cloud9 to answer back, and Collect's got that sniper as well.
Time winding down here for Cloud9. If they want to make a move, they're going to have to make it quickly. They don't want to put your backs against the shot clock and SSG, because they play it perfectly. In those cases, Collect 3 shots left in that sniper. The cleanup does end up going down. That's the moment that Collect wants to play forward. Beautiful no-scope right to the body of Stellar, and wants to get the finish with the nade. Sav is there, and it's also a bit of team grenade, but it's all good. They have the control they're looking for. They might have an overshield if they play their cards right. This could be C9's time.
I really like this positioning for the most part, but it's an easy flank out of SSG. Unfortunately, they didn't take that HUD control, right? They were trying to put the numbers towards top center to maybe get that OS, but that OS unknown at the moment, and SSG are not happy with the 1-0. They're going to try and get this flag and continue it on. If it gets past that rat tunnel and past the vision, it will be SSG's, but looks like Cloud9 are answering back from behind.
Multiple members up for Cloud9, but are they in position to stop this flag from going forward? It's made it much further than I thought, but they clear things out. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo's on the return. Ain't nobody there in order to relay it forward. In fact, Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo trusting his teammate to get that kill as he inches that flag closer to the 50% portion of the map, but eventually that play not working out in their favor. 3 down for C9.
Great job by SSG to stop any sort of counter cap from happening in that scenario, right? It looked pretty good, especially with Cloud9 getting that stop. They had 2 dead at a moment as well, but with 1 minute left, Cloud9 have to do something, and they have to do it now. But Suppress keeps getting kills, and when he's getting kills, it's impossible to do anything on the map. 2 down for Cloud9.
Staying alive right now as that top control that ultimately Suppress and Space Station Gaming want. Boo-Boo gonna fly his way over towards the mid-map, but gets shut down. It doesn't even get the trade there, and unfortunate for Cloud9, they have to restart every time they lose those numbers.
Yeah, and restarting with this much time left on the clock is not good. You can see SSG are just stamping their feet into their base. They're not allowing anyone in. They're not allowing anyone to move, and with 12 seconds left, unless the touch happens, which I don't see happening, this will be a lead in the series by SSG. And my goodness, I mean, you look at the stats, look at the Slays difference, Tony. 25 kills out of Stellar, 25 kills out of Falcated. I mean, this is a massive performance out of those two that really made the difference.
It was Cloud9 that 3-1 Space Station Gaming in the winner's side of the bracket, and SSG looking to return the favor after going up 2-1 in the series. They're now 1 game away from advancing forward into the grand finals. What are these stats telling you, Active?
It's telling me the Stellar and Falcated went nuts. I mean, 15 assists out of Falcated as well. I'd love to see the damage if we can out of these two. 7,700 damage for Falcated in that game is insane, with a 7K out of Stellar. I mean, that's a way to answer in a game 3. That's a way to swing it into your favor, the series that is. And now they have a chance to close it. Right now it does SSG, and you know, again, we're seeing a different SSG than what we saw on that winner side. They look really good, but Cloud9 have had their moments as well. It's maybe a game type situation where one team is more, you know, obviously more comfortable on one game type than the other. And honestly, these open series, just great VOD review, right? You can go back, watch this, see what you did wrong, see where you went wrong, and prepare yourself for SLC.
Can I just give a quick shout out to production on that? Like, you call for the damage stat, Coach Callis and LBT are just on it right there. Make sure they get you. Whatever you call for, they got you. Can I get a cappuccino caramel, please?
No, that's not on the menu, Tony.
Well, luckily we can't get a game 4. King of the Hill Solitude, or it's like forcing a reset. We didn't call for it. See, I got my cappuccino handed to me. We didn't call for the game 4. That's the problem.
True. I mean, who do you favor in this game 4? Obviously, when it comes to both of these teams, I would say SSG, they play fast, right? So maybe Cloud9 favored here, a little bit more of a setup based roster. I wouldn't even call them that anymore. With Avicii and Collect, those Cloud9 play fast as well. I'm curious what you're looking at when it comes to Solitude, King of the Hill.
Yeah, I feel like with the old Cloud9, we definitely would favor them when it comes to being able to slow the game down. But this new Cloud9, they want to play fast as well. They want to get right up close and personal to the opposition. I still love the way they're able to control the pace of the game. I think you see it a lot even in Strongholds game types where they're able to get good offense because of their speed. They're able to slow. And when it comes down to it and getting into a setup, they do feel comfortable. So, although on paper, SSG should win King of the Hill Solitude and maybe every map in game mode when they're going up against C9. I will say I like this composition and I am not counting Cloud9 out. If they win it here and force a game 5, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, we'll find out here momentarily, and of course, waiting in the grand finals. Waiting. If you're a World of Warcraft player from back in the day, if you're a nerd like me, we used to play WoW all the time. It's like the boss, the Ragnaros, is waiting at the very end in the grand finals for whoever gets past this series. And right now, it's looking like it's Space Station Gaming, but like you said, Cloud9 could definitely force us to a game 5 if played correctly.
Ooh, Dubu. Gonna play forward right past the shot, wants to maybe get that for somebody else or just get into the action just a bit faster here as he takes so much damage being forced back. He takes height onto the S4 side, and SSG see an opportunity to get some early points down.
Early points on this bottom center hill is exactly what you're looking for, and you're also looking for a camo to be in Eco's hands. Love this play out of him. Nice cleanup on the double there. A little bit slower to get that hill time. Regardless, they've got 2 players stuck in that snipe side as well, so they've got a trap set up too. The problem is they've got to be wary because those glass spawns came out.
About 50% done with this first hill. Our Space Station Gaming Cloud9 do enough damage to drive Eco out of that hill, but Stellar and Suppress are watching him like a hawk. Although Sab is able to get the kill, eventually he's cleaned up, and SSG still in control. But where did Collect get that shock from?
He stole it. He stole it away. And I'm going to be honest, I got to give my props to Space Station Gaming in that scenario. They've got 2 players from Cloud9 that played it really smart on the bottom of Snipe. They understood that the spawns would come out in the glass and they would have a pinch. SSG stood strong the entire time, and they didn't waver whatsoever. They stopped the push from both sides, and they get tons of hill time. Finally, though, Cloud9 find themselves with a bit of control.
Obviously down to 1 shot. Finds his way through the dip. Meanwhile, Collect taking a lot of damage from across the map there, and Falcon eventually awarded the back smack. Numbers advantage once again in the hands firmly of SSG. They should be able to close out this first hill.
My question is, how quickly do they rotate to next? And right now, it was Suppressed that was trying to do so. See if they're able to get that rotation through, but as of right now, it looks like Cloud9 are winning the Slays battle, so it'll be camo for them and a 3 dead for SSG.
Both Avicii and Collect should be able to get away with their life. I say that, but Falcon threads the needle on that kill, and Collect may have gotten a cleanup, may turn it into 2, but can he turn it into more? The rest of SSG are pushing. They've just gone 3 down. Squad wipe, beautifully played by Cloud9.
That was a clean 4 dead too. They all happened within a 1/10 of a second of each other. So very important for that to happen, because now you've got them trapped on the snipe side. And look how far Collect is playing forward. He wants to take that space on the map. Just a little bit too aggressive. SSG take him out, but Cloud9 have this hill pretty locked down. It's 3/4 of the way already.
Couple shots over toward the blue side, then Eco repositions, allows an opening for Falcated to go right through the driveway, right up the middle, and some good damage. SSG now scoring and chasing away C9.
Got them pinched too. I would have assumed Cloud9 had this hill no matter what, really. I mean, it's what we call a money hill. It's such an easy hill to hold inside of this yard. Got 2 pinch spots. You can stop that with the stick, as you can see from Eco right there. But Space Station Gaming don't allow it to happen. They're finding their way in the hill. Boo Boo's got the answer right now in his hands. Let's see what he's able to do with his shock rifle.
Still down by quite a bit. 1 round of slays is all Cloud9 seemingly need in order to take back this hill. But right now the setup is locked in. The defense has been built. How do Cloud9 infiltrate? He's able to take down 1 to Sab, but I don't know if it's enough. But here comes Cloud9 right through the LR tunnel. Eco gets his. Boo-Boo Dooble with the shock has to take down 2, although he's able to get 1. SSG go up 2-0.
Look how SSG right there get out of the hill, right? They don't want to give any sort of indicators. They spread out on the map. They spread out below, Gold Ledge. They're just, everywhere inside a yard. And now they've got the camo to work with as well. And just beautiful work, cutting the angle by Falcated right there. It'll be a 2-0 lead for SSG, and they're looking for more with 3 dead for Cloud9.
This is not what you want to see if you're a fan of Cloud9. SSG up 2-1 at the moment, 2-0 in this game. They are 2 caps away from putting Cloud9 down, and every single slay seemingly going the way of SSG. Boo Boo Dooble left by himself. Meanwhile, time winding down.
Oh, with Boo Boo Dooble on that spot, it's going to be the spawns that happen on the glass side. Sab pushing really aggressively here. Boo Boo still on the top center of the map, just doing all he can to stay alive. But as you can see, that neutral clock continues to count down, and now Cloud9, Sab is the last player alive, and he's gonna have to sit back. There's nothing he can do with this. Now they get the spawns trapped onto Snipe Tower. This is not looking good for them.
Gonna lift up together. Focus fire onto the players over toward the S4 side. Not bad until Falcated shuts down that push. And Cloud9 once again losing numbers. And SSG playing so well, just playing their lives. Every single player is putting down max damage, but most importantly, they're staying alive.
Staying alive is the biggest thing when you're Cloud9 and you do as much damage as you do, but you can't clean it up. You're not in a position to clean up any of that damage. It just gets a bit frustrating, obviously, right? It was same thing with that player on the top of Snipe when they had that Snipe 1 spawn. Yes, S1 is not a spawn you want to have, especially with Hill here near the hotel. But I mean, if you can play it correctly, you take that player out the top Snipe, you have control of the Snipe side. They just couldn't get the damage capitalized on, and that's been the issue here time and time again.
It's a place that you want to control, but you don't want to get trapped in. And right now, SSG have the control. Cloud9 simply don't. Collect with this camouflage, trying to make some sneaky plays, but even that's not enough here. He's driven down to the low ground. Falcated trying to find him as he takes height, but all of this time is ultimately ones that Cloud9 can't afford. SSG about to take their 3rd hill, and there's only a minute and a half on the clock.
Yeah, Collect just not wanting to give this camo up, but unfortunately with him playing the way he is, this camo is all but gone now. And he's gonna have to just sprint forward with the shock rifle here. They get SSG out of the hill. They're looking for that Snipe side control. Collect can make it happen with a couple of good shots. They've got the blue side presence as well, but see, it's just a pinch once again from SSG. That's so efficient. 3 down, Cloud9, obviously the last player alive.
And at this point, if I'm Space Station Gaming, I mean, you're about to go 3-0 right now. It's a minute and 24 seconds. I'm playing time at the moment here. I'm playing a minute and a half worth of Slayer. I know many people might disagree with me on that one, but at this point, I think they really can play time.
Oh, yeah. Just slay it out. Get ready for the next matchup, because if you do slay it out, and if you do win this game, which it looks to be the case here, you've got a very large test ahead of you here in OpTic Gaming, who we're waiting. And you've got to win 2 best-of-5s against them if you want to win this tournament. So not over just yet, though. You see there's a minute left. There's going to be a couple slays. It might be Cloud9 maybe getting a hill here, but you have to understand it's 2 more hills after that one, and that's including a bottom center hill to even tie it up.
55 seconds left on the clock right now, and SSG just gonna slay their way into the grand finals. It's not over here for Cloud9, but we're talking about damn near perfect Halo being beaten, and they just gone that 3 down to SSG, so who knows? You never want to say it's over until you hear Tim singing.
Oh, and I won't be singing anytime soon, so we'll see what they can do. They've got a camo, they've got this hill control, 35 seconds, but like I said, Cloud9 can get this hill, that's fine, but they've got 35 seconds to get 2 more, including a bottom center hill. This is going to be very tough to do. Is it possible? Sure, but I've got to see more.
As of right now, Cloud9 slaying out, taking their first hill, but also rotated perfectly over on the C side, so getting a head start on this hill, stopping the clock from winding down. Cloud9 doing everything they need to in order to be successful in the early game, but can they hold on? Can they slay out? Eco gonna take his time as he goes right through the height, puts down some max damage, has a teammate with him here. Eco down to 1 shot, does stay alive, falcated on the low, able to take down Collect, and now numbers advantage immediately going towards SSG. Half the members of C9 sent to the black screen. That's a 3 down, and that's a squad wipe. SSG may have just done it on that one.
Yeah, you just eliminate 10 seconds off that clock. You've got spawn traps at blue, and now you've spawned the rest of them across the map. It's going to be really tough, but again, SSG looking really good. Very different than what we saw on that winner's side, as expected. They just, every rep is just another rep for them. It's just them getting that much better, and you love to see it. Suppress still popping off with his shock rifle. You're going to hope that he continues that going into the next series, because Space Station Gaming are going to be the ones that go to the grand finals.
Active, sing it, baby, sing it. It's SSG that pulled off the 3-1, and it's one win here, but you can tell there's probably no celebration. They immediately just turn and look towards their next opponent. OpTic Gaming waiting in the grand finals. We could take a look at the stats, and they were damn impressive. But Space Station Gaming, no, the work's not done yet.
It's gonna be tough. They definitely look better. They look better every single game that they play. But OpTic Gaming, we all know, 2 open series in a row, 2/4 of the roster win under the name 007, and now they've got the full roster here to showcase that once again they are the best, and they will attempt to do so. SSG have a chance though. It's just like I said, 2 best of 5s because they're coming from that lower bracket. They've got to win 1 best of 5 to end up in the upper side, and then another one to win the event. So it's gonna be a bit tough, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's all just preparation for SLC, and at any moment one of these teams could level up just that much more, and we could see something different.
I mean, we talk about it being tough making out of the lower bracket, but I will say in recent time, we've seen a lot of teams make it out of the lower bracket and winning grand finals after resetting a bracket. So, it used to be uncommon. Now they're just handing it out like candy in Halloween at the moment. But guys, when we come back, we will have the rest of your Twitter. We will have your grand finals. But before we get there, why don't you do yourself a favor? Make sure you drop that follow over on the Twitch. Make sure you drop that sub over on the YouTube as well, and make sure the notification bells are turned on. And mind you, hey, if you got a little extra money in your pocket right now, I'm just saying, a sub goes a long way. So does a Prime. At this point, we're almost at the end of the month. If you haven't used your Prime right now, make sure you drop it in the Twitch chat. And we come back, OpTic Gaming and Space Station will be going at it.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. faking it, I can't pretend. Oh. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You solved the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life, yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Double kill. Double kill.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment now. push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for
Last
taking
shot.
me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the
Double
end
kill.
where the best can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's
Double
you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us?
Triple kill.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Double kill.
Can't keep my head on my shoulder. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall.
Double kill.
Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away.
Double kill. Snipe. Snipe.
I can't believe I fell for all of it, and it was a show.
Enemy team took the hit.
I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right.
Triple
There you
kill.
go.
Enemy team
But you play a game, can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things you said. I wish I could forget you. like you touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke.
Double kill.
But my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
Double kill. Killing spree.
I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war.
Double kill.
I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life.
Double kill.
I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Waiting for something I've been chasing, dreaming, fading. Crazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What a time to be.
After a little bit of a break, we got your grand finals, baby. OpTic Gaming going up against Space Station. OpTic already won one tournament. Can they win another?
I mean, that was crazy. Congratulations to the OpTic camp for winning champs in Call of Duty. Now it's time to shift over to Halo, and you know OpTic are looking solid. 2 lands in a row coming from that lower side. And now they bring it online for the open series, and my goodness, they look good. And you know, normally we'd say, okay, they've been waiting that grand finals for a long time. SSG are nice and warmed up, but it's OpTic Gaming we're talking about. Let's hop on board with Formal.
And Formal, the one that gets away with the camouflage, and looks like SSG having no idea where he went. He's gonna be a ghost right now. Gets right behind Stellar. Backspike doesn't exactly connect. Has to get the bandit out, and that allows SSG to put OpTic 4 down.
Oh, that's a really good start for SSG here. How do they capitalize on the 4 dead? You see the spawns are coming out on the C side. C stairs. But look at Legend already expanding towards that glass. He's looking to suffocate this roster, but they stop him in his tracks. A great job by Eco on the support there.
Somehow it feels like in this tournament, SSG have won every opening break, and even continuing that with the follow-up. OpTic Gaming momentarily going forward down, and SSG are the ones scoring again.
We'll see what SSG does off of this. They've got it about 70% of the way here, but they're going to push OpTic off their spawn. I like the way this is working out for them. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Suppressed in that hill with shock rifle. Looks like they might toss this and just get space on the map with that kill onto Falcated.
Slay's advantage heavily in the favor of Space Station Gaming, and because of that, they're able to turn it to a 1-0 in the early game here. But mind you, OpTic now a 3-man push coming from multiple sides. Formal, the one over from the long haul side, suppressed. Beautiful shot into the grenade, and once again, OpTic find themselves 3 down. They get wiped again. Whoa.
Yeah, this is why we have that, you know, the fact that SSG have to win 2 best-of-5s. This is why we have that lower bracket and upper bracket contingency in order to win the entire tournament, is because that team in grand finals sitting there for a little while. And of course, Space Station looking good right now. They're on fire to start this game. 25% of the way through this second hill. Legend's starting to get some kills in the kill feed though.
Legend starting to warm up a little here. Meanwhile, SSG started off on fire. 1-0 lead. Stellar with the camouflage going to be so important to stop this OpTic push, and another 3 down. Go the favor of SSG.
Yeah, great job by SSG to quickly get inside that hill as well. But Bound comes in, gets a kill of his own. Looks like OpTic will continue to pressure here. And a couple kills still going to SSG's favor. The Slays definitely favoring them right now, and it's Eco at the forefront of that, 10-4, but they go 3 dead.
The final player live from SSG is going to push over toward the blue side and just hesitate wait for his teammates to play a bit of catch up right now. Meanwhile, Formal, he finds out exactly where Suppressed is pushing from. Bound hops out of that hill to make sure he secures that kill. Make sure he secures a double, and it could be a triple. Stellar doesn't be careful. Now Eco across the map. He ain't gonna give him the over, but Bound opening things up.
Well, OpTic are awake. That's it. Great slays by the squad here, and looks like they'll guarantee their first hill and tie up the game at 1.
And with a 3 down for SSG, that means OpTic get favorable positioning over towards this next hill, a swing hill in this game. Shock Rifle is already up, and Renegade only needs the Plaza Pistol in order to deal with Falcon, and Bound is next, or excuse me, Eco is next. Renegade survives here long enough to be able to grab a hold of that shock, and SSG lose numbers here in that play.
Yeah, they lost the 3 dead, and you see immediately Formal gets out of the hill and goes directly to that elevator side to make sure to block that spawn. The slays are starting to turn into OpTic Gaming's favor now. Legend on a bit of a run. Stellar, he's gonna get this camo though. That could change things just a bit depending on what he does with it. And the 2-1 pinch on the Bound is gonna be successful.
Goes after Bound and now puts a couple shots in Legend. The 2 players he won a world championship with recently are now feeling Stellar and SSG's offense right now, and the camouflage still in the hands of Stellar right now. OpTic left guessing on where he can strike at the moment that he does max damage, maximum impact. Somehow OpTic still scoring though, and they're looking to absolutely steal it away. Stellar has to activate on that and chase him out.
I really like that play by Legend. Look at him. He was in the hill. Now he reroutes towards elevator side. This is so good by Legend. He's going to be able to do so much damage from this position, and he gets help from Formal. That play was beautiful by the man, and he breaks the setup in half. 3 go down for SSG, make it 4.
OpTic about to take 2 in a row right now, and Renegade feeling so confident he's gonna actually take space all the way to the opposite side of the map. OpTic feeling so confident, step out of the hill for a moment here, and eventually ends up in a 2-1 lead, and Renegade looks like his location is figured out. SSG on the attack.
SSG attacking towards that long haul side, but look how much cross damage has been put in. That's one of the things on this map on Recharge. You're gonna see the cross shots happening so very often for both of these teams. That 2-1 lead for OpTic. And Renegade somehow staying alive after that double or after that single kill and assist. This is just really well done out of OpTic Gaming. They're constantly there for each other in these fights.
Formal on an interesting angle here from the low ground does good damage onto Eco, and Renegade, he immediately comes in and cleans that up. He loves activating on all the damage that his teammates are able to create. He thrives on the chaos, and because of that, Renegade and Bound just collapsing on the remaining members of SSG.
They continue to collapse here, and every time they catch a player isolated, this isolated player though, this one's gonna hurt a little bit. It's camo now in the hands of Renegade, and he stays alive with the grapple towards the top. My goodness, 2 dead once again. Staggered spawns onto A, and the cap almost going in here about 75% of the way through.
Space Teacher Gaming took that first hill, robbed right now of that shot. They took the first hill, and we're looking good on the second, but it looks like it's about to be 3 in a row here for OpTic Gaming, playing near perfect since that first hill and a half, and Renegade doing everything he can to survive with this shot. This grapple is going to be huge for him to play his life and reposition. Right now, Suppressed ends up getting caught in the back. The shot's looking real good, but can't connect on the double kill.
This is just really solid. I just want you to watch like how OpTic take these fights, right? It's always one player in a 1v1, does enough damage, but puts himself in a position to get out so his teammates can help. It's just beautiful out of OpTic Gaming. Like you said, that 3-1 lead, 2 minutes left on the clock, potentially time being played here.
And OpTic are the favorites that came out of the winner's side, so only having to win 1 best-of-5 series, where SSG would have to win 2. Well, right now, the way OpTic are playing, SSG have quite the uphill battle, maybe a mountain to climb at the moment, but Stellar stripping that shock away from Renegade. This could be exactly what SSG need.
Well, they were leading the slays in the very beginning. They just got to continue on that trend. The first point of attack here is the C plat side, and that's exactly where Stellar goes. I like the expansion here on day A with the one-shot call out, but that does leave C kind of open, and Legend, because of that, with Renegade, gonna try and take some space here on the most important part of the map for this hill.
Legend and OpTic's focus of the fight feels like the strong side of the map. This C side is what they want to play through, and right now, perfectly happy with just playing the Slays battle. Only a minute and 30 seconds on the clock here for SSG, who just put OpTic 3 down.
With Formal controlling C-Plat like this, it is going to be so tough for a Space Station to feel comfortable at all in this hill. Like, of course, they could go into the hill if they get spawns on A. They can just step into that hill, but Formal understands what the most important spot to cover is, most important spot to hold, and that's going to be the C-Plat side. But he gets caught out a little bit going for a chase there on a kill. Still a minute and 17 seconds left.
Formal wasn't able to connect onto that player over toward long haul. SSG got their kill, and they're about to capitalize on this final hill. And moving over towards this pillar side with a minute 17 seconds isn't exactly dangerous zone, but Renegade is. Any zone that Renegade is in is the danger zone. My gosh, that man is going off. He gets a shock as well. Renegade chasing all of SSG away from the gold pipes.
Yeah, 22 and 13 with 11 assists is pretty insane. And yeah, being in gold pipes with a shock rifle, I mean, this is a very difficult hill already to acquire, Tony, but when you're down to 50 seconds on the clock and you've got a Renegade in your pipes, it's going to be even more difficult. But great kill by Stellar there. That opens things up just a bit. You see them doubling up inside this hill, and they're getting the Slays onto OpTic as well. Legend, the last player alive, but somehow Legend gets a kill, and he's going to get another one down to no shields.
A huge double out of Falcated, but a huge back-to-back kills out of Legend. Not only clears that hill, but creates time winding down here. SSG ultimately running out of it. Bound recognizes the situation, puts a little bit of damage, but then watches the direct route. Renegade clears out the gold side. Just 20 seconds left in regulation here for SSG. They need to get their butts in the hill.
Yeah, this is what you can't allow, though. Legend getting those kills as the last player alive on the bottom of tower. I mean, that's just insane. Gets a double, like you said. He stops the hill time from being accrued, and now it's only 10 seconds left.
Final seconds winding down here. Suppressed in Space Station Gaming needs to slide in that hill, and Renegade just using it as a bait. The back for the double, and he probably could have gotten the triple if he had more time, but ultimately SSG didn't have it, and OpTic are up 1-0 here in your grand finals.
Just very dominant out of OpTic after that very first hill. It just looked like, you know, like I said, a bit of that situation where you're waiting in the grand finals, you got to get the shot warm just a bit, and that's exactly what they do. Renegade seems like he's warmed up. 29 and 14 out of him. 18.7 KDA out of the man. My goodness.
29 kills. 29 kills in that Slayer with the 18.7 KDA. And I'm wondering what the damage looking like as well. 6,700 damage being dealt. Only took less than 5,500 in return. He really is the main Slayer of the crew.
We'd love to see it. And again, OpTic, you know, winning COD champs, now coming in here. The Halo roster dominating just a little bit. It's definitely a good day for that OpTic gaming camp. But again, glad to see them in the open series, Tony. I think that's the big thing, right? They were kind of, you know, 2/4 of the roster the past couple of times. Now they finally got the full roster here, making sure to showcase the dominance in the open series. Of course, it is online, but winning the last 2 lands as well is definitely a good look for this OpTic gaming team.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're not only, like you said, winning COD champs, but also have to be a lot of people's favorites to become world champions here. I mean, the way that they have looked in the first 2 lands, I mean, coming out of the lower bracket to win grand finals, I mean, at this point, if they make it over on the winner's side, they have to be a heavy favorite. I know you have your theory, Tim. If you want to share with the people here on Sunday, you're more than welcome. But I think everybody else is thinking if they can do it out of the lower side, I mean, it almost has to feel easy for them if they make it out of the winner's side at the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, they just look really good, Tony. Honestly, I joke, but it's this roster is just... It was built for this reason, right? And you see so many changes happening on the Halo rosters to try and match this OpTic Gaming roster. And honestly, the only team that's even come close is Shopify Rebellion. And, you know, that's the one that, you know, we've seen some really close matches with Shopify and OpTic throughout the first couple of events. And I'm sure we'll see many more as time goes on. But other than Shopify and OpTic, we're waiting for one team to really showcase what they're capable of. But first, you have to stop this man right here. It's Renegade. He's got the sniper. He's 3-1.
Yeah, once again, we see Space Station Gaming winning an opening break, starting off 6-2. But once OpTic and Renegade get that sniper, they put SSG down and bring us back within just 1 kill. Bound able to get away with that final shot in the sniper, and now he's all the way over towards this elbow side. This is going to be huge. A flank behind enemy line. Stellar gonna find out the hard way on that one. Meanwhile, Renegade and Formal through that basement side, applying pressure over towards Snipe.
Absolutely love what I see out of this OpTic Gaming team too. The more I watch them, the more I realize, yes, they're so individually talented, every single one of them, but the selfless play out of them is most impressive, right? They'll throw their life on the line or their body on the line just to save a teammate, and they'll end up winning that piv. But I mean, they're always in the right position at the right time to make sure that everyone on their team stays alive. It happens so often, but Space Station have found a bit of a hole in that, and they've got a couple of kills to their name. 14-9 now. Space Station leads still.
Legend, despite having the height advantage, Suppressed ends up getting his kill, but the cleanup does come in so quick. Somehow, SSG holding on to a 5-kill advantage. Meanwhile, Formal wanted to catch up with the rest of his teams, but where is SSG coming from? Angles from all sides. Couple of shots in the back of Formal. Legend somehow rips across the map right at Suppressed, and still SSG hold on to now a 7-kill advantage. Ooh.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of the same out of Legend, Tony. He started the last game, I believe it was 1-5, went on a 7-0 run or 6-0 run. A little bit of the same here. Started off 1-5, now 3-6, so starting to heat up again in this game, but Space Station Gaming have an answer once again. 22-13. Alcated's gonna do enough damage there to get the cleanup kill, but Space Station's still leading.
Space Station Gaming quickly becoming one of the better Slayer teams since putting this new roster together. And even OpTic right now struggling from off of the rip with their opening strats. Even now having a double-digit lead. SSG looking very good in the game too. Stellar having no more rockets to work with. Don't worry, still has that bandit. If he plays his cards right, he could have a sniper as well.
Yeah, Formal staring right at him. Stellar somehow gets away with it, which is going to be very good for the side of SSG, but he's got to hit those shots, and he does. He hits the one on the Legend, almost gets bound as well, but there's that selfless play and that teamwork that comes out of OpTic every single time.
Bound over toward the high side. Big shots onto Suppressed, max damage, waiting for his teammate to come in for the cleanup. Nobody dared to answer just yet, so Suppressed just living his best life over on the low side. Now Bound has a new target. It's gonna be Eco. Meanwhile, Eco and Stellar with the back-to-back kills. By the time Bound eventually finds his kill, OpTic are 3 down.
SSG are keeping this pace the entire time, and Stellar, again, the man on the right side of the screen, 12-5. Like, this is exactly what SSG need, right? Need a player to start off like this. Unfortunately, he goes down, but that's exactly the game you need if you want to contend with this OpTic roster.
OpTic were able to chain a couple of kills together in their favor. Okay, it does slow them down a bit with that S7, but it's not too little too late for OpTic. But if they keep going 3 down, it could be.
Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I mean, I never want to count out to God of a game, but right now, this is going to be really tough for them to bring this back. 12 kills is all Space Station Gaming need. Oh, there's OpTic, though. They get that first clean kill, the second clean kill, and now take a look at the kill feed and see how it turns out. Stellar gets a trade onto 1, but that's a 3-for-1 for OpTic already.
Legend playing forward over toward the blue maze, recognizes that Space Station Gaming are starting to get aggressive, not only on the rocket side, but on the snipe side behind them. So although 1 kill gets knocked down, Legend on the retreat, luckily as Renegade and Bound here were Had Bound hits the black screen. Rockets coming up. SSG 2 squad wipes away from ultimately taking this game, and they may have Rockets now because of that.
Yeah, you think OpTic have control and they're going to bring this back, but then SSG come in with 2 clean kills of their own and another one onto Bound. Suppress is not missing either. This is really good by SSG. I love to see that they're playing aggressive, they're playing forward, and they're playing confident as well. You have to do this against this OpTic team. Regardless of how game 1 went, this game 2 can be yours in 5 more kills.
Yeah, it feels like with the same way that OpTic were looking as dominant as they did in that game number 1, both Space Station Gaming did answer back and answered well right now. Now just 4 more kills away from ultimately tying up this series, and we may just have one on our hands. And looking for the final 3, Legend and Formal making it tough on them. Legend getting away with the Rockets. You know, maybe we shouldn't count this as a win just yet, but because now that's a killing spree out of Legend. 41 on the board. 6 kills is quite the climb here, but it ain't impossible. Did he stick him?
Nope. And he stays alive as well. Eagle gets a really big spawn right there, though. That's going to put a hammer into things, and only 1 more kill is what they need now. That spawn really saved SSG, and Eco capitalizes on it. We're tied up at 1 in the series.
I will say that might have been a win for Space Station Gaming right there, but maybe a sign of relief being put out there, because if OpTic had a little bit more room, if they would have started to make that comeback a little bit earlier towards that mid game, maybe they could have taken it. But Space Station Gaming, they gave himself a huge lead to play with, and ultimately Stellar dropping a big 19 kills, 7 assists, 9.3 KDA, looking like active in his Onyx lobbies.
Wait, no.
I give you a little love.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. He's lying to all of you to be nice to me. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. But regardless, I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of SSG. That was a really good answer back here. And the only problem is now you got live fire. I believe it's Strongholds, Tony, if I'm not mistaken, coming up next. And I think that's going to be a tough one for SSG. They could definitely prove different to me. I would love that. I would love to see a series here. And again, like we've talked about a couple of times, but just in case you're just joining us, SSG have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win the tournament here in the grand final. OpTic only have to win 1 coming from that winner's side.
I don't know if y'all looking at your screen right now, but let me read off a little bit of a stat line for you.
Do it.
5,408 damage being dealt.
Oh, man.
Only taking 3,780 damage in return. When we talk about maximum impact, when we talk about damage output, when we talk about not taking stupid damage and pulling yourself out of a fight in which one you should be in order to cover your teammates or win a piv yourself, when we talk about that, we talk about Stellar. The man is just too good at just maximizing that damage that he puts on the map. He does it accurately as well with 65.49% accuracy. It is crazy what that man is able to do on any map.
Yeah, and again, we, all drama aside, right? Stellar, his play style is play forward, play aggressive. And I feel like, again, this change towards SSG has really gone in his favor, and he's really starting to be able to play in that natural play style, that comfortable play style. When you're opened up like that, you can do things. We've talked about Stellar being one of the best snipers in the game. There was a reason for that. His teammates at the time opened him up for opportunities, and I think the same is being said here with this new roster on SSG.
Well, Stellar has looked absolutely incredible, and so does the entire Space Station Gaming roster has looked incredible in the Game 2 Slayers, literally all tournament long, but now you have to do it in an objective. In that Game 1, OpTic looked dominant after that first about minute and a half, 2 minutes of gameplay, and now we go back to an objective. This time, not a King of the Hill, but a Stronghold being played on live fire, and once again, Space Station Gaming come off the opening whip, and they start off with an immediate 3 down.
Yeah, this is where I'll be impressed. If SSG really showcase something here, that's where, I'm going to be the first one to turn my head. And that's what I'm looking for. It's an OpTic Gaming roster that very, very solid on the Strongholds and especially on live fire. We're going to see if that make any sort of impact here. Renegade with the snipe. We know what happens when this man has his weapon on his hands, and that's the first thing. It's suppressed going down.
Is that what happens, Tim? Tim,
Yep.
is that what happens?
Yeah,
He just
and that.
no-scopes everybody on the damn map. Gosh, Renegade, the demon, taking faces, and he ain't done just yet. Suppressed. I feel like we just saw you, and Renegade already had him in his sights again.
You see what he's doing there too? He's just like that jiggle peek towards the top of sandbags and the right side of sandbags, just getting information that entire time so we can set up the shot. It's just really, it's easier said than done. Renegade's still 4 bullets to work with.
Despite having a sniper in his hands, he's getting awfully aggressive right now, but has suppressed over on the tower. It's Stellar right in front of him. Good for a trade, but that sniper hits the ground. The suppressed wants to take over with it, and he's been damn good with it all tournament long, absolutely turning and burning bound. And now the bandits out for Renegade, but just one more player a lot closer than expected. It's formal, and that sniper once again hits the ground.
I mean, oh, well, this is the start we're looking for. I mean, beautiful job by SSG. The question is, can they continue here? It is 2 down right now, so an opportunity now for OpTic to go for B and start to score, but they're at 0 points so far.
Back-to-back kills here. Bound, able to steal away Bravo right before getting aided out. Meanwhile, Formal not able to stay alive either. The green wall gets cleared out of green. SSG looks to take it. Look at that scoreboard.
Yeah, 7 points is all they allowed in this moment, and it was almost an A cap as well. Might still be an A cap. It's, oh my gosh, the rotations out of SSG are very solid right now. Question is for me, is this 3 down for OpTic Gaming? Are they going to get camo off this? And if they do, this will be turned into even more for SSG.
And it really has to be the rotations, because although they are winning the Slays battle, it doesn't feel like they're winning it enough for a 120-point lead. I mean, if anything, it's been kind of back and forward as we've seen, but SSG dominating the scoreboard at the moment here. OpTic finally able to get a double cap, have the camouflage in their favor as well, but do they have the ability to take down Suppressed.
I love it. I love these Halo players. Literally, they know camo's on the map. They will stand still. They will just stand still and wait to see if they can spot that camo. Just so deadly if you utilize it correctly, especially in the hands of Renegade. And look at Suppressed expecting that slide out from Renegade. Still not going to be able to win the fight though. And now Renegade with that snipe in his hands on C once again.
OpTic almost getting a triple cap, but a double cap is good to start scoring here. Meanwhile, all 4 players from Space Station Gaming are on the map, and they're directly attacking the green side. Stellar goes through Bound, and Renegade taking so much damage on the tower side. He's forced out of the play. Bravo should change hands here, but I like that angle from Renegade.
I like it too. They're constantly playing for Renegade on the map, and you kind of have to. When obviously when a player has sniper and he's on tower side, that's a norm, right? But when it's Renegade with a sniper on tower side, it's an even more important thing to do. So you'll see them play for him very often, and his routing is what allows him to continue to be a presence even though his team goes 3 dead.
OpTic scoring again. Bring it back within just a double-digit lead right now, but still quite the lead here for Space Station Gaming. Suppressed over on the low side. Meanwhile, we're gonna switch on board with Renegade. He has that sniper and half a clip to work with. Softens up Stellar with the bandit and looks to get aggressive onto this with the sniper. Luckily, Bound is there for the cleanup. Charlie should be changing hands here very soon, and it looks like SSG have their eyes set on Bravo. Renegade, he's not happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, again, the rotations are really good. The problem is, Tony, is that OpTic are starting to read these rotations really well, and they're stopping them at their tracks. And the problem is, if you rotate or over-rotate too much, you end up 4 dead, and you give OpTic Gaming a triple cap opportunity.
They out-rotated the rotators and get a triple cap because of it to OpTic Gaming. Nice little 2-tap coming out of Renegade to clear Stellar. Not done just yet because he knows Bound goes down on the A side. He has camouflage in his sights, expecting SSG to bait that out, but it looks like Suppressed. He's going right through the front here. Renegade with a bit of a pre-fire on that sniper, waste both shots before going down, and Legend not able to clean up on that damage.
I just want to talk about this. This is, you know, someone who's trying to get better out there is a really good example of why it's important to take space on camo. Suppress took the space on that C side. Stellar gets the camo because of it, and if they didn't take space, Renegade was going to be able to get a couple of shots off of that snipe. So take space on the camo side, allow your teammate to get camo. Really well done by Space Station Gaming, but OpTic still answer back and have this double cap locked in.
141 to 90 lead here for Space Station Gaming. OpTic may be scoring though. Stellar with a huge kill on Formal. Not done just yet. Wants to double push with Falcated, but they run into that green wall. A double push right back from OpTic Gaming continues to have them scoring.
And Renegade, you have to track him as a player. You don't. He's going to end up getting double kills like he just did. And look at this. That entire, all that work done by SSG is completely eliminated by just a double cap scenario for a long period of time here for OpTic Gaming. Their rotations are just so good.
Trip cap once again here. OpTic started off in a bit of a deficit, but even a missed repulse with the top mid side ain't enough to throw Formal off of his game. Tears a head off. He helps his teammate over towards the A side, and then absolutely down range takes down Falcated, and just like that, OpTic take the lead.
Formal's feeling it now too. This is so good to see. Look at the big door spawn. That's insane. You see, he routes perfectly. He understands that that potentially could happen, but now you think about it, it's a Falcated that's isolated now. This is perfect for the side of Formal and OpTic Gaming. All they got to do is take him out, but Falcated ends up winning the fight, and he gets a double. All you got to do is take him out, but they can't do it.
That was absolutely disgusting out of Falcated. OpTic end up going 3 down because of it. And SSG, if they played their cards right, they could take the lead right here. But OpTic was still scoring. Despite the plays out of Falcated, wasn't enough. Maybe some more snipes like that could be it. He takes down Renegade, sees Legend fly right past him, right into the hands of Stellar. But is Legend still alive?
Yes, he is. Legend's just flying around the map for free at this point. He finally goes down, and so do the rest of members of OpTic Gaming. But Legend making that play, Tony, it just makes things awkward for Space Station Gaming, right? And it allows them to score a little bit more to get that 200-point mark. Now they're in the lead by a lot, and they can play a bit more comfortable.
But another double cap now for Space Station Gaming. Another kill goes their way as well. Legend gets pieced up over toward the 8 side, and somehow Falcated jumping right over the head of Renegade, who has a couple of days to deal with them. Luckily, once again, OpTic scoring, and once again, SSG rotating.
Renegade still being such a nuisance on the big door, even though he's off on the timing, gets put down to no shields, still jiggle peeking to at least get information, gets his shields back, and immediately he's a presence on B again. And this will be another double cap for OpTic, and it'll be Renegade in a 1v1 to save that double cap, and he does just that, and he gets the Tony. This is what I'm saying, like those low percentage kills, that is what makes Renegade one of the best players in the game. Those kills that you're not supposed to get, but he gets every single time.
Currently 20-11 with 8 assists, who his name is Renegade, but Bound also doing max damage on the map as he drives forward right through the mid, finds a weakened Falcated and not done. Suppressed is there, but also has a QT to work with. Suppressed survives and is holding down Bravo.
Now, Suppressed is in a great position to be the player that you know, have the playstyle that makes him so good. Just do damage, use this QT to be a nuisance, and he does so, but they take him out pretty quickly. Because of that, they'll have solidified control on C with the snipe, and they'll potentially have B as well, and they do.
Snipe still in the hands of Renegade. Next on the body shot, couple shots with the bandit finishes that player off. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. The final player is Eco, and although he body shots him, Eco almost lived long enough to take Charlie, but a triple cap out of OpTic Gaming. They already have 243 points. SSG have to find themselves not only in Alpha, but also to find themselves in Bravo or Charlie, and it's seen that Stellar attacks, and somehow Stellar's able to take down his former teammate, but Bound on the cleanup, on the reset. It's OpTic Gaming that pull off quite the impressive comeback.
Goodness me, when you're a Legend and you're just looking around for a fight because your teammates are just doing work on the map, that's a good sign. You get Sniper there at the end, he's just looking around like, where do I need to go? Where do I need to push? And it's because his teammates have it. They have the control, and taking a look at the stats here. It's Renegade once again with another standout performance, 14.0 KD, 23 and 12. But goodness me, what a performance out of OpTic. What a comeback as well.
Wow. That is a damn good comeback in the strongholds, and OpTic just showing no matter how far behind you are, you cannot quit. Stay resilient, take it one step at a time. One kill leads to one round of slays, leads to one play, and leads to many more if you stay with your mental. That's a message to my ranked teammates, okay? Hey, don't give up your mental. And OpTic absolutely going off there and up 2-1 in this series because of it. Grand Finals time. One game away from becoming your champions. How have you felt about this OpTic gaming here in the Grand Finals?
They're so good. They're just so good, and you know, it's showcased time and time again with the lower bracket runs that we've never seen in Halo ever to championship victories, and now coming out online and continuing to showcase their dominance. It's not just about, you know, when they first got together, Tony, it was about their, you know, individual prowess, right? Just really good mechanical individual skill players. Now, though, that teamwork and chemistry starting to come into play. This is looking like a roster that doesn't look to lose anytime soon. It is scary.
That it is. Up 2-1 in the series. OpTic easily looking like the scariest team in the league right now. Even a massive lead from SSG wasn't enough in that game number 3. But will this utility side control, at least momentarily, be enough? But Stellar ends up getting flanked. Eco goes down as well, and that's the third member to hit the respawn screen for SSG.
And now OpTic's gonna push up, and we talk about how dominant they are in the HCS. They're also a dominant team in the LVT Pro League, and we'll get to see them play again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern against FaZe. So don't forget, it's a best of 7, $1,000 on every match. They're gonna be playing for more. Here, they're playing for those seeding points, of course, but my goodness gracious, OpTic look good. And SSG, these games have been, they've had their moments, I will say, in these games. They've had chances where they can, you know, start really strong. They just haven't been able to continue that throughout a game, right? They haven't had the endurance to do so. That's what needs to change here for SSG. They go 3 dead.
Renegade, make sure that his utility side is cleared out before applying pressure toward the opponent's. Legends already on the pull as quickly as possible. So much trust he must have in his teammates for that early pull, and will it pay dividends? Suppressed may have been able to get one kill toward the P side, but while he's doing that, Legend is punching in the first flight cap for OpTic Gaming.
That's a really good lead, and look at this, Tony. The cap goes in, and they have 3 dead immediately, and they got camo. So all the while, with that cap going in, they still maintain control. They get the camo as well, and now they can push and posture towards another cap here as Legend gets a kill on the Falcon.
Nades going off in front of him, but Bound will survive with this camouflage.
Wow.
Even taking down Eco some way, somehow. Bound is still alive, and you can certainly say the same thing for Legend. There's a one-shot Falcon trying to retreat, but a well-placed grenade will slow down the push of OpTic Gaming. The flag might have been started, but Stellar is doing max damage, and Eco's cleaning it up.
A little bit of a desperate toss there by Renegade, but regardless, Renegade will come off a respawn now, and they'll try to push through once again. They still got Space Station Gaming in their base. Look how forward they are on the map on that car side. And Renegade, right off a spawn, Tony, goes directly towards their base once again and perfects Eco. That's the type of aggression and mechanical skill you see out of these guys on OpTic.
Trades going down across every part of the map. The bodies are hitting the floor. Drowning Pool would be proud right now. What a lead here for OpTic. Formal taking a lot of space over toward the fridge side. Gets the melee, and the thrust almost gets the angle that he wanted onto Stellar. But Stellar, he is never an easy kill.
Yeah, Stellar, he's not an easy kill, but you look at the map. He's still playing defense. That's all SSG have been doing this entire time. Suppressed is on the opposite side here, though. So a chance for him to maybe pull this flag. But all the while, you know, Formal comes off a spawn and is able to defend his base really well. That flag goes all the way the other side. And Eco is going to go down as well. It's in the util side now. If that gets past that 50% portion, this could be another cap for OpTic.
Lead down, go OpTic Gaming though. Stellar and SSG do what's necessary in order to get the return here, but now defense turns to offense as they look to push the utility of OpTic Gaming.
That's what they have to do. They have to be very quick on this push on util. It's Falcon, the first one up, and you see Suppress gets a kill onto Renegade. So this opens everything up on the map now, but the trades come in from Bound. Bound gets a double, which makes things very difficult here for SSG.
Surprised Falcon was able to stay alive as long as he did, but Bound has had enough of that. He and Renegade gonna clear that out. Stellar over on the low side does a bit of damage, tries to get away with his life. Luckily, Eco and Suppress doing a great job of covering his back, and eventually Stellar goes for the 1v1, but Bound survives it.
Bound is 14-4 right now, and you know, I immediately looked after I saw him get that double with a single kill and then an assist after to stop anything from happening in that last play. I wanted to see why, and that's exactly why. It's a 14-4 out of him. He's not stopping either. Shots go into the spawners on the side of SSG. He's not missing. He's on a spree. Finally, he goes down, but that's going to be another cap for OpTic.
A Bound that's able to play his level of gameplay, his speed of play while also staying alive is problematic for Space Station Gaming, and maybe a reason why they're down 0-2. Legend here as well, and you know he's one of the most annoying flag players in the game. Another one being started, and Eco, the only forward player on the map, is taken out. There's two members of SSG though going right through the mid towards the car side. Renegade knows he has to win a pivotal battle, is able to do literally just that against Falcon. Another player falls, and Stellar is the final line of defense, and he's taking it out. 3-0 lead for OpTic Gaming.
Oh my gosh, they are just, every single individual fight is being won. And look at that, like Legend leaves that player. He understands the chemistry on this team is even better and better every single time we watch them, and that's kind of scary. They already have that individual talent. They've got that mechanical skill to win every single 1v1, but on top of that, they've got this beautiful chemistry that's been building as they practice.
Bound keeps his flag alive, makes it out of the U2 where all of those nades were going, and that's the fourth flag cap for OpTic Gaming. Just one more is what they need, and right now OpTic are running a flag train on Space Station Gaming. It's just going. It's an engine that will not stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's Renegade with the camo as well. He's just gonna continue this on, right? Legend's gonna pull this flag. He's gonna bait him. And, oh, I thought he was gonna at least get one kill there, but actually OpTic go 3 down. It's still 5 minutes left. I mean, this definitely is possible. I don't ever want to count SSG out of anything, but it's going to be tough. I mean, especially with how Bound is slaying on the map. 21-8 already.
And you got to think, a little over 5 minutes worth of gameplay seems like forever in Halo Infinite, but down 0-4 right now are SSG playing for their tournament lives at the moment here. I mean, how do you cap 4 in a row against an OpTic Gaming who are playing like this?
Disconnect their controllers. I mean, that's really the only option at this point. I mean, that's all I can tell you. These guys are playing out of their minds. They're slaying well. They're individually really solid. They're winning every single piv. I mean, to be serious, you have to start winning more of these fights. You got to start slaying a bit more, and that's just tough. I mean, like I said, win those individual fights, like this one right here. You can get this return. You've got a flag on the way. This is how it starts, but there's got to happen much more.
Somehow Renegade's able to keep that flag alive.
Wow.
There's no way. That should have been reset. That should have been reset. It's 3 down for SSG. Renegade's already made it toward the corner. I think he just tossed it up to a teammate. And a flag that should have been a guaranteed reset for SSG ends up being kept alive and capped in. And that's the 5-0 that sends SSG home.
Like I said so many times, this team is just getting better and better, and that is scary for the rest of the league. Like, teams have been built around trying to take this OpTic Gaming roster down, and as of right now, I mean, it's not looking good. Still, I mean, these are new rosters. This Space Station Gaming roster is new. FaZe is new. A lot of new rosters that need to build up that chemistry, but OpTic Gaming are far ahead. The only team I think right now in all realistic conversation is Shopify Rebellion that can contest them.
You said it, and it's scary. OpTic are getting better and better solo leveling style, and it is crazy scary. And guess what? I mean, not only do we get to see them here in the Open Series, which was quite the treat, a surprise to me that they even signed up for the tournament, but I was happy to see that. we also get to see them in the Pro League. Guys, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, we know that you are tired of only seeing great and pro gameplay on the weekends. Well, don't worry, LVT Halo got your back. On Monday, we come in with the Pro League, taking a little bit of break on Tuesday, but back-to-back Wednesday and Thursday, and then look at next week and the week after. 4 days in a row, Monday through Thursday. We're talking about Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Sunday, and then right into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. An exciting week in a row of your Pro League, and it's just amazing. Shout out to LVT Halo, shout out to Shopify Rebellion as well. I can't wait to see all of these teams duking it out. But let's not forget, we do got to give a big old congratulations. Not only did they complete and win COD champs, but on top of that, they are your champions here in your Open Series. That's OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, just beautiful by OpTic, and just kind of rerouting back to that Pro League. I mean, they're going to dominate there too. And the crazy thing is, it's best of 7, so the $1,000 on the line. And if you know that man on your screen right there, when money's on the line, let me tell you, he plays a bit different. So if you like what you saw today, tomorrow's the day to be here to see it once again. Do FaZe have any sort of an answer for this OpTic Gaming roster? Does anybody have an answer for them?
Oh, wait, so you said there's no money on the line. How much money is on the line tomorrow? Go ahead and tell them.
$1,000 for every best of 7 series you see on that calendar right there. There is $1,000 on the line, and my goodness, for a best of 7, that's not a bad day's work.
Hey, if you get it done within an hour, you just, as a unit, you made $1,000 per hour right there. That's pretty damn impressive if you ask me, and I'm sure they're gonna be happy with that, and so are we, because we get to see more professional Halo. I've never walked up to a Halo fan and say, do you want to see less professional Halo, and have them say yes. I've never heard a Halo fan say they want to see less professional Halo action. I want more. I want 7 days a week of Pro League and tournament play, but I know I can't get that. I will settle for a huge win from OpTic here over the weekend. And also, we get to see OpTic Gaming playing against that FaZe roster tomorrow on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, this tournament's coming down to its dramatic conclusion here. It was exciting. It was fantastic. And we got to see a sneak peek of OpTic before that Pro League and ultimately before LAN. But like all good things, even this must come to an end. If you're watching on the YouTube, hey, yo, make sure you smash that subscribe button. If you're watching on the Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button as hard as possible. And if you want to give a little bit of extra support and you want to throw a sub on the Twitch or even a member on YouTube, hey, I promise you, Tim's not going to say no to that. No. LVT's not going to say it. Ain't nobody going to say no to that. If you want to be an extra super supporter, we'll definitely show some love. And from our family to yours, from the people in the back, like, Coach Callis, LVT himself, making sure that this broadcast runs smoothly, from Tools and Eli earlier doing their thing, Mikowski, who couldn't be here, Ali, who I'm sure we're going to see real soon as well. From the entire LVT family, we love you. And we appreciate you guys coming in week after week, day after day. And we appreciate you. Tim, do you want to say anything to the people at home before we send it?
Yeah, just one thing. Only 50% of you are subscribed on YouTube. So if you're on that Twitch and you like Halo content, you like OpTic, and you like all these teams, get over to the YouTube and hit that sub button. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And of course, we here at LVT are community funded. So every Twitch Prime sub you use, if it's just sitting there, you can use it here. It helps us. It helps us get to events, provide this coverage for you guys, and continue to provide Halo action. We've done so for 5 years. We haven't missed one Halo event, and we've thrown our own for 5 years, and we've been able to do it because of you, the Halo community. We love you guys, and that's about all I have to say, Tony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't say it any better myself. Thank you so much, Active, for not only the beautiful words, but also for lending us your amazing commentary here for the evening. Guys, until next time, us at LVT Halo, we're out of here. Peace.
Double kill.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, lost all the heavy weight. Lost all the heavy
was all your love. Wrapped in lies, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love. But you crossed the line, oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you, look at me, we could bring us back. Tell me how you feeling, shall we wrapped in lies, oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up, so I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a band, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So far, no, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. Double kill. know you call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. They won't wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Double kill.
Lay me back, buried beneath wandering stars.